1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories, men, women and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's and 8 next gen matches.
Wow. Times are ready.
Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next Gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular padel event.
So this is the last day then to pick up points in the qualifying round. This is how our table shapes up at the start of the day. The RL9 team, Robert Lewandowski's team, ahead with 8, but it is incredibly close with the Advantage team in second at 7, 11-11 then in third place, 10 Padel in fourth. There will be a third and fourth place playoff. But what's really important today is that if there is a draw in points, then it all comes down to sets won and lost. If that's still a draw after that, then it goes to games won and lost. So you can see a couple there on that joint 7 points. You've got Advantage ahead of 11-11 because they have a +5 in their sets won and lost. So it all comes down to this then, the final day of qualifying. And we have 6 matches taking place today. Up first, we have got Team Advantage taking on 10 Padel in the women. Then following that, we alternate between men and women's games today. Hexagon take on RL9. Then it's Crew Padel taking on the Hexagon team. That will conclude this morning's session before we go into the afternoon, not before 5 o'clock local time. And here is that first game then. It is Team Advantage, world number 1, Delfina Brea from Argentina, paired with the young powerhouse Martina Calvo. And they are taking on Team 10, Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Icardo. Team Advantage have won both of their matches so far in the tournament. 10 Padel have 1 win and 1 loss. But here comes Team Advantage to start with. Delfina Brea, the world number 1 from Buenos Aires in Argentina at 26 years old, partnered with the 17-year-old revelation Martina Calvo from Pamplona in Spain. They've had a dominant run so far. They've had 2 wins from 2. They've gelled quickly as a pair. It's world number 1 combined with power and youth in Martina Calvo. They're here for Team Advantage, the team headed by Sir Andy Murray. And there's the rest of that team. Dineno and Teyu are the men's pairing. Jimenez Castaño is the next gen pairing. And on the bench for Team Advantage, 7-0 and Nito Brea, Delphi Brea's father. And this is the Caja Mágica Centre Court, as we welcome then 10 Padel. Up first, out of the entrance is Claudia Fernandez, the 19-year-old Niña Maravilla. 5 in the FIP ranking. Inside, Tamara Icardo. 10 in the FIP ranking, player from Valencia, 30 years old. A player who we've been really impressed with throughout this tournament. She's come out really aggressive on this left-hand side. Claudia Fernandez, consistent. Immensely tough on that right-hand side of this pairing. And this is the 10 Padel team, all there cheering. And Pierre Gasly making an appearance today. Here he is, chatting to the team. Absolutely fantastic. Look at that. They're getting advice from one of the best athletes in the game, Pierre Gasly, the Alpine F1 driver. What a treat to have him on the sideline for the 10 Padel team today. My name's Emily Kilner, and in the commentary box beside me, I am delighted once again on day 4 to be joined by the extremely knowledgeable, the fantastic Sandy Farquharson. Day 4, Sandy. How amazing, first up, Pierre Gasly's here.
Yeah, that's brilliant that he's on the bench with the players, and that kind of really shows a commitment, I think, from the celebrity owner to come down and be part of the team. And he loves the sport as well, so it must be exciting for him to have the team and to be right, literally courtside with them playing their matches.
And if you're tuning in for the first time today, then it is day 4, so we've already had 3 days of qualifying. A reminder of how it works. So each team, there are 8 teams that are taking part here in the Hexagon Cup 2026. It's a team-based format where there is a women's pair, a men's pair, and a next-gen pair. If you win, you get 2 points for your team in male and female. In the next gen, it is 1 point. And we have a brilliant view from up here on that beautiful purple court. Let's see what it's like courtside, and let's meet our courtside reporter then, Paula Murillo.
Hello, good morning, everyone. I mean, the atmosphere here is incredible. You saw it a couple of minutes ago. People are gathering together. Team 10 was gathering together with Pierre that came here all the way. First day, he's here, I think. And, you know, there's a lot at stake. So both teams are nervous. The crowd is nervous too. Many things going on right now. On court, the 2 teams are practicing. They're warming up for what's coming up. Tamara and Claudia come from a loss yesterday, but before stepping into the court, they were all smiles. They seem to be on a fresh new start, on a new page, ready to win. As for Delphi and Martina, I mean, they're here to make the perfect competition. They already won 2 matches. They have a 3rd one still to win. They're looking brilliant, they're looking confident, they're looking sharp. And with all of these ingredients, I mean, it's going to be a great match here.
It certainly will be a great match. Team advantage, take on 10 paddle team. Unfortunately, no appearance from Andy Murray, but 2 fantastic players competing out there on the court, Delfina Urea and Martina Calvo.
I'm on my prime, I'm feeling like Steph. I get my shot and I promise it's wet. Waited too long, but I told him I'm next. I need my bag, just want me to check. Cable was mine, I ain't taking less. I told them all I'm as real as it gets. Shit be a shit, dog, I'm cutting the net.
So what a pairing we have. Delphi Martina Calvo, who've won both of their matches so far. Sandy, they've impressed us here.
Yeah, they put in a fantastic performance yesterday. Really impressed with Martina Calvo, who last year was in the next gen, and this year, I mean, she really played so well in that match yesterday against Alonso and Paula Jose Maria. And Delphi by her side was just the perfect kind of partner with the experience she has, the way she controls the game. She also had a fantastic performance yesterday. And, you know, this is like a really, really strong team, I think, you know, for this match. And I mean, really winning this match will secure, I think, probably one of the top 2 places. They're close enough to the top. And if Martina Calvo can have the game that she had yesterday, which by all means she can, she's 17, but you wouldn't think it the way she plays, her confidence on the court, the way she controls the rhythm of the game from that left-hand side. Very powerful and attacking when she comes forward, but also at the same time able to control the ball and slow it down from the back.
And of course, the advantage women playing this morning, as you said, if they get a win, then they would go up into top place in the table. The advantage men are also playing in game 4 of the day, so they have 2 more games today, but they have been strong. I mean, this is the whole team. They've got Dineno, Teo in that men's pairing. They've got Jimenez, the revelation Castaño as well, who is just going from strength to strength in that next-gen pair. And we've got these Hexagon intelligence stats telling us in those first few games how they've been getting on over 3 hours on court, because it was a long first set in that game yesterday as well. A really good golden point and set point conversion too.
Yeah, Yeah, they're converting the important points, so doing really well, I think.
So that's advantage. Let's meet 10 paddle.
I'ma keep winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
So 10 paddle team, they've got the support of Pierre Gasly on the bench today, but two players who I think have also gelled really well together, and we've been impressed by Demar Ricardo. Claudia Fernandez has also had a good tournament.
Yeah, you forget Claudia is 19. You feel like she's been at the top of the Premier for a while, but I mean, she's just so solid and steady on that right-hand side, you know, able to really utilize the lob, force her opponents back, come forward. I think actually the last game we saw, or that we commentated for her, she had a really good game, I think, you know, playing well, and it's supporting her partner Tamara so she can be a little bit more aggressive. And we said it in, I think it was the first match of the tournament actually with Tamara, that she was being more aggressive and it suited her to come up the court and be attacking, because sometimes I feel with her that she is steady but she doesn't quite have the weapons. But being a bit more aggressive, you could see that she's got those weapons there. She just needs to almost have the confidence to use them, and maybe Pierre Gasly will help her with that.
It's so nice to see him supporting the teams. Of course, the teams are all celebrity-owned, apart from that Hexagon team, which is fan-based. And this 10 paddle team then here, Mike Yanguas, Javi Leal, the men's pairing, Flavio Abate, David Gala, are that next gen pairing, who of course could be pretty decisive when it comes down to these teams qualifying. And a similar time on court, over 3 hours again. Good set point conversion, but they'll want to be getting better, especially at what can be decisive on the golden points.
Yeah, and I mean, regardless of these stats, like the matches are getting closer and closer, and you know, converting golden points and converting set points are crucial to getting your team over the line.
And a good time then to explain golden point, because we said there it's important to convert. What's unique to Hexagon is that we don't play regular advantage, that if you watch a lot of paddle or tennis even, that we don't do advantage and then the next person wins when it gets to juice. It's just we get to juice, which will look like 40-40 on the scoreboard, and then whoever wins that next point will win that game. And the people who are returning the serve can choose out of the pair who is going to return that serve. The other unique thing about the Hexagon Cup is that we are playing a super tiebreak in the third set, which means if it's a draw after the first 2 sets, then we will go to a super tiebreak, which is first to 10 points with 2 clear points. And we just saw the win percentage predictor on the screen in favour of team advantage. Would you agree with that, Sandy?
Yeah, I think so. I think if 10 paddle win, I would be quite surprised. Having seen the performances from both teams over this week, I just feel like advantage are just sinking a little bit better, playing a slightly higher level, but I've been surprised before.
We certainly have. We've been surprised all week with our predictions. Let's see what happens here. It's team advantage taking on 10 paddle. Claudia Fernandez serves.
Soft Bajada there from Tamara Ricardo, playing down to the toes of Calvo. Bit of a wild turn from Delphi, and often at the beginning of these matches we do see a few mistakes creeping in as the players almost get used to the day, get used to the match, their opponents.
And the players get that little bit of warm-up time. We see them here before we come on air. They often get onto the court and just try and get used to it a little bit. They will have now played 2 matches each, but still, each day is different. Temperature can have a difference, obviously. And it's definitely got warmer here in Madrid throughout the week.
Yeah, definitely. And how they feel will be different, like physically, emotionally. So it's important they play their way into the match. It's quite unlike tennis where you might find someone being really aggressive from the first ball. Here, usually you see players lengthening the rallies, trying to get themselves into the points, as we're witnessing in this point. Great attack from Delphine. Good pick up from Tamara Cara in the corner there.
A lovely long rally unfolding on the court. Could this be a sign of what we're going to see? But a lovely placement from Tamara Ricardo.
40-15.
Again, it was almost the slower volley there that won the point. You see this here, second bounce near that back glass. Really tough to defend.
And maybe if you're tuning in thinking, one, what is the Hexagon Cup? Two, what is paddle? Well, we'll be here to try and give you as much guidance through these matches as we can, even if you're a seasoned paddle player yourself. Hopefully you can pick up a couple of tips from these pros. Out of the court, a portres from Martina Calvo. She goes into the net, but so the point goes to Fernandez and Ricardo.
Yeah, because the ball hadn't left the perimeter at that point. It was a great athleticism to get on the end of that, and a brilliant tap out down on that backhand side.
And it's an important point there to start. So if you touch the net while the ball is in play, then the point will go to your opponents. But there's something quite interesting that if the ball is already out of play, like if that had then gone and touched the ground on the pop out from Martina Calvo, then she touched the net, that would have been fine.
Well, it's actually as soon as it clears the line of the fence. So as soon as that ball goes down and it clears the line of the fence, then that would theoretically be fine to touch the net because the point would have ended. Great Bahada down the middle there from Delphi.
15-0.
Delphi's so dangerous, even from the back of the court. Oh, and that's what Martina does so well. It was a soft Bahada and then coming forward really fast and being aggressive with the volley. She used that to great effect in the earlier matches in this tournament.
And this is Delfina Urrea, more often than not known as Delphi. She's the current world #1 alongside Gemma Triay in that lighter coloured kit alongside Martina Calvo. That kind of colour, would you describe that? Something like a burgundy rose kind of colour? Yeah.
Not particularly up on my colours, but I feel like it's a shade of burgundy.
And Martina Calvo in the brown kit out of the two. But Delphi Brea serving here had a fantastic 2025 season alongside Gemma Triay. She was the first Argentinian to get back in the #1 spot in the world rankings in 12 years after Cecilia Reiter held that top spot. And extremely well deserved.
Claudia digging her way out of trouble in this corner. She's very good at doing that. The pair this end just showing how difficult it can be to put the ball away to finish points with some good defense. And Marta Calvo goes for that aggressive smash, which she can do. She can generate so much power. She was in a difficult position. It was going over her head, but still able to hit it fast enough that Claudia Fernandez couldn't get on the end of it.
And Martina Calvo with that smash, it's what we see more often than not from the left-hand sided player in the pair being more aggressive, a player that has a bit more of that ability to finish those shots with a big smash.
Lovely Vibra from the Delphin. What a pickup from Claudia. Claudia looking comfortable back there. Although it is the forehand volley to side glass that stumps her in the end.
So 1 game all, the scoring in paddle is the same as tennis, so we count up love 15, 30, 40, then to juice, but the difference to a lot of tennis that we watch, even on the Premier Padel circuit, the global tour, Premier Padel, is that here at Hexagon we are playing that golden juice. You'll know when one happens because the stadium will light up gold to help us. And golden point, it can make it
15-0.
different. It can be quite a decisive element of these games, not only in the way that it speeds things up as well on court, so we don't see many super long matches when it's golden point.
And also it puts pressure on the players a little bit, even if it's close in the game at 30 love or 40-15, you know that you can't let them back in, because golden point, really anything can happen on that and you can end up losing the game.
So here's Ricardo, who entered a 2025 season with Marta Ortega, and will confirm who she's going to play with in 2026. What a beautiful cross-court from Claudia Fernandez.
Amazing angle there, very unpredictable for the opponents. Not a lot of space down there, but she managed to find it. And earlier there, we're seeing Tamara just hit a few overheads. And I hope she's going to be a little bit more aggressive in this game, because otherwise, on that cross with Calvo, Calvo is not afraid to be aggressive. Oh, well played, Delphi, on the block. She's gone for the fake. But the problem is it's continued the rally, and now they've lost the net again.
Martina Calvo read it so well. That smash didn't quite come up as she would have hoped. It carried on from Claudia Fernandez, and here she comes across into the path of Tamara Ricardo. Nice work from Martina Calvo. She was everywhere in that point.
She was. She's fast around the court as well. I think already we're going to start to see her give her diagonal opponent a bit of problems. There we go. That's the aggressive shot, but Calvo's on the end of it.
Can she do it again? Yes, she can, but it's dangerous for Claudia Fernandez.
Oh, unlucky Calvo. That was so nearly dug her way out of trouble there. She was everywhere, like we just said.
40-30.
The energy that Martina Calvo brings to the court is fantastic, complementing that strategy, that calm head of Delphi Brea. Ricardo with that sleeve, which we see a number of players using. You might have seen Gemma Triay play with some taping on there instead of a sleeve. That's out from Calvo. And it's 2-1 to Fernandez and Ricardo. So we stick on serve, and they now get a chance to go to their benches, have a chat with their coaches and get some advice from the team. And you might have seen a couple of lobs, a couple of globos. That's the Spanish word that you might hear out there on the court. And if you're wondering how it all works, then here is Mauri Andrini giving you a bit of advice.
What the paddle? A quick guide to understanding paddle terminology. The globo, also known as the lob, is one of the most important strategic shots for both beginners and advanced level players. Unlike in tennis, where the lob is often played as a defensive escape, in padel it is an offensive weapon used with intention. It pushes your opponents back and gives you the chance to take the net position and control the point. Now you know what the is happening in padel.
So, the Globo, the Lob. Thank you, Mario Andrini, for explaining that for us. We'll point them out. I mean, they're pretty obvious shots, right, because they go so high, Sandy, usually from the back of the court. And we see it a lot at this level. So, why would I play a lob?
Well, yeah, at this level, we see it multiple times per point. And like Mary said, we're playing the lob in order to take the net position, trying to force our opponents back. And there, we saw an attempted lob on the return, first shot of the rally. If the pros can push their opponents back on the first shot, they'll use the lob straight away. It's quite common to do that.
And when would a lob not work? When would it be the wrong decision?
Well, you can see there, Tamara picked the first few down because the balls were a little bit difficult. Like, they come a little bit faster, a little bit lower, and it would have been a bit risky to play the lob, because at a good level, if you try and play a lob and you hit one short, then you're going to get the point finished on you at this level. So really, you only want to play a lob when you know you can hit a good one.
15 goles.
That drop shot sat up a little bit there, almost like a mini lob for Tamara Ricardo to come in and finish. Great chiquita there from Claudia, changing the speed again. Oh, a bit wild from Calvo, and we didn't see this from Calvo and Delphi yesterday. These, just a couple of errors coming in. I mean, it's early days, so plenty of paddle left to be played.
And Martina Calvo, 17 years old, the player from Pamplona who's now serving, who made history in the 2025 professional season as she became the youngest player in Premier Padel history. Premier Padel is the global professional tour, as she reached a final, the youngest player to reach a final in Premier Padel history. That was out in Egypt in New Giza, and then also became the youngest player to compete in the Master Finals in Barcelona in December.
30 goles.
Yeah, she's a huge talent. And it's also just been impressive to see her rapid rise. Really before, I mean, for me personally, like, the first time I saw her was during the Next Gen last year, and I was impressed with her level then, and she's just gone from strength to strength.
And what a credit to the Hexagon Cup as a tournament that it can have those players in that next gen category, and then just a year later, we see them competing in the main pairs. Martina Calvo, she started, I mean, this is incredible, she started the 2025 professional season ranked at 76 in the FIT World ranking. She is now 14. I think we described it yesterday as a meteoric rise, and will continue to do so. Beautiful get out in that corner from Calvo. She now comes in with the volley at the net. Great block from Ricardo. And into the fence from Martina Calvo. So it is our first golden point. You can see the stadium has gone golden. And it will be whoever then wins this next point. We don't play advantage. It's just whoever wins this next point will win the game. And looks like it will be Tamara Ricardo who has chosen to receive.
Great change from Ricardo, but Delphi was there to read it. causing Tamara problems and has that. Oh, it's just bounced in. Fantastic defense from her. Was that gone in as well? Just dropping in. The depth of these lobs, so impressive at this level.
They've obviously listened to Mauri's advice on the previous video on the lobs. Great work on the double glass in the corner. From Fernandez, it's kept in. They both go at the net for the volley. And it's out at the back. Just a little bit of miscommunication there.
Great shot from Martina Calvo there, right down the middle. Both players, like you say, trying to cover. That's an important point to get there to make it 2-all.
Claudia Fernández.
Calvo and Delphi Brea doing such a good job holding the net. That's a good smash from Calvo down the line to finish again. Relying on that fast, powerful smash down the line, not letting Claudia have a chance to get to it.
Drop shot from Tamara Ricardo, cross court from Delphi. Martina Calvo with that faster, lower lob, having to defend at the back as the net is there for Fernandez and Ricardo.
Delphi so calm in defence here and caused them problems with a lovely little passing shot across the court.
0-30.
She came under a bit of fire in that point, but did not look at all phased.
And she never does she? How does she keep so, you know, dialed in? It's so impressive.
I think so much of it is the comfort at the back of the at the back corner with the glass. Like there's no shot in there that kind of worries her.
Smash from Claudia Fernandez, saved by Delphi as she has to switch over to the left-hand side. Lob from Calvo. Oh, and Calvo just... Did she get a bit too close there?
It looks like she changed her mind a little bit. I thought she was going to hit faster through it, and then at the last minute, it looked like she tried to play a slice. Maybe just a decision. Again, Delphi turning defense to attack.
Now Calvo Brea up at the net. Just in from Ricardo.
Keeping the ball away from Claudia Fernandez.
Big power from Delphi Brea. It's not going to go out the court, but Claudia Fernandez touches the net. This time it is 3 break points to Brea and Calvo.
It's really difficult for Fernandez here when she's not really touching a lot of balls, and then she just has to defend something like that, or a tough Vibra from Delphi. They're really not letting her get into the game much.
So 3 break points for Brea and Calvo. And serves out, so it'll be a second serve for Claudia Fernandez. It has to hit the ground in the diagonal service box from the serve. High lob from Delphi. Well watched off the double glass in this corner, so calm. Out from Claudia Fernandez, so it's Brea and Calvo with the break. You lead 3-2. Let's see that again. Nice high lob. And she goes for that bajada shot off the glass. You can see team advantage on their feet on the bench. And that's the beautiful purple court that we see here in the Caja Mágica. New venue for this year. It was in the Madrid Arena in the first 2 years. In 2024 and 2025. Last year, of course, the crew paddle team took home the trophy, and it came down to the next gen team in that decisive victory. Next gen switches year on year between either male and female pairs, and it's good to see the Caja Mágica buzzing with a good energy and a good crowd here on Saturday morning. They know how to put on a show here, don't they, in Spain?
They definitely do, and the stadium gradually filling up over the course of the week. We're out on the weekend, so I'm imagining by this afternoon, this evening, we'll have a full house.
Let's see if we can listen in a bit to the bench. We'll try and translate where we can and hear over the PA system. Maxi Rabiel and Agustín Gomez Slinger on the bench for 10 paddle team. Two fantastic coaches. I mean, the coaching quality on these benches is phenomenal.
There's a lot of coaches.
Yeah. One of the biggest things we've noticed, I mean, you've got your two coaches on the bench in front of you, you've got your whole team behind you. It's different to what we might normally see on the Premier Padel circuit, where you only tend to have one coach with you. There's advantages and disadvantages to having, I mean, a lot of information coming in, because you might get two different perspectives, but sometimes we've seen players look a little bit overwhelmed.
Well, some of the teams have 3 or 4 coaches in there. It's like an extended team. And again, the power vibra here from Martina Calvo, and well defended from Tamara. She's managed to find her way in. That's a low vibra. What a pickup though from Claudia Fernandez. And a change from Claudia to go down the line. Good fight in this point. Oh, and just a little bit wild from Martina down the line, taking it a little late going into the side fence. Great point though.
It was a great point, and once again, Delphi Breyer just controlling the pace of that rally quite a lot. We saw 2 overhead shots from her, but 2 quite different overhead shots. So you'll hear us calling out, there's a vibra, there's a bandeja as well. Delphi executes both of them absolutely brilliantly. The main difference between them, Sandy, if somebody's trying to pick up on that throughout this match,
is really how much you want to attack them. Like bandeja is more defensive, vibra more attacking. There are some nuances around the technique, but that's the main difference. And we're also seeing Claudia doing a great job of controlling the space as well. So much of paddle is basically showing your opponents, look, we're going to work this much harder to finish a point. Who's going to be the more patient, but also you can't just push the ball in. You've still got to play aggressively. Well played, Tamara Ricardo, forcing the error there from Martina Calvo.
we're seeing a slightly different side to Martina Calvo. A few more mistakes than maybe we've seen in those first 2 matches.
I think she's playing well. I mean, I think we maybe have seen a couple more, but I think it's also part of the nature of her game in that she does play a little bit more unpredictably. She plays with a lot of power, so I think we'll always see a few mistakes. Again, you know, another year at Hexagon where I'm really impressed with her performance so far.
15-30.
At this stage, with the players playing at this level, any freebies, any unforced errors like that, they can't afford to do that.
There's that vibra from Del Fibrea. Into the net from Di Ricardo.
And it wasn't an easy ball because it did come off the vibra, but it really is another mistake there.
And when we talk about unforced errors, it's when you have the capacity to make that shot, when you haven't been put under pressure by maybe a brilliant shot from the other side of the net, a shot that you really should be able to do at this level. But of course, my unforced errors and my expectation of shots will be very different to these pro players.
Yeah. Well, you say that, Emily, but maybe you're being modest, but yeah, it really is based on capacity. An unforced error at this level is obviously very different from a lower level in terms of expectation on the shot.
Look at that from Del Fibrea, that first stretch, it's brought up.
We said this yesterday as well in their match, Martina and Delphi's match, where they had long, challenging points, but they just seemed to come out on top of them the majority of the time.
Straight in at the net, Del Fibrea, it's such an important part of the game. Can you come and win the net? Where lots of the points are on, including that one, as Del Fibrea comes in with that volley towards the feet of Claudia Fernandez, and they extend their lead 4-2.
That really was Tamara's ball, just floated a little bit too much. It didn't stay low, and any ball chest or shoulder height that floats like that is going to get killed, especially by Del Fibrea. Defending from Calvo, she's coming up again, so quick up to that net. An unusual error from Delphi, although they are 4-2 up love all, so it's not a crucial error. She still doesn't look happy with herself though.
Oh, Claudia Fernandez.
15 iguales.
It's a rare mistake from her on the cross court.
Yeah.
On that bandeja.
I mean, generally she doesn't make many mistakes.
That one almost felt a little bit like a slow motion mistake. Just floated into the net.
Poor Claudia. She's almost, your expectations of her are so high that when she makes a mistake, it's like, oh no.
Of course, Claudia had a great season alongside Bea Gonzalez, who is playing for Team Bea Puerto Rico in the tournament, but they won't be playing together in the 2026 season, even though they got 6 titles, they won the Barcelona finals. Because we're in that kind of pre-season phase, there's a lot of switching between the pairs, and I think Claudia and Bea, they'd come to the end of that partnership. They didn't manage to get to that #1 spot, which of course will be their dream. And Claudia Fernandez is actually going to pair up with the Portuguese player, Sofia Araújo, for the 2026 season, who here at the Hexagon Cup is playing for Crew Paddle. That will be an interesting one. Araújo, an extremely fiery player.
For me, Claudia Fernandez is one of the few players that can almost keep up with Delphi on this cross. As a right-hander, now obviously you have like Paula Jose Maria, who's left-handed, but as a right-hander, she's I think she's at that level where she can cause Delphi some problems. And I think them as a pair will be a lot down to how well they get on, Sophia and Claudia, and also how well Sophia can attack without mistakes.
And it's normal, right, to see switching pairs at this time of the season, Sandy, but also there's no rule, right? They can switch anytime they want throughout the season. There's no transfer window. We've seen partnerships maybe only last 2 tournaments last year, and then they decide that, oh, our project's not working, let's do something a bit different.
Yeah, I mean, they can switch every tournament if they wanted to. And sometimes, you know, if a player gets injured, then they have to make a last-minute change or decision. So there are no guarantees.
Martina Calvo in that cross-court battle now with Tamara Ricardo. Delphi Brea down the line.
Ricardo is being made to work really hard here. It's gone high.
Well adjusted from Brea, as Calvo defends so well on that double glass. And again,
this is the problem, is that Tamara finds it more difficult to finish on that side. They eventually get the win, but they've been made to play another 7 or 8 balls. Whereas you feel like Martina Calvo would have gone for that earlier.
40-30.
Any opportunity, she's a bit more aggressive.
yeah, it feels a little bit like Fernandez and Ricardo are, I mean, not happy to let those rallies continue, but they feel a little bit more comfortable. Okay, I'm going to volley this back, or I'm going to maybe play it, I don't want to say safe.
Well, I think it's more around actually feeling less comfortable finishing points. And we've talked about it with a few players. You know, Estero yesterday, Sofia's the same, Calvo's the same. They're a bit fearless, and I think it's important to have a look at that.
So it's 4-3 to Brea Calvo, as Fernandez and Ricardo continue to put the pressure on. It's all laughs, all smiles on the bench of advantage. Let's see if we can listen and see what the coaches are saying.
Están ustedes, a ver, ustedes están para mí con el control, que fíjate que ahora Claudita pegó uno rápido, está atenta a que le pegue.
Nito Brea, the father of Delphi Brea.
Ahora para mí está el partido, que ustedes tienen que estar más atentas.
He's saying you've got to be a little bit more attentive, a little bit more aware of what's happening on the court. They're doing okay, but just got to be a little bit more alert. Here's Seba Neron.
Le sacudís la víbora por la derecha, que te la ataque frenar acá. No pasa nada. Sí. Paralela, viste que las dos que pegaste, la primera la ganaste.
And it's a little bit difficult to hear with the PA system, but they're talking about a parallel shot. And we'll talk about that in just a second, because this is the return direction of Tamara Ricardo. Remember, she plays on the left-hand side of the court. So is this telling us much, Sandy? It's pretty even.
Yeah, it's pretty even. She's playing slightly more balls down that line to Claudia, which I would be surprised. Having watched this match, I feel like the majority. Oh, sorry, no, she's playing that down the line to Delphi. Which I would be surprised. I feel like playing more of the balls to Calvo. But I think we will always see the return percentages be relatively even both sides, because most of the time players will play back to the server.
And difficult to hear exactly what they're saying on the bench because of the music, because of the sound system. But one of the things we caught from the advantage bench was this word paralelo, and that ball down the line. So she's saying it specifically towards Martina Calvo. What do you think the strategy is behind that shot? Why would they be saying that to Martina Calvo especially?
Well, I mean, the strategy would be to play more down the line to Claudia, but I actually think she's winning more points playing on this cross to Tamara. really. Probably the ball that she does play down the line really well is that fast, flat smash. And that's often because Claudia doesn't chase that ball as much. But, I mean, for me, Delphi and Martina are playing a pretty good game. I think they are being quite attentive.
Yeah, it's always... I mean, Nito Blea was a bit the same yesterday, wasn't he? He was focusing more on the mental side of the game with these players rather than necessarily too much tactical stuff, where it was Seba, the other coach we saw on the bench, I mean, former world #1, coming in with more of that technical aspect.
Well, so much of this will be mental. Like the focus, the concentration, you know, determination throughout the match. And also, I think it's probably an added thing that he knows his daughter so well. So he probably can afford to be a little bit more blunt and not offend.
It was quite funny yesterday, wasn't it, where he was kind of saying, come on, Dave, what are you doing? Come on. And actually, we talked about that down the line, that parallel shot. It's Claudia Fernandez who's getting that joy against Martina Calvo at the minute.
I think if they change and play more to Claudia, then they could be in a little bit of trouble here, because I feel like the better play at the moment looks like it's to Mara Ricardo in that corner. And I think that was the change they're talking about, the fast one down. But look, like Claudia's so good at dictating the play. Well played, Tamara. She's holding on there.
All these volleys by Delphi Brea. Fantastic up at the net, isn't she?
Yeah, and you can see Claudia was frustrated there because she played that second ball when Delphi was right on top of the net. She almost went for a Chiquita as opposed to just trying to pop it over her head. Look, and Delphi closing the net down brilliantly. That was the ball there.
Just straight into the hands of Delfina Brea at the net.
Easy for us to say, though, in the commentary box. Probably more difficult to do in the middle of one of those fast rallies.
Clash of the commentators now. That would be a fun game to play. Of course, we've got Mariandrini, Jonathan Ledyard on the afternoon session. What a beauty from Martina Calvo, but there looks like there might be a little bit of
looks like they stopped play at the other end there.
Yeah. And I wonder why. They do get video reviews, and they have asked for one. Ricardo Fernandez have asked for a video review. I didn't quite catch why.
I'm not sure if it's either a double hit from Martina or hitting Delphi on the way past, I think. But it's difficult. We couldn't really hear what they're saying.
So the pairs get 2 video reviews per pair per set. If they get the call right, then they keep that chance to review. If they get it wrong, then they lose one of their opportunities. And let's see, because it should come up on the big screen in the stadium. And I think they're just clarifying. We can see them over by the side of the court, just maybe having a chat with their team to clarify exactly what we're looking for. I think it's whether it touched Delphi Brea on the way through there.
Yeah, on her racket, but it didn't look from that angle like it did.
No, we've got the tension music here in the stadium.
But the players instantly stopped, didn't they? Like Claudia and Tamara instantly stopped as that ball went past.
And so what's happening now is this is, with our video review officials, is you can see Claudia Fernandez waving. It's because they can see themselves now up on the big screen alongside.
And everyone's looking at the screen to see the VAR review.
And there it is. So I don't think it touched Delphi Brea on the way through, unless it just caught the racket. But for me, the ball doesn't change trajectory, so...
It's not an ideal angle maybe there, but...
She does swing at it though, doesn't she?
It does look like she swings in that direction, but I don't think...
La revisión de vídeo dictamina que no toca la bola.
And there we go, the decision from the chair umpire, no tocó. There was no touch, and so Fernandez and Ricardo will lose one of their opportunities to review. The point goes to Brea and Calvo. Oh, and they lose that advantage straight away. A bit wild from Martina Calvo.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Golden
to come
point.
up after that review where you're waiting for a few minutes and then come up and have a massive swing at it.
Maybe you just, a little bit of lapse of concentration, you lose your rhythm. Golden point.
Oh,
and luckily, in favour.
Another loss of concentration there from this time from Tamara, just to give that golden point away. And at that time as well, 4-3, that's a massive mistake.
So 5-3, Calvo Brea to win the set. You've got to win, would be the first to 6 games, and if it goes 6-all, it would be a tie-break, just a normal tie-break, first to 7. A reminder, if it's 1 set each, after our second set, then we would go to a super tie-break, sometimes called a championship tie-break, which is first to 10, rather than playing a full third set. Great lob by Martina Calvo. There's a bajada off the back glass from Tamar Ricardo.
Great change from Calvo on that side as well.
Battle for the net. You can hear Delphi Brea there saying tranquila, calm to Martina Calvo. He brings patience into that game. Great stretch from Calvo.
Claudia Fernandez so quick up there with her volleys. Another strongly contested point. This is the type of point they would have wanted on goal point.
Another good bajada off the glass from Ricardo. Stays in at the back. Martina Calvo does everything she can. Drop shot from Ricardo. Well, Calvo is down on the floor. How is this rally continuing? It's out on the return from Delphi Brea, but what a point.
Amazing athleticism there from Calvo to stay in that point. And a little bit of magic as well from Delphi at the end there. Unfortunately, a little bit long.
Oh, and it's just long.
And Delphi has read that perfectly. She's got herself into a good position to finish the point. Well played, Delphi, from one corner to the other. Just reads the game so well and anticipates. See, she's already half the way up the court when Claudia goes for the smash even.
Here we go again, this battle between Ricardo and Calvo. Super high lob from Ricardo, well managed by Calvo.
Yeah, too good. Too good from Calvo, really. Like, just putting them under too much pressure.
15-40.
And here we go. Set points for Calvo and Brea. The crowd are getting involved.
Tiempo.
Nice pick up from Calvo. It's a net from Claudia Fernandez on the bajada, so the first set goes to Brea and Calvo. 6 games to 3. So far, that win predictor is looking accurate, but I'll probably be proven wrong.
Well, I just think it's going to be really difficult to get back in this for the X team, the 10 team. I mean, look, they're comfortable. They're having a bit of a laugh on the bench. Confident.
Nidore is saying they're playing with a great intensity, a great clarity.
No, está bien, tenela ahí. Está
Maybe you could
bien.
explain that to me, Emily, when they say playing un huevo, it means playing like an egg, right?
Huevo does mean egg, yeah.
Like they use that term, and I just don't quite understand it.
Me neither, actually. Let's try and find out for you.
No stats looking comfortably full team advantage there. All in blue. 2 out of 2 break points. 2 out of 2 golden points. That'll do well for their hexagon analysis. Looks like a wide spread of winners there. Pretty even. Both players have hit winners all over the court.
A quick look at that phrase, jugar como un huevo, playing like an egg. It sounds funny when you say it like that, doesn't it? But I imagine it's playing with care, playing carefully. Because it's so fragile, right? Playing with an egg?
No, I don't think so. I think it means like you're playing unbelievable.
No.
Like I know what the meaning is. I just don't know why they use that term. But I'll go and ask Nito after this, and we'll find out.
We'll get Mario Andrini on it. He'll be able to tell us.
Yeah.
Primer servicio.
Great change there from Tamara. Looked like she's going to be aggressive. Played the lob, but that lob is too short. Is she going to get away with it? She has. Lovely change from Delphi. Cross court. Oof. And a bullet of a Vibra there. Just in, literally by millimeters.
15-0.
Lovely cross court from Claudia Fernandez, dropping at the feet of Delphi Brea. She's got no choice but to stretch down low and just try and get something on it.
Segundo servicio.
And the serve, that's a second serve for Delphi Brea. If you're a regular tennis player or haven't watched too much paddle before, then the serve is always played underarm. We very rarely see an ace. We very rarely see any double faults in the paddle serve.
I think that's a main contributor to the game growing around the world. And the reason that people are going from tennis to paddle is the serve. Because the serve in tennis technically is so complicated, and you require lessons to even just be able to start a point, whereas in paddle, you just drop the ball, hit waist height or below, play out the point. I just think it's a major barrier in tennis, and having it underarm is a big factor, especially for those, that just play recreationally with friends at the club.
And it's a pretty simple, underarm serve.
Yeah, into a nice big box.
It has to be played below waist height, of course. It can bounce off the court and then go into the glass on your opponent's side. But importantly, if it then bounces and goes into the fence, then that would have to be a second serve.
That's too short and easy. Tamara there, and Calvo punishing it.
So a change ends. A change ends after every odd number of games. Not meant to come and speak to their coaches during this period. They can do that in the rest of the changes. And here is how the league is standing. So advantaged team with a win for their next gen have gone now from third to first. There we go. They're at top with 9 points, and RL9 are in second in that league table, but they're currently winning in the next gen match. So,
but is that assuming that they win this match? Is that assuming they'll win this match? That 9 points?
Let's get an update of that next gen score, shall we?
Because maybe I read it wrong earlier, but I thought it was 7.
Yeah, perhaps that's been eagerly updated a bit too early. Just to confirm that is assuming they win this match, that live standing. So it's looking positive for Team Advantage. If they do win this, they get 2 more points for their team. They would go from third to first.
Nice try from Claudia Fernandez, something she's usually pretty good at. It's playing the ball softer and then closing the net. Lovely from Delphi again, moving the way in and playing soft to the feet. Well dodged out the way there from Delphi Breyer, and her partner's able to pick it up. And you feel that these type of points are always won by Team Advantage. It's like the 10 team, they put up a good fight, but it's almost like Advantage always prevails there.
Yeah, they're the ones getting through in those difficult moments. I mean, a love game and a break. Boding very well for Team Advantage at the moment. It would be, I mean, if they can win this, it would be 3 wins from 3, which would be a really impressive run for Calvo and for Brea.
For me, I think, having done the matches that we've done, they've really been the standout pair. Like they've probably put on the best performance in terms of their paddle level and the way they've synced as a pair.
I would say these two, and I would also say Ali Sanchez and Andrea Ustero. They've impressed me.
Yes, yeah, they've been good. They did have a little bit of a wobble, I think, in one of the matches where they very quickly lost a set, but agreed, they are also strong contenders.
Great communication from Delphi Rea. You can hear them chatting as that goes into the body of Ricardo.
That's a bit of a bullet down the line.
Yeah.
It looked like Ricardo wasn't expecting that.
And this communication that we're hearing on court, it's mainly about one player telling their partner where the opposition are, right? How important is that level of communication?
It's huge. I mean, you can hear how much they're talking to each other. Every time a lob goes up or even the ball goes past them, they're just constantly informing their partner where their opponents are, and it helps them make a good decision. And so much of it is making an early call, so you communicate early, but also listening as a partner, listening and processing that information quickly and then choosing a shot.
And what a good chance here for Brera and Calvo then to extend their lead even further after the break. Martina Calvo doing quite a lot of second serves, going long the majority of her first serves. That second serve, of course, a little bit softer to make sure it gets in the box. Nicely picked up on the backhand lob by Delphi Rea.
Good vibra there from Claudia, making Delphi turn, which is always more difficult, and she just overhit it slightly. Lovely angle from Delphi there, cross-court beforehand, and Claudia guides it out.
So a break and a chance to come and chat with their coaches. I think the advantage bench going to be very happy indeed, but what can 10 paddle team do to turn this around? And as we promised, we went and tried to get a little bit of guidance on the playing like an egg chat. We might have just misheard it a little bit, because we've got some feedback that when you say jugar un juego, playing a lot, pisando juegos, which means carefully and slow, but I mean they're a bit contradictory, so we'll keep listening, we'll keep trying to bring you the context of these benches.
I think the terminology, and I've heard it a lot, is very paddle and tennis. Like, I don't think it's, if you're not in tennis or paddle, I don't think it's definitely not a direct translation thing.
No, so you wouldn't go down the street saying good egg play, playing like an egg. Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? There we go, and there's Delphi Brea's court coverage.
Yeah, the two hot spots we're seeing there, net and back. And for anyone that plays at their local club, that's a good guide of where you should be spending your time, either at the net or at the back. Even the pros are not spending much time in the middle zone. So that again, there's a lot of eggs on that advantage bench.
Claro, y ahora perdimos un poco esa genética de seguir defendiendo. Venga, va.
Al servicio, Tamara.
So let's see if Pierre Gasly on the bench of the 10 paddle team is able to give this pairing a little bit of extra motivation. He owns that team alongside Loïc Ferry, the owner of FC Lorient. The advantage team owned Andy Murray, Anthony Joshua. And that's good aggression to start off this game from Tamara Ricardo on those volleys, who will be going back with her partner that she did play with quite a lot in the 2025 season, Claudia Jensen, the lefty Claudia Jensen.
15-0.
But Tamara Ricardo finished that season with Marta Ortega, so it'll be interesting seeing that pairing with Jensen come back together. Jensen loves a trick shot, but you wonder if they didn't quite get the results they wanted in 2025. What will change this year?
I'm not sure a lot will change, Emily, to be honest. At the moment, in the ladies' game, like the top few pairs have big weapons in terms of their overheads and finishing points.
30-15.
And I feel like now you've either got to find a pairing or improve your weapons so that you can do the same. And those pairs that don't have big weapons, I just don't think they're going to challenge the top pairs.
And here's a question for you, Sandy. If you're a left-hand-sided player that is meant to be the more aggressive, but perhaps doesn't have those weapons that the likes of Bea Gonzalez, for example, has, Martina Calvo has, would you consider switching over to the right?
Well, I mean, as an example, Tamara Ricardo, I think, plays a pretty solid right-sided game, and the difficulty is that unless you find a lefty, and there's not many, and playing with Jensen is lefty, but she's a little bit smaller, she's got lovely hands, great control of the ball, but she doesn't have a big weapon, she doesn't have a big smash, and so, you know, if Tamara could play with Paula, for example, and there's a lot of people that probably want to play with Paula, but if
everybody wants to play with Paula.
if you could play with her, then I think it would be fine because there is a weapon. But yeah, it's quite difficult though at this stage for Tamara to change sides. Not impossible, like you do see it. And an example in the men's might be LeBron, for example. He used to be left side player, moved to the right, but. Yeah, it's difficult at this stage in her career to switch sides.
Lovely vibra once again from Brea.
Great Chiquitas there, lovely shot, closing the net after nice Chiquitas.
Could be a really decisive break for Brea. And Calvo. Power again from Delfina Rea, threaded down the middle to get the break, and Pierre Gasly not looking as enthused now.
No, setting 4-love down is not a great position to be in.
Al servicio Delfina Brea.
And it's, we said this at the beginning of the match with Tamara, talking about, you know, the attacking shots. An earlier match this tournament, she was pretty aggressive. She was attacking her volleys a little bit more, attacking the smashes. But almost from the beginning here, she didn't apply that same aggression.
An apology for Martina Calvo. It's straight towards Claudia Fernandez. What can 10 paddle team do to turn this around? Excellent volley up from Brea and Calvo. They have very much got that net. And the error from Ricardo. That's why that net position is so important. You're just in control. You've got your opposition on the back foot. Nice serve from Brea. Down the line to Ricardo.
No.
Ooh, just out, as the chair umpire said. Nope. From Brea, as he tries to thread it down that line. A rare error in this game from Brea.
I think you can afford to make the odd mistake when you're 4-love up. Well, 4-love, 30-love up. Delphi and Martina do really well is, like, when they are lobbed and it's quite deep, they do a great job of holding the net or taking the net again, whether it's with a Chiquita or chip lob. Oh, that's just bounced in.
And you can see even in the the body language of Ricardo and Fernandez, they know that this is going to be tough to come back from, but you almost want to see them, change that a little bit, put in a bit more of a fight, get a little bit more animated, right? It's almost like they're a bit defeated already.
They look flat, they do, like you say, they look defeated.
So what can they do on the 10 paddle bench? Maxi Gabriel just is reaffirming here what we just said. He said, you've lost a bit of this initiative to want to go out and win the points.
That's exactly what we were talking about, really. They're just not being aggressive enough. They aren't able to finish points. And when you're playing against, like, Delphi particularly, but Martina Calvo's another one who's so athletic, defends well. Like, if you can't finish points, well, you're going to be a set 5-love down.
And on the bench of Team Advantage, they were saying, just keep going the same. I mean, you can't really get a better compliment than that. And here's Martina Calvo. I mean, looking at this, I'd actually expect a little bit more.
Doesn't look like amazing stats, but she's been really effective with that. And I think that's only winners. So when they hit the smash like this, and this is an example of a winner, but if they touch it or they knock the ball away and they make a mistake, that doesn't count as a winner, but she's been really effective with that smash.
Pero por eso te digo, lo que tenemos que estar atentos nosotros es a los cambios que intenten proponer ella, porque si no, se van a casa.
Seven had only, I mean, even though they're 5-love up, they're still coming in with little bits of strategy, little bits to improve.
Yeah, because even though they're in control, they can't afford to lose concentration here. Finish it off now is what they'll be wanting.
And what are they going to do, Sandy? They're going to
play like an
jugar
egg.
un huevo. They're going to play amazingly well. Got there eventually. Great defense in the corner off the double glass from Calvo. And again from Brea. Comes around with so much pace.
I think we should spend our time in the commentary box trying to unravel why it is an egg. Emily, come up with some ideas.
So Team Advantage on their way to a third consecutive win. The win predictor agreed with how this result is looking. We'd never say never. I've seen it done. I've seen teams come back from 5-love down, but this doesn't seem likely today. Great court coverage from Brea, and Claudia Fernandez tries to go for that little drop shot. Doesn't come off.
It looks like they're just trying to find ways to win the point, and they're getting more and more desperate because Delphi and Martina are doing such a good job of keeping the play in, putting pressure on. They've had an outstanding performance today.
4 match points to Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo.
Again, gone for the drop shot this time. Delphi is there again.
And there we go, game, set, and match. Team Advantage in a dominant display from Delfina Brea, the world #1, and the young superstar, Martina Calvo. And a love set in that second one. They win 6-3, 6-love. They will be very, very happy indeed with that performance as Martina Calvo fires the ball into the crowd here in the Caja Mágica. First one didn't quite work, so she's done it again. Happier with that one. And 3 wins out of 3 for Team Advantage.
Yeah, and that looked incredibly comfortable, that match. 6-3, 6-love. Very, very easy, really. And I say easy, but I mean, what a performance from Delphi and Martina. So solid. They defended every ball, they attacked well, and it's great to see that team spirit.
Look at that. Look at what it means to Team Advantage. That's what's so lovely about the Hexagon Cup, being part of that bigger team. And here's that match point again.
again, another example, they're just trying to find a way to win the point, and everything they throw comes back, and in the end, an unforced error.
And if we were to pick, I mean, the best player today on court, it's gonna be between Calvo and Brea. Who would you go with?
That's a good. I thought you said definitely between those two. I would say. I would go for Delphi today. I think she's, you know, she the right side players don't get enough credit sometimes when it comes to MVP, and she put in a fantastic performance, flawless, almost in terms of, you know, barely any errors, set the point up so well, really, you know, maintained control of the match.
And so Team 10 Padel, even though they had Pierre Gasly here cheering for them on the sideline today, they had such a good start to this tournament, winning that first game, but just didn't come out firing as we saw them before. And with 2 losses and 1 win, it looks unlikely now that the 10 team might be getting through to that final, but it is all to play for still, because that is just one of 5 matches, or one of 6 matches, sorry, that are taking place on court today, as well as the 2 next gen, the current next gen going to a super tie break between Crew Padel and the Rafa Nadal Academy team. So it is exciting. It is all to play for. Let's go and hear from our winners now, down court side with Paula Murillo.
Otro día exultante para esta pareja de cracks que nos han regalado otro partidazo. Y empiezo contigo, Delphi. Haznos un resumencillo de cómo os habéis sentido ahí dentro. Y te empiezo contigo porque te has llevado el MVP del partido.
Gracias, hola a todos. Lo primero, espectacular estar un sábado acá jugando con todos ustedes. Muchas gracias por venir. Sobre el partido, fue un partido dificilísimo. Creo que el primer set, lo difícil era creer que lo estábamos haciendo bien, porque
translation as we go through this interview. She asked Delphi
y se lo merecían igual que nosotras. Fue
how
un
she
puntito
felt
más ahí
from
de
inside,
valentía
as
que
it
pudimos
definitely
tener.
looked
Así que
a solid
felicitar a Martu,
performance. She's
que
saying
fue un partido
thank you to everyone that has
excelente
been
los 3
here
partidos que jugamos,
supporting.
así que feliz de haber ganado los 3. Y a ver qué pasa.
Very happy to have now won all 3 games, saying it was
efectividad
great
de
to play alongside Martina
de
Calvo
momento
once
solo hay 2
again.
parejas en el torneo que han conseguido ganar sus 3 partidos. Una sois vosotras y la otra Andrea y Ari.
And now
Nadie
coming
más
over
de
to
momento
Martina
lo ha
Calvo, she's saying the
conseguido.
only other women's
Se os
pair
ha
to have
visto
won all
bien,
3 games has
evidentemente
been
los
Ari
resultados
Sanchez
son buenos.
and Andrea Austero.
¿Cuál es la química de
She's asking,
esta
what's the
pareja
chemistry between the pair? Why have they
dentro de
managed
la pista?
to win all those
A
3
lo mejor
games?
se están plantando las semillas de algo en el futuro.
No estoy pensando ahora mismo en el futuro, estoy
And Martina
pensando
Calvo,
en
she was
que
asked, you know, speaking
hemos
about this as a
ganado, hemos
potential
jugado
future
muy
pair.
bien, más
Martina
allá
says,
de ganar.
we're not thinking about the
Yo
future
fui
at the minute. We're
menos
happy
a más.
focused on our performance here in the
Y
Hexagon
nada,
Cup.
estoy pensando en que esta tarde juegan los chicos y no es por meter presión, pero
And
tienen que ganar
they'll
sí o
be
sí.
looking towards watching
Lo mismo,
the men later today.
decían vuestras
Martina Calvo
compañeras,
says no pressure, but they better win.
ayer, que ahora vosotras ya habéis hecho el trabajo, lo habéis hecho además con un 10 de 10. Y os quería preguntar, las últimas 2 preguntas es ¿cómo vais a animar a los chicos? Yo he escuchado por aquí cosas de pompones,
how are you
de otros
going
compañeros,
to
no sé si
help?
tenéis
How are you going to
algún
be
grito,
cheering
algún
on the male pair then
lema,
later today in game 4?
que cantéis dentro del equipo, sí, ¿no?
Algo vamos a tener que inventar porque ayer vino la Rafa con todos los bombos, todo eso nos pasa.
Claro.
And they're saying, you know, they've seen the Rafa Nadal Academy with all their
Algo vamos a tener que
drums and all
inventar.
their scarves.
Pues bueno, hay que
It'll be
inventarlo. Y
difficult to
otra,
match, but
lo
they're going to
último ya,
try.
¿habéis visto este estadio? ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo se
And they're
estaba
saying, you know,
chillando?
there's people here
Bueno, por
listening,
allí,
people here supporting them up
Martina,
in the gods here.
megacamp,
And there's
ahí están.
huge
Que hay, ¿cómo
fan
os ha
club for
empujado el
Martina
público
Calvo.
en el partido de hoy?
Bien, muy bien.
And saying
A
they've really
aquellos de la
helped.
pancarta los conozco desde
saying
que tenía un
she's
año,
got some
así
support
que
here from people that she's
nada, y
known
no solo a
since
ellos, sino a
she
todos
was a little girl,
agradecerles el
up in the
que hayan
crowd.
venido hoy y nada,
Thanks to everyone
espero que
that's come
mañana
today.
les veamos otra vez.
And
Espero teneros
hoping
por
to
aquí.
see them back
Después, de
again
todas maneras, os
tomorrow, of
preguntaré
course, in
si
the
estáis por
final.
aquí, a ver si os habéis inventado ya
Nothing
algún
is
lema de guerra,
guaranteed,
alguna forma de animar al equipo, que hoy es un día muy importante. Muchas gracias, chicas.
It's a very important day. It is indeed. Thank you, Paula Murillo, for the interview. Here's how that match played out then. Just an hour and 17 minutes for the 2 sets. 6-3, 6-love, and no surprise. I mean, all in favour of Brea and Calvo.
Yeah, very convincing on the stats there. almost double the amount of points won, converted every break point. Yeah. As you would expect, really, with that scoreline, not a long match, and on to the next one for them, really.
And on to the next one indeed. So while that next gen match between Crew Padel and the Rafa Nadal Academy goes to a super tie-break, which is at 11-11. This is how the table is as it stands. So with that win, the advantage team go into first, but just 1 point behind them is the RL9 team, whose men's pairing are coming onto the court just next. The 11-11 team close behind in third with 7 points. 10 Padel just edged. Now they're in 6th place, but if the Rafa Nadal Academy get a win in that super tiebreak in next gen, they will add 1 more point to the tally and go above 10 Padel teams. So it is exciting. It is all to play for. Every point matters today. The top 2 teams advance into the final, but 3rd and 4th also have a chance at another game in the final tomorrow, and the 3rd and 4th place play off. But don't go anywhere, because next match coming up is going to be entertaining indeed. Team Hexagon Navarro Guerrero taking on Team RL9 Tapia and John Sands. Thank you for listening in. It's goodbye for just now from Sandy and I, but we'll be back in just a few moments. So welcome back. It's day 4 of the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026, this third edition at the Caja Mágica in Madrid, this brand new venue for this year. The crowd have been fantastic already this morning. As we get into our second game of the day, we just had a very dominant win for Team Advantage. Their women's pairing won 6-3, 6-love against Team 10, and that has put them into the lead on the table, but just by 1 point. So we have RL9 coming up next. If they can win, they'll leapfrog Team Advantage, but it is very close indeed. I mean, between that second place of the RL9 team and 5th in the Rafa Nadal Academy team, just 1 potential win in it. And importantly, if it is close and there is an equal number of points, then the decider will first go to sets won and lost, then to games won and lost, to see who will be making the grand final here tomorrow and who will be making the 3rd and 4th place playoff, because that's all that will take place tomorrow. Every point matters. And coming up now on the court, we have got Team Hexagon, Fran Guerrero and Francisco Paquito Navarro for the Hexagon fan-chosen team, taking on Robert Lewandowski's RL9 team, John Sands, and how lucky are we, the world #1 from Argentina, Agustin Tapia. Hexagon men's team yet to get a win on the board. For Tapia and John Sands, they have 1 win and 1 loss under their belts. I'm Emily Kilner. Next to me once again is Sandy Farquharson, and we're about to meet the players coming out onto the court. And here they come. Here's our first pair. Fran Guerrero leads the charge, the 22-year-old at 15 in the FIP ranking. The player from Malaga partners with one of the most charismatic, one of the most fiery, energetic, well-loved players on the circuit, Paquito Navarro. And you could hear the support he has from the crowd as he came out and the screams that greeted him. Paquito Navarro has been around in the paddle world. He's for a long time, 36 years old. His best rank in the FIP World ranking at 3, but of course was a former #1 alongside Juan Lebron in 2019. And this pair, interestingly, yes, they're playing together in the Hexagon team. They'll also be partnering together at the start of the 2026 season. So we're watching a brand new, exciting pairing evolve. But here is who they are facing. It is the world #1, Agustin Tapia, partnered with John Sands. What a treat, led out by John Sands with the headband. Agustin Tapia greeting the crowd. Mozart from Catamarca is Agustin Tapia's name. A pair that have struggled with a bit of confidence, particularly in John Sands in this tournament. He's been very open about it, saying he's not playing his best paddle. But here he is alongside the world #1, who's normally seen with Arturo Cuello, forming such a dominant pair on the circuit. For Team RL9, this is their bench. Martin Canali, Marcela Ferrari there. Sandy, I can't wait for this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match, and you feel a bit bad for Guerrero and Paquito. The matches that I've seen from them this week, they've actually played pretty well together. I feel like they've gelled well. They've put in a really good performance. They've just come out the losing side of all of those matches. And yes, like you say, John Sands had a little bit of a wobble yesterday in his match, just not feeling the confidence. And like you said, I mean, owned up to it at the change of ends, was saying that he wasn't feeling too comfortable out there. Hopefully today he is more comfortable, he's more confident, and we can see him and of course Tapia shine.
And of course, even though he wasn't having his best game, they still got through. They still got the win yesterday in a super tie-break. In fact, in every men's game yesterday, we had a super tie-break, which is where if it is a draw in sets, if one pair wins the first set, one pair wins the second, then instead of going to a full third set, we go to a super tiebreak, which is played as first to 10 points with 2 clear points. All smiles in the team photo then. And as well as it being that best of 3 sets, but with a super tiebreak, we also have golden point in play, unique to the Hexagon Cup, which is when we get to juice, it is just the next point wins rather than going to advantage. And I've got to come in and have a photo. I thought they already had one. Here's another one. Paquito Navarro just finding his place in the lineup before we go into the last few bits of warm-up. Of course, now with 2 matches each under their belt, they're a bit more used to the court, a bit more used to the environment, but there's our biggest crowd yet of the week, and that adds a little bit of extra pressure as well.
I think all 4 of them are quite comfortable playing in front of big crowds. You can see by the jokes and the laughs they're having before the match, they're all here for a good time. And obviously, Paquito and John Sands played with each other last season, but also had a great time together. I mean, if you looked on any of the social media posts, they're always messing around and having a bit of fun. So there's a lot of camaraderie here.
They loved a TikTok.
A little dance and a song with the DJ and the guitarist.
Absolutely. It's good to see these players enjoying themselves. They just go into those final bits of warm-up then down at the court. We have a lovely view from up here, but I'd love to hear about the atmosphere down there. How is it, Paula Murillo?
Oh, Emily, I wish you were right here. I mean, witnessing how beautiful this crowd is and how loud. It's so loud down here. 2 teams are warming up for the upcoming match. They come from really different places. The RL9 team, I mean, they're doing really good right now. And Agustin Tapia and his partner John have the pocket inside, the crowd inside of their pockets. People were going nuts when they came out. And on the other side, we have the Hexagon team that they are not doing that well on the classification, but they are for sure the most passionate team. And also, I mean, they're led by Paquito Navarro. Every time Paquito is in the arena, people are just going crazy and shouting, screaming, and applauding that legend alongside his partner, Fran Guerrero.
Thank you, Paula. We have a number of players that people love to watch here on the court. We're bringing you more about them as we go through so you can meet them. But right now, let's meet the Hexagon team.
I'm gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the on to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
So what an exciting pairing in Paquito Navarro and Fran Guerrero, who will be partnering together for the 2026 season. We've got fire, energy and experience in this man here, Paquito Navarro. What a player.
Yeah, and even though he's 36 years old, I feel like he is playing some of his best paddle at the moment. Towards the end of last season, was playing great. Earlier this tournament, I think, you know, the match he played earlier on, and he was up against, what was it, Edu Alonso and Cuello, I think, and he was playing great attacking play, going for his smashes. I think this court suits him, and I think his partner suits him as well. Fran Guerrero, a younger player, only 22 years of age, coming up, but a real attacking right-side player. Got a good smash on him as well. Sometimes I think takes slightly too many risks, but they get on really well, and I think it works well together.
And here's the whole Hexagon team, who unfortunately haven't done super well in the tournament. They've only got 1 point on the board at the minute. That 1 point's come from their next-gen team. So yet to win a game in almost 2.5 hours on court, they'll be looking to up these stats today, particularly, I mean, set point conversion at 36% is not as high as we would have liked.
It's a tough lineup for them. They've only got 1 player in the top 10, and that's Paquito at number 9. So when you compare to the other teams, there's not a lot.
So that's the Hexagon team. Let's meet RL9.
Taking it minute by minute, becoming the hero I came to become. Knowing I do what I do when I do it, I ain't gonna stop till it's done. Can never fool me, I got all it takes. I'm gonna stick to my guns, never be losing my cool. I'ma stay where I am when the rest of them run. I'ma be burning to the ground like a flame throwing.
So the RL9 team, led by the footballer Robert Lewandowski. I mean, what can we say about this man? Mozart, Agustin Tapia.
He's an absolute joy to watch. You can never really expect what he's going to come up with next. So much talent, particularly when he's running out of the court, the shots he plays. And like you say, normally plays alongside Cuello, who's a very solid right-side player, big lefty that plays attacking as well. And he's alongside another lefty today, I would say probably equally talented, but maybe not with that same mental strength that you get from Cuello. And I think John Sands at his best is an amazing player. It's just how can he keep himself at his best? And here you see him warming up his rouleau, and that's where he's so effective, the overhead game. Just needs to build his confidence.
And he really got through that mental battle yesterday. He was really struggling in that first set. They came through, they won in a super tie-break. This is the full RL9 team. You've got Ustero and Sanchez, who have won all 3 of their games. Unfortunately, Next Gen in Santiago Garcia have had 2 losses, but this RL9 team is really high up in the table, but it doesn't quite look like that from the statistics, though. They'll again want to be getting better with their conversion on their set points and their golden points. How do you think they'll be able to do that today?
Yeah, I mean, and if you look at the ranking there, they've got 3 players inside the top 10, and they've got the 4th player at number 11. Like, all of those are inside the Hexagon team in terms of like the head-to-heads. It's been a tough week for Hexagon, and this is going to be a tough match for them as well.
It will be tough, but what it definitely also will be is entertaining. You can see here in our win predictor, the RL9 team on 57%. They've won one of their games, whereas Hexagon haven't yet in their men's pairing. And also, with the world number 1 on your team, you would expect that win predictor to be in your favour. Agustin Tapia, of course, holding that number 1 spot for 3 years now with Arturo Cuello. And here's our Hexagon team on the bench. The legend Juan Martín Díaz and Mariano Amat helping them through, and Paquito Navarro, who would expect to be vocal, guiding the young Fran Guerrero through this game. And they look pretty relaxed at the minute.
He always looks relaxed, always looks positive, having fun. And he's so good at doing that off the court, having a bit of a laugh, and then it's almost as soon as he steps through the doorway, he kind of like steps up his tempo. And I always say with him, like, the moment he gets pumped up is when he's dangerous on the court, and usually it's when we see the guitar come out, but sometimes it takes a little bit of time. He almost needs to pull off some big shots first.
And here's somebody that looks extremely relaxed indeed. Agustin Tapia, he's not even getting any advice from his coaches. He's straight out onto the court. He's ready. He's having a hug with John Sands. And Tapia, he's world number 1, but he is so humble and so open and chatty, and just such a lovely presence on the tour as well.
And very relaxed, like down to earth, relaxed on court, and I think that's what his job will be today, is trying to just get John Sands to relax. And I'm sure they'll have said to John Sands today, look, let's just go out and have fun, like have a good game. And it's difficult because you're playing with Tapia, so you immediately feel pressure, but you know, if anyone's going to have fun out there, it's going to be Tapia.
So here we go, it's the second game of 6 on day 4, the final day to qualify for the final tomorrow, and it will be Fran Guerrero of the fan team, of the Hexagon team, that will start us off with his serve.
And there's that smash that we talked about from Guerrero there, bringing it back to his side. Although he has got Tapia down the line now, so if he does go down the line, he's going to have to make sure it does kick up a lot, because no one is better at reaching those balls and finishing it off than Tapia.
Someone called that out.
Paquito called it out, and it did look that way. The way the ball rebounded, it stayed really low, which you would think that that's out. Fran Guerrero finished it off anyway, but Paco made the call, which stopped play. I don't think the referee called it, so it's going to probably have to be Paco who does the VAR if they want to use one.
Yeah, we heard no call from the chair umpire, who would normally have come in that situation. But let's see, the point goes to Guerrero and Navarro, so they get away with it.
I think this is probably another example that maybe in Premier it might be slightly more hotly contested.
And if they do want to contest it, they get the opportunity to go to basically VAR, video review, where they get 2 opportunities to do that per set. And if they get the call right, so it's correct according to our video review officials, then they retain that chance. If they get it wrong, then they do lose one of those opportunities for the set. That is beautifully floated down the middle from Paquito Navarro. And a good start, a good confident start from this pair then.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I love watching Tapia, I'd love to see Hexagon get a win on the board. You know, I feel like they deserve it. They're playing well together. And also, they're playing together this season. So you want them, you know, this will be important as a bit of a confidence boost for them, really. They don't want to come here and lose all their matches and then start the Premier season.
No, it might mean the partnership's over before it's even started. Of course, that season ends in December with the Barcelona Master Finals, and then comes back very soon indeed, just a week's time. We're back to Riyadh for the first Premier Padel tournament of the year. Premier Padel, the name of the global tour that these players will compete on. There's 24 stops that the players travel around to, that go from a P2, which is the lowest rank of that tournament, to a P1, to a major with different prize money, different significance and ranking points as well up for grabs. And at the minute, the player on top with Arturo Cuello is the man serving, Agustín Tapia. With the nickname Mozart, you might have heard. Now, people have different interpretations of this nickname. A commentator said it a number of years ago, and it stuck. He doesn't play the piano. It's because of, you know, I mean, the creativity, the artistry behind how he plays and how he builds those shots, because he's probably one of the most viral players that goes round on social media, just because you sometimes see him do something and think, just how?
Yeah, and it's almost the watchability of him is almost like, you know, that's what I think sometimes. You think Mozart, you think, you know, incredible music that you listen to, and it's almost like watching him is like listening to Mozart music. It's just, yeah.
A symphony.
A symphony, exactly.
I actually never asked him if he likes the name. Maybe if we get the opportunity, we can.
I do feel like a lot of these names might not. I'm not saying they're self-started, but they're definitely started by them as a group. And I think if they didn't approve of them, they probably would have stamped them out pretty early.
No, I mean, you see Arturo Cuello being called the king. I don't think he's ever going to say no. Please don't call me that.
Yeah. It's going to go out, and that is well read by Fran Guerrero, but he didn't get in position. I think he hit the ball down into the ground before the post.
And so it's a perfect example of a por tres, an out for 3 shot there from John Sands that goes out that 3 meters high. The players can go out and retrieve it, but as you said, Sandy, Fran Guerrero goes out, he tries to play it back in, but because it hits the ground out of the court first, it is a foul. The point goes to the other team, and Paquito Navarro playing the crowd in the Caja Mágica.
He loves it, doesn't he?
He
Absolutely loves the showmanship of it. Paquito's made for these events.
Oh, just out from Fran Guerrero.
That's a great smash, but Tapia's on the end of it, isn't able to finish it, but is able to keep it in play. Of course, he got that in as well, Tapia.
He follows it round the cage, little touch, it's picked up by Navarro, just out by Navarro.
I mean, Tapia just has such amazing spatial awareness on this court. You know, to reach that jump, not touch the net, then to come forward off the fence to play that angle down towards the net. It's almost the way he thinks of these shots as he's moving into position, but is that creativity that we talked about, and that, has he hit that? That's unbelievable. He's moved all the way across on a fast lob, hasn't really had time to get his feet underneath it, just a flick of the wrist is able to bring it over Paquito. That's phenomenal.
Break point opportunities for Tapia and Sands. As Paquito comes in with the brilliant volley up at the net, but that one into the net, an unforced error from Paquito Navarro, and the break for Tapia and Sands.
What a game from Tapia there as well. Good to see him get so involved so early.
Yeah, there have been moments here, especially yesterday, where he was frozen out of their match a little bit as they were playing much more towards John Sand, understandably if he's not having his best game. And as the players take a break on the bench, we can feel the atmosphere. You can see when Tapia came out, people absolutely loved it. So Paula, how is it down by the court?
I told you a few minutes ago that the crowd is, is wild. Do you know why Paquito was laughing a few moments ago on court? That was because some woman inside of the crowd shouted to him, "I love you!" So loud, and the stadium was quiet, so you could hear her. And he started laughing, and he said, "I love you more." And you know, that's just, you know, an example of how amazing and magical the atmosphere is here. I mean, it's beautiful. The crowd is beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
And Paula, I mean, you said there people are shouting they love Paquito. Do you think it's going to be a battle between who loves Paquito Navarro, who loves Tapia more today?
Paquito wins today, and I mean, I really like both teams, honestly, but Paquito still hasn't won here, so I think it would be great, maybe for the Spanish crowd, to see Paquito be big again in front of his public, you know, because they're really keen into him.
How much the bench players, the other team, getting involved in this as well, Paula?
Right now, so far, this match, they are both benches. They are really quiet, like really calm down, really focused, especially the Hexagon team. I mean, the Robert Lewandowski team, maybe it's a bit more confident, obviously, but they are, so far, so quiet.
Thank you, Paula. Well, let's see if maybe in the next break we can try and get you on the bench, maybe, talking to the teams and try and animate them a little bit more. But let's see how they get on then, with the support very much here for Paquito Navarro and for Tapia. Let's see what they can bring out. Tapia and Sands are a break up. John Sands now on the serve for the first time as he slots that on the angle past Fran Guerrero.
A little drop shot in towards the fence. This one here, so well played, inch perfect.
No. Segundo servicio. Segundo servicio.
Oh, great shot from Paquito on the angle. Tapia able to read it.
And that's the crew paddle team. Memo Gonzalez and Agüero, Sergio Agüero, the owner of that crew paddle team, just looking on their opponents. The crew paddle team on the men's pairing are playing advantage in game number 4 of the day. That's not before 5 o'clock local time.
Great attacking play from John Sands here. It's nice to see him building up that confidence, first with the chancletazo and then the 3 meters, bring it back to his side. Oh, it's still in. John Sands not able to put it over the fence. The point will continue. And well played, Fran Guerrero there. You could feel the presence of Tapia closing the net down. Even though he wasn't on his natural side, which would be the left, he was on the right-hand side, you still felt his presence coming in towards the net.
Great play coming in from Tapia. How did he manage to block that? Is he going to get there? Nope, it's too much on it from Paquito Navarro. Huge smash here, but John Sands needed to get that a little bit deeper on that, as Navarro can come in and...
He still has a big smash on him,
yeah.
Paquito. Oh dear, that one floated a little bit. Johnny's got it, and he just touches it down, and ow, what a brilliant tap down on the backhand side there from John Sands. Paquito almost able to bring it back to his side, but such a good athlete, John Sands.
Look at that leap.
One of the fastest on the tour, I think. And that one is way too short on the lob.
This is a fast, exciting game, and that point on the lob there, Sandy, it's so dangerous, isn't it, when that lob is a little bit short, especially in the men's game where it's very easily then attacked down on with a smash.
Yeah, definitely. In the men's game, like, the lob is absolutely crucial. And not only the depth of it, but the height, how fast it's played, all big factors.
So we talked a little bit there about the lob, but the shot that everybody loves to play is the smash.
What the paddle? A quick guide to understanding paddle terminology. The remate or smash is paddle's ultimate attacking shot made to finish the point. It is usually played close to the net after a weak lob, using power and perfect timing to create one of the biggest highlight reel moments on the court. In a remate por tres, topspin sends the ball off the back glass and out over the 3 meter siphons. In a remate por cuatro, the shot is flatter and more explosive, driving the ball directly over the 4 meter backboard, just different level. Now you know what the is happening in paddle.
So Mauri Andrini there, the legend who's actually going to be on commentary later today for the afternoon session, talking us through the different types of smash, the different types of overhead, and we'll call them out as we go. Of course, some fantastic players on the court that are able to add so much power to that smash. And Sandy, I mean, when everyone starts playing, it's that one big thing that they want to do. You want to be able to smash the ball out the court. You want to be able to do a por tres and a por cuatro out the back. What's the best way to win that technique, to get the best technique that you can?
Well, so many people will see this shot from Tapia and think, oh, I wouldn't mind that in my game. And probably the best advice is almost not to bring it in your game. It's just to wait until you reach a certain level that you feel like you can go for that and hit it. I wouldn't, I mean, if you can hit it consistently, fantastic, but even occasionally, I think so much of the time people go for these smashes and they don't actually practice them. If you realize how much these pros practice their overheads, the lob and the overheads are almost in every drill that they use. That's a fast, flat smash there from John Sands.
And we saw there the out-of-the-court play from Fran Guerrero. Earlier we saw him try and go through the door. There we saw him actually go out of the court and then pop it back over. You're allowed to do both, right? You can either try and play it through the door on the out of the court, or fine, if you want to play it back over the top.
Over the top, yeah. Generally speaking, through the door, players play that to really finish the point, because their opponents are so close to net, and then they play over the top when they don't have that angle to play through the door, and they're really just trying to keep the rally going.
Out from Tapia. And Paquito Navarro, unique with that backhand serve. We haven't seen that really from many other players. Why would he choose to do that?
I think he probably feels like he hits it well, and it's a good mix, a good variety for his opponents. Just changes something slightly. Nice shot there from Paquito, kept alive. Tapia is everywhere at the moment.
He's had to switch sides with John Sands. Here he comes with the por cuatro. Tapia out the back of the court.
That was a lovely drop shot from Paquito. Tapia managed to get on it and also not make it too easy for his opponent.
And a beautiful out of the back of the court winner. We call it that por cuatro because it goes out the back of the 4-meter-high glass plus the fence. And by 3, we might call that in English, but look at that from Agustin Tapia. Just the tiniest little touch, absolutely fantastic. And isn't that lovely to see that? It's Paquito Navarro's wife and his son fed it.
Lovely slice volley from him there. Again, good change, and Tapia's hit 2 winners now with that forehand volley down the line. Fran Guerrero's going to have to be careful with that whenever Tapia comes forward. He's so good at changing the direction of the ball.
And it sets up break points again for Tapia and Sands. Such a high level of unpredictability in the game of Tapia. That's a frustrating one from Sands. Didn't catch that very well at all on his racket. But it'll still be a chance at a break.
Great slice. What a pickup from Tapia. Paquito was ready for the finish though this time, and that sets up a crucial golden point here at 4-2.
And I think our first golden point of the game as the stadium goes golden as well. Whoever wins this point will win the game. Tapia is going to receive on that backhand serve from Paquito Navarro. Just out as it touched the glass before it touched the ground. In with the volley. Now John Sands. The fight for the net commences.
Couple of miss hits there, but great change of direction from Fran Guerrero. So good at defending that corner, Tapia. On a change, he went for a creative change down the line, but it was a difficult ball on that running forehand. Almost tried to put a little bit of topspin on the ball, but overhit it. A risky shot. Although if he makes it, then you think it's marvellous, but that's the danger.
And Sweet Caroline comes on to get this crowd going, and they're certainly enjoying it here in the Caja Mágica, as it's 4-3 to Sanz and Tapia. As we head over to the benches for some advice from the coaches, let's see if we can listen in and translate for you. Paquito Navarro is saying here that, you know, everyone's got an option at a break. It's not one side or the other at the minute, but he's saying we have to change something for us to be able to get that break. But Paquito actually said, I don't really know what it is that we have to change. And the return direction of Paquito Navarro, a lot going down that line.
Which would make sense. Down his line is John Sanz as opposed to Tapia. Slice volley of his, setting up the possibility to smash.
And it was interesting there, Paquito Navarro on the bench with his team saying, it feels like one of those matches that anyone can get the break, but it's not going our way at the moment. So he said something's got to change, but I don't know what that is. What would you say, Sam? What do you think they've got to do to try and change, to try and get the break themselves?
Well, I just feel at the moment, like, and this rally is probably not an example, but they're almost allowing Tapia to get involved and be creative. And John Sanz is looking like this match has come with more confidence than he did yesterday and in the previous games, but they've almost got to keep him under pressure, I think. But I in a way, I agree with Paquito. It feels like either team could get the break, and they've just been a little bit unlucky. They've just lost those points when they could have potentially won them. And usually that means that you just got to keep pushing. And that was a massive jump from Tapia, and he wanted kick on it, ended up hitting it a bit flat, but luckily for him, the fence helped him out.
And he puts his index finger up, which is, I mean, pretty much the universal sign in paddle, right, for out or fault. When we see that happening.
Yeah, that was a good volley there from John Sanz. John Sanz is definitely having a better day today.
It's nice to see, isn't it, when a player comes on and they look more confident and they look like they've got through a bit of that mental battle with themselves.
Definitely, and he's a joy to watch, John Sanz. Like, he kind of plays, like we were saying, with his emotions, but he plays with his heart on his sleeve, like, you know, attacking. This is another example of a great attacking volley from him.
And he's going to play in the 2026 season alongside Coqui Nieto, who he played with back in 2024, which will be an interesting pairing. I mean, the split between him and Paquito Navarro was a little bit maybe unexpected at the end of the 2025 season. They played just 6 tournaments together.
I think unexpected for them as well. I remember Paquito coming out in the press conference saying it was unexpected for him. So, but obviously there was a reason for John Sanz.
There's Fran Guerrero with the aggression, bringing it all the way back over the net.
Nice fast flat smash from him.
Paquito Navarro winds up. John Sanz gets a touch on it.
And That was just enough there, getting it in the corner. And they're staying within reach here, 5-4.
5-4. But it'll be Sands and Tapia coming out to serve. And Paquito was giving no mercy in those last few smashes. You can see Martín Canali, who we regularly see alongside Tapia, the Argentinian. Canali, who works with Tapia and Agüero in their regular partnership. And he's talking about the serve here. Serving to the right, says Canali towards Tapia. And some of Tapia's off-court winners. One's gone out the back, the por cuatro, but no por tres so far, which is a little bit surprising. And those two big ones coming right back over the net.
Yeah. Early days, a reminder, those are winners as well, not necessarily. He's gone for shots and he's won points with them, but if the opponents touch it, then it ends up not being a winner.
And you can see Tapia just hitting the ball against the side of the glass to warm up the balls when we have new balls in paddle. And there's Federico Cingotto looking as cheeky and relaxed as ever, just having a bit of food alongside his crew paddle teammates with Sergio Agüero.
Nothing better than a whole stadium watching you eat. Great vibra there from John Sands.
Tapia there all the time at the net, just cleaning up everything that Fran Guerrero's throwing at him. It's Fran Guerrero with the unforced error.
You feel like Fran Guerrero, he's got the creativity, like he moves them around, he puts them in different places, but you do feel like he might break down first when that rally gets longer.
And that looked like it was fine margin on it being out, but John Sands didn't think so.
Well, John Sands, I think probably it's one of those where he thought it was going out and then maybe it didn't end up going out, and then you've almost lost concentration a little bit.
Ariana Sanchez looking on, supporting her RL9 teammates on the bench.
Good power from John Sands and a great pickup from Fran Guerrero. And that's what I mean, he's so creative, Guerrero.
Guerrero, look at that duck. Brilliant reflexes. Power from John Sands. Fran Guerrero manages to get there, brings it back over the top, but there is Tapia to finish the point with the smash. Set point, Tapia Sands. I mean, look at that. Amazing from Fran Guerrero to read it so well, but I mean, that was always going to be a big smash finish from Tapia.
Oh, what a change from John Sands into that corner. That's gone outside, not quite. Good covering from Paquito there. A little cheeky through the legs off the side glass.
Through the legs. He knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. Paquito Navarro playing the crowd. First, that incredible get. Manages to get there down the line. Uses the side glass through the legs. I mean, even though they lost the point, what a showman, Paquito Navarro. But it's the first set here that goes to John Sands. Agustín Tapia, 6-4. that's how that first set played out then. 37 minutes on court, 6-4 to team Robert Lewandowski, RL9. And pretty much, I mean, look at that, all in favour of Tapia and Sanz, apart from that one golden point won by Guerrero and Navarro. But they had that important break, and here's Agustin Tapia, who you can see has been absolutely everywhere on court in those two hotspots. But the court coverage even coming over all the way to that right-hand side for John Sanz. A lot of time in that defence at the back of the court where he is so good, but he looks as relaxed as ever. Agustin Tapia, the world #1 from Argentina. This is the Caja Mágica. And the win predictor heavily in favour of the RL9 team. It was in favour at the beginning, it swung even more that way after they win the first set. A reminder, if the Hexagon team can come back and win the second set, then it does go to a super tiebreak in the third, a championship tiebreak, where it would be first to 10 points, rather than play out a full third set. And the crowd in the Caja Mágica thoroughly enjoying this play out. So will the Hexagon team manage to get their first win, or will RL9 be able to get another 2 points and possibly guarantee their place in the grand final? Well, a good start with a por cuatro out the court from Fran Guerrero.
Primer servicio.
Big smash there from Paco. No time for Tapia to react on it. You notice that Paco, when he hits his smash, he often releases the racket after contact, which he's allowed to do. He's not allowed to hit a shot with the racket already released, but you often see him holding a string on the racket after the shot. Great smash from Fran Guerrero there. Good power. Too high for Tapia to even attempt the jump. Change of direction from Paco there, which was a little bit risky because it opened up his court, but a mistake from John Sanz into the net.
And of course, we are here today on day 4 of qualification. This is how the table stands if RL9 are able to win. So they would go into first place with 10 points. And also, there is a next-gen match that just took place with Team Bayer winning, and so they get another point on the board. However, it doesn't really change too much as they're in 7th in the table out of 8 teams. Of course, Hexagon are not going to be in with a chance of making it to the final. That doesn't mean that a win here wouldn't be a nice way for them to end their campaign.
Well, definitely for them as well. As a pair, build a bit of confidence. But yeah, just a reminder, that was should the match finish as the score is now, so it's a live standing.
15-0.
Brilliant volley from John Sanz. Well, you hit the ball without the bounce up at the net. And a brilliant display of a winning attacking volley. That one from Tapia. A softer one just to keep the ball in play, but an unforced error from Paquito Navarro on the return. And Paquito Navarro sometimes a player who, you know, we said he's charismatic and, you know, even just little things like that, he's an entertainer. But when things aren't going his way, sometimes it doesn't always go in his favour.
Well,
because he can just get frustrated with himself, can't he?
And exactly that. Like he can get super positive and excited, but he can also get frustrated. And he's getting frustrated, you know, with himself most of the time, but it does put a bit of pressure on your partner.
As someone who knows what it's like to be at the top, Paquito Navarro in 2019 was at world #1 alongside Juan Lebron. Now, Juan Lebron is not playing here in the Hexagon Cup. Also missing Ali Galan really out of the top men's players on the circuit, but in that partnership with Juan Lebron, Paquito Navarro was the first non-Argentinian pairing with Juan Lebron to get to that #1 position. Touch from Tapia.
What a reach from Tapia there. Using the fence to almost pull himself up on that jump by the looks of it.
Yeah, and to clarify, that's completely allowed, isn't it? So you can use the fence on your own side, but if Tapia was to touch the door, the post, the fence on the opposition side, then that would be a foul.
Yeah, I mean, he's even got time. I mean, were you to have time, he could climb his fence, essentially, but don't often get a lot of time on those shots.
I have seen Tapia do that once, where he actually, for I think a couple of days, Mozart went away and he was called Spider Tapia. He climbed the fence, got to the ball. It was pretty spectacular, and you think he's probably one of the only players that would actually even think about trying that.
Well, it requires so much anticipation, doesn't it? It's like you know what's going to happen.
Por tres. Well, it looked like it was going to be a por tres from Paquito Navarro. It skimmed along the top and stayed in. No chance for Tapia to get on it. So we're stuck on serve, 2-1 to Guerrero and Navarro. As the music ramps up in the Caja Mágica.
Yo voy a arriesgar con el globo para él. Pues es que es la misma jugada una y otra vez. Y yo resto así para verlo, pero no me da tiempo a ir luego a él. Yo entiendo que él tiene que venir muy hasta allí, entonces vamos a cambiar lo que es.
Paco, vos tenías una buena, que era al revés, la restás salta acá, para el zurdo, sí, es súper buena. Porque la otra...
Hay que cambiar algo.
And saying here towards Paquito Navarro, they're pretty happy with his reverse serve. They're saying it's been really effective so far and working well, but Paquito does look a little bit stressed.
Vamos a arriesgar mucho en su saque, sin total. Estamos por no fallar, poniéndola y nos están abrazando. Vamos a arriesgar, total, si el juego jugando como estamos jugando lo vamos a perder de todas formas.
He's saying, if we keep playing like we're playing, we're going to lose. It's a little bit negative from Paquito Navarro on the bench, who, as we said, has been getting frustrated in himself, and he's actually, interestingly, you know, they've got the two coaches, two hugely experienced coaches in front of Paquito Navarro, but it's Paquito doing all the talking.
Well, the thing is he's the one on court, and when it is someone like Paquito, I mean, he's got a massive experience himself, and he's such a good player in terms of like working out the strategy. But like you say, his frustration is almost clouding his judgment a little bit. You can see in this highlight here, he's just annoyed with himself. But the one thing with him is he's so quick to turn it around. Like, I think if he had a few points in a row where they end up getting through them and getting some good shots. What a shot. Did that come off the fence?
What a get from Fran Guerrero, but it's not for him, yeah.
I think it came off the opponent fence, like, yeah, and went down into the net. So that does not count, unfortunately. But that would have been the type of point that would have spurred Paquito up.
There we go. Federico Cingotto's happier now because he's not it's not midway through his lunch.
He's always smiling, Cingotto. Such a lovely character. Oh, John Sands went for the dummy, took a swing at it, and almost intentionally swing and left it like he was trying to trick his partner.
And Tapia's a bit like, hey,
Yeah.
why'd you do that?
Yeah, if he'd have just left it, Tapia probably could have had it.
They sort of think, don't make me look stupid here, John.
Oh dear. Almost, he had too much time there, too many options in his head.
Much better from John Sands in that one. And I'm interested, Sandy, when we see all of these players do that powerful smash, the leg comes, I mean, almost at a 90-degree angle up to the side. One, they're incredibly athletic and flexible, but why does that help in that smash?
I feel like you particularly like that leg coming up.
I do,
We spend a lot of our time in the commentary box
so
talking about
flexible.
that leg coming up. Yeah, I feel like it's just a reaction from the body of having to bend backwards on the ball. And so that leg almost kicks up, almost as a reaction to the amount of power that's gone in after the bend in the back.
I'm only jealous because I'm not that flexible.
Yeah, my leg doesn't go that high when I'm smashing.
2 games all then after that beautiful pop out of the court from Agustin Tapia, who's running in now, but takes a tumble.
Little slip from him there, and it was a slip that ended his Hexagon Cup 2025, so hopefully he keeps his footing sure.
Yeah, it's always kind of hold your breath for a second when these players take a tumble. As he did have to pull out last year, Edu Alonso came in as his replacement, had to play on the left-hand side, which he's not very familiar with, and actually he's had to do exactly the same this year, coming in and playing with Arturo Cuello. And actually, I mean, I've been incredibly, impressed. He can come in, and he's had to be a little bit more aggressive, but in that partnership on Team Bayo with Cuello has been fantastic.
Well, last year I think it was with John Sands that he came in, I think. So it was another lefty, but honestly, I wouldn't mind playing with Cuello. I mean, I feel like you're in very safe hands with Cuello. Like, if you just say to yourself, right, I'm going to stay in that back corner, I'm just going to get everything back, and I'm going to wait for Cuello to do what he does best, which is finish points. Oh, that's a lovely smash there, and left through the legs by Paco.
Oh, and Tapia just got caught, didn't he? They've had to switch sides and obviously looked a little bit less comfortable, as you would when you're not as used to playing on that one. No break yet, though. And it's very even indeed in this second set as Guerrero and Navarro lead 3-2. He tried to go behind the back, Tapia. And a reminder, every point matters. This is day 4 that we've come through 3 fantastic days of qualifying. Our L9 team, as it stands, if they can win this, then they go top of the table. Here's Martin Canali on the bench. Again, they're talking about that parallel shot down the line. About using that and hitting it firmly down there from John Sands. And there's Tapia with that adrenaline that we always see going through him on the bench, taking on a little bit of fuel. And the Hexagon team, there's Paquito Navarro also taking on a little bit of fuel, looking a little bit calmer on this changeover.
A ver, tampoco lo conozco, no sé hasta dónde puedo haber dado. No,
Desde la exigencia, no de reproche.
No, desde la exigencia.
Que pata, movete, dale.
Les exijo.
So a bit calmer there from Paquito Navarro. In this second match of the day. And the quality in these, I mean, these coaching benches. Some legends of the paddle world are coaching these teams. Juan Martín Diaz, Mariano Amat. We had Martín Canali on the bench for RL9.
John Sands changed his mind there. He was going to have a real slap at it, I think, and then changed it when he saw Paquito coming forward.
Great volleys from John Sands, and the powerful winning volley. Paquito Navarro can get there, goes out of the court. Fran Guerrero can't get to it. I mean, that passage from John Sands was spectacular.
Yeah, again, that changletazo where he hits it so fast. Paquito did a great job to get to it, but look at the angle on this. Like, there's no way that Fran Guerrero could get out in time. Paquito, that's so good. He comes to lob him down the line, and well played, back down his own line. Taste of his own medicine from John Sands.
And it was one of the things on that bench break that Martín Canali was talking to John Sands about, using that parallel down the line towards Paco. It's nice to see. I mean, Canali will be pleased that they've taken his advice on board.
Yeah.
That must be one of the best things from a coach.
Yeah, and it works. And that's another error from Fran, and they're just looking like they're struggling to string some points together.
Of course, Fran Guerrero, only 22 years old, he had a standout season in 2025, and the dramatic music here is because we have a change of balls. Now, we change balls a couple of times during the matches to keep them fresh, keep them new, because they do wear down. And you can see again Paquito Navarro just warming them up. But all the players do the same action when they're warming them up. I wonder why. Why do they hit them like that low against the glass?
Well, I think that's where you'll get most of the air out, is almost, they're almost doing like fast vibras on their side to, yeah, if they were just to tap it softly against the glass, it wouldn't have the same effect. I think a lot of them, it's also almost routine. Most of the women don't do that.
Maybe one of those little superstitions that the
yeah,
players have.
Some of it will be, yeah.
Nice work from Paquito Navarro, coming straight in to win the net. There's a big smash. John Sands gets the defense. Excellent. Into the net from Paquito. Great work from Sands at the back of the court.
You feel like Paquito's just getting gradually more frustrated, even though it is 3-all. Like, if you look at his mannerism, it's almost like he is getting annoyed with himself.
And we saw that's a second serve because it went into the fence rather than into the glass off the serve from Navarro.
I don't think that this tournament or these matches is boding well as a good sign for Guerrero and Paquito for the season. Like, sometimes it's good to play these and you build up confidence with your partner, and I think if they got a couple of wins under their belt, then it would have done that. But shaking of the head from Paquito there, looks annoyed, even though it was a fantastic vibra.
Yeah, he looks annoyed, but he's won the point.
He's maybe holding on to something from a couple of games ago. There we go.
There it is.
That's what he needs. Needs something to give him a spark.
I mean, it's a good demonstration of how mental these games then get. A lot of these players will work with psychologists in terms of how they get through difficult moments in the game. And Paquito Navarro, we knew it was going to be fiery. That is what it means, though. Yes, they're not competing for points, maybe to be at number one, but they want to put on a show, number one, but they also want to put on a really good performance and prove that this is going to be a fruitful partnership.
Ya me da igual, vamos. Me da igual. Vamos, animal, caliéntate, putéame, lo que quieras, pero vamos, ahora vamos.
And now it's all motivation coming from Paquito Navarro, saying, let's go, Animal, let's go, Fran.
Tu resto medio choto. Exigirle un mínimo, si no le exigimos no la tira fuera.
Seguí volviendo bien ahora. ¿Quién saca? Vos, ¿no? ¿Vos acá? Yo. Bueno, Chaco, ahora la primera volea, ¿dónde va a tirar?
Martin Canali always asks on the bench, okay guys, who's serving now? And it's always, more often than not, John Sands, no, it's not me, it's Tapia. And he's saying, well, off that serve towards Tapia, that first volley is going to be super important off the return.
It's difficult. When I coach, I find it difficult remembering who is serving because you're so wrapped up in the game.
The Canali characteristic. I was going to say, I wonder if it's something that he does to try and get them to, yeah, it's my serve, let's go. But I don't think it is. I think it's just difficult to keep track.
It is, because as a coach, you're looking for patterns of play and you're looking at how the mannerisms of 4 players on the court, who's feeling good, who's not. Like, keeping track of that as well is not easy. Also, you're not the one playing the points, so it's kind of sometimes you disassociate a little bit.
Oh, good play from Fran Guerrero.
Paquito's fired up now, and this is what he needs. Is a few points in a row. Like we always say, he needs a few points in a row to get him going.
And Paquito's just saying there, good, keep going, Fran, as now it's Fran Guerrero. It's almost switched between Paquito and Fran in terms of who's more frustrated out of the two.
The thing with Paquito is that I feel like he's so good at being able to control it.
Out goes Fran Guerrero. He tries to get the touch back in. It's the wrong side of the net.
I mean, you can hear Paquito shout Sal so early there.
You almost think there, I mean, Fran Guerrero was there and looked like he had time. Maybe he just needed to tap that one over instead of trying to go through the door.
Well, to be honest, and you couldn't say that was an unforced error. It almost looks like he's not practiced that enough, and it's difficult when you're against a lefty. Oh, well played, Paquito, to reach that. Almost went over the shoulders of his partner.
Look at how he's playing the crowd. Paquito Navarro, up he comes, pops it out for the por cuatro, runs out the court. I mean, I don't know whether to be infused or scared by that expression from Paco.
Always infused. He's at the business end now of his this match. He wants to make an impact, and John Sands just dousing that fire with a bucket of water.
John Sands says nope. And golden points. We haven't had too many golden points in this match. Paquito Navarro's opted to return, obviously feeling confident. Whoever wins this point wins the game. Can they find the break they've been searching for all match? They can't.
Poor old Paquito, he's frustrated there, and it's really difficult because he's frustrated and he doesn't want to put pressure on his partner, but this frustration is almost making his partner make more mistakes. You don't want to see that as a partner when you make the mistake and your partner is showing that emotion.
So he hits the ball back over the net, which he shouldn't have done, and then an immediate sorry.
Yeah, that was an accident. Oh, Paquito, he's fired up. If I were them, I would be keeping that ball well away from Paquito at the moment.
Yeah, John Sands just puts it straight into his path. He pops it out, and that shot, that pop out, it looks so fun. It looks so good.
That was impressive as well, to rotate the hand for the backhand.
Fired up, and John Sands did everything he could.
Yeah, I would be really keeping this ball away from Paquito at the moment.
Lob down the line from Tapia. In comes John Sands. Great block from Paquito. John Sands now with the error. And you kind of think, not the time. Not the time, John Sands. When you've got Paquito fired up on the opposite side of the court. Smash from Fran Guerrero to take the game. And a reminder that if this is 1 set each, then we go to a super tie break, which means we'll play first to 10. Not a regular third set. Back to the bench again after a pretty quick 2 games.
Son situaciones, boludo. No es culpa de Fran esa bola. Vos restaste como pudiste y le metieron un chumbo en el medio allá.
Sí, no digo que sea culpa, me frustré de la oportunidad, que tenemos una oportunidad en todo el
saying, I'm not saying anything's the fault of Fran. I think there's a bit of tension on that bench there.
No, no sé, fue normal. No fue malo.
Claro, medio en el medio ahí. Este tiene que estar atento a lo de él y vos te escuchás. Cuando voleas no te pegues. Porque te están tirando globos que no llegan ni a la línea y te viene difícil porque estás pegado. Voleá y te queda voleá desde el lugar y vas. Jugátela con el globo, que vos tiras mejor que yo. Claro. Tíralo, globo. De fondo. Si querés, devolvemos 1, 2.
And John Sands' coverage here, I mean, and not too much time in the transition and in defence. A lot of that up at the net, attacking, and exactly what they're talking about with Martín Canali now on their bench about utilising that volley of John Sands, which we've seen has been incredibly effective as we've gone throughout.
Yeah, he's playing a very offensive game today, John Sands. And almost going back to that comment about Paquito, it's very difficult, and this is almost a note for any paddle players. It's like, if you get frustrated with yourself and you show that frustration on the court, your partner can't help but feel partially responsible and therefore puts a bit of pressure on them. And if you're seeing it at this level and you hear the guys talking about it at the change of ends, you can guarantee that you're going to see that at the club level as well.
Al servicio, John Sands.
Power from John Sands, but it didn't have the kick, and therefore Paquito was able to reach it, and he brought that down, and that's the kind of point that pumps Paquito up.
And just a bit of context for how important this second set is. So RL9 aren't yet guaranteed a place in the final. If the Hexagon take a set here, then 11-11, if they can win in the next gen that's currently taking place, they're currently a set down, but if they can win in the next gen, then it could all come down to, if 11-11 women win later, it will then come down to set difference because points will be equal. So they really can't afford
I feel like it's
to
one
lose
of those,
this second set, yeah.
one of those algebra memes where you're walking and there's all these fractions and sums going on in your head.
The most important takeaway is that RL9 need to win this second set. Everything matters for them to be able to guarantee a place in the final.
Getting out of the way, Paquito there, firing that ball down the line.
Lovely switch up from John Sands. Here comes Agustín Tapia with the smash, but Paquito Navarro is there. Smashes it out of the court and set points.
It's not quite enough from Tapia. Paquito, another one who's so good at that aerial game of defending those smashes. Just in from Fran.
And it's out from John Sands. Great pressure from Navarro and Guerrero, which means that the second set, as they get the break, will go to Guerrero and Navarro. 6-4. What a comeback. I mean, they finally get the break that they've been looking for all match, and it will now go to a super tie break. It is all to play for, especially now that the RL9 team are not guaranteed a place in the final. We'll bring you an update of what that looks like in the table as the next gen team are almost finished. Team Bay are winning.
Hacela que a vos al final nosotros te decimos, pero vos sos el único que sabés a dónde estás más confiado.
¿Sabe que no la metía el lobo de primera?
There we go. It was 6-4 in the first to Tapia and Sands, but Guerrero and Navarro won the second 6-4, but just getting through the 11-11 have lost in the next gen, 6-2, 7-5, which means they don't get an extra point. And we'll do the math and work out what that means for team RL9, but I think it means they just need to win this game to guarantee that place in the final tomorrow. And unlikely that it will then come down to sets won and lost in the table. And it will, I believe, solidify 11-11's place in the third and fourth. I think it rules them out of making the final. So let's see. How exciting is this? A super tie break. It is first to 10 with 2 clear points. We saw 3 super tie breaks in the men's matches yesterday. Let's see if that might indeed happen again. The momentum at the minute is in favor of Guerrero and Navarro, and Paquito Navarro will serve first. Let's see what happens.
Lovely drop shoulder angle there from Guerrero.
Paquito Navarro por 4.
You really don't want to play against Paquito when he's in this kind of mood as well. Like, he's so fired up. It's a dangerous combination. It's a dangerous combination because he's so talented and so good at controlling the play. I would really put him in the fridge in this tiebreak if they can.
I love that phrase, put him in the fridge, which means you're trying to freeze him out of this partnership, which would mean playing more of the play towards Fran Guerrero.
And you can give him difficult balls like that, that's okay, but nothing neutral.
Segundo servicio.
An early call from Tapia, and that's a huge kick smash. Paquito again looking frustrated, and poor Fran Guerrero can't take this personally.
Two-1, Tapia and Sands. First to 10 with 2 clear points.
Oh, and that was a bit of an ugly Mandeka there that just managed to squeeze its way down the middle.
Segundo servicio.
2-2 and a second serve for Guerrero. Remember, they're looking for their first win of the tournament against Tapia and Sanz. Into the net from John Sanz, unforced error. He was at the back of the court defending. Now is the time to keep your cool. Do the simple things well. John Sanz is serving up at the net with that volley that Martin Canali was liking so much, and it's paid off. It's 3-all, neck and neck. So this is as it stands. The live standings, and if RL9 win this game, then they are guaranteed a place in the final. But if a win for the 11-11 women later, then they would secure their place. So that is a live table. Let's see what happens.
Just out there from Fran Guerrero. Can't afford to do that in this tiebreak. Well played from Paco. Great defending. Tapia Sanz are still in this. Oh, a good change. They were both expecting the high one. Backhand Changlitasso, and now they're in trouble. Well played, Paquito.
I mean, there was a load of power on that from Tapia, but do you think wrong decision in that moment, Sandy?
Definitely, definitely wrong decision. Not only to go for it, but to Paco's side. Like, look at him, he's so just fired up. His partner is frustrated. This could be trouble again.
And it is, you read it so well. Straight into the hands of Paquito Navarro.
And at this level, it's not easy to put someone in the fridge, and I'm not for a second saying that they need to do that, but they've got to be playing the majority of the balls to Fran Guerrero. Even if they're these type of balls, neutral balls, anything into this corner is going to be better than going to Paco. And that time it's okay because he's gone fast to his feet.
6-5, and I mean, we've said that most of the fire and the passion has come from the side of Guerrero and Navarro so far, but there we just saw, you know, it means so much to these players. If RL9 win here, they are into the final, but if they lose, then 11-11 team still have a chance to get through.
That's a great smash from Fran Guerrero, under pressure as well there.
Such a good smash. He even got a well done from Tapia.
Not only is it at this point in the tiebreak, he had Tapia waiting at the net for him if it were to not go high enough.
So 6-all in our third set super tiebreak. And his first to 10 with 2 clear points, but neck and neck at the moment. It is all at stake because this is the last opportunity to pick up those points and get through to the final. Of course, the Hexagon team are not in with a chance to get to the final. They've only got 1 point on the board so far, which has actually come from their next gen team. But there's a little bit more at stake for the Hexagon team, particularly in this pairing of Fran Guerrero and Paquito Navarro. They'll want to prove a little bit before the full Premier Padel season starts that they've made a good decision coming together as a pair. And also take a bit of a confidence boost. Great volley straight away from the serve from Sanz.
Good block from Paquito. Great movement from Fran Guerrero. And the error from John Sands. And that's a great example of, in paddle, you can be at net and still defend. Paquito and Fran were defending that net, trying to hold on to it. This is going to go all the way down to the wire.
I've got that feeling as well.
It's a touch, got a touch on it from Fran Guerrero. Oh, what an awkward bounce for Paquito. So annoying when that happens.
I'm not sure Tapia expected Fran Guerrero to get a touch on that, but he did so well.
Segundo servicio.
Oh, an error off a second serve, easy on his forehand side.
It is coming down to the wire. 8-8. Can somebody win 2 points in a row? Or will we be going above 10 because it has to be too clear? Great play from John Sands to set up match point. Look at that down the line.
What a return. Slightly risky, but I mean, beautifully done.
And this isn't just a match point. This is to guarantee a place in the final of the Hexagon Cup 2026. And fitting that the world #1 Agustín Tapia is serving. Here comes Tapia. Blocked by Paquito. He's telling Fran Guerrero to be brave. John Sands gets a touch. And it's floated into the corner. Tapia is congratulating.
He touched the net.
Oh, he touched the net.
So he got a touch on it, but you can see there, touched the net with his foot and owned up to it straight away.
Oh, I got too excited.
You did. It was tough to see from that angle. 9-all. This is normally, Emily, where you talk about how we can go up to infinite numbers with it being too clear.
We can.
How high
we
can it
could.
go?
Hundreds. Surely it's infinite, as you say.
It's possible. Very possible.
Unlikely, but, you know, you never know. So it'll have to be now at least 11-9 in this super tiebreak.
Oh, good defending. Done so well to stay in this rally. That's what they do so well, and that is out from Tapia. That's the thing with Guerrero. He gets himself in those situations. He's able to force them back. But then it's just like shots like this that make it too easy for his opponents.
Yeah, Tapia as cool as ever. Pops it out for the por cuatro. Match point again. But this time out from Tapia, we will carry on. 10-10.
Just dropped in there from Tapia. Oh, and this time off the net post onto the side. I mean, that's pretty lucky to be able to do that, because Tapia was there, and I think Tapia probably would have retrieved it, but...
Oh my goodness, Fran Guerrero, what an out of the court play.
I don't think he was going for that, I might add. He's not been terribly successful running out, but that was, what a time to be successful.
Exactly when it matters. And it's flipped, it's match point for Guerrero Navarro. And there it is! They have done it! Game, set, and match. Guerrero Navarro, 12-10. super tie-break. I mean, what a match. What an end for this pair. They get their first win of the tournament. They had something to prove, and they've done it. And Paquito Navarro fired up as ever as they applaud the crowd. I mean, the crowd were on Paquito Navarro's side from the beginning, and what that means is without the win for the RL9 team, nothing is guaranteed for Team RL9 making it to the final. It will all come down to the matches of the 11-11 team in the women today. I mean, it keeps it open, it keeps the jeopardy alive, Sandy.
I mean, what a performance there. Really, Paquito, and so many times throughout the season, I'm always saying, God, if Paquito gets fired up, he is so dangerous, and that was another example of how dangerous he can be. I think John Sands played a better match today. Still not at his peak, but together they just about did enough to cross the line.
There's that match point again.
An error from John Sands. Sorry, I said John Sands, I meant Fran Guerrero earlier.
And it's such fine margins. I mean, John Sands and Agustín Tapia, they had 2 match points themselves.
Yeah.
Really could have gone either way. And a frustration on the bench of RL9, especially after the women's pair in Sanchez Ustero have done so well. But I mean, a good end to this tour. A good end to the tournament because they won't play again for Guerrero and Navarro. But to get 2 points, to get a win, a confidence boost on their partnership as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was important for their Premier season. At the beginning of that match, I was watching them play and I was thinking, oh dear, this could be a very short partnership. So I'm glad they got that, and I'm glad that they'll go in with a little bit of a spring in their step into the Premier season.
And frustration for Agustín Tapia. Just the 1 win and 2 super close losses.
I do feel like Tapia didn't really get that involved in this match. And it was partly because he didn't get a lot of the ball, but that's the thing. It's not easy for him to make a major impact. We talk about him and Cuello all the time. Cuello is an impact player, whereas I feel like Tapia is a creative. That's a lovely shot with Paquito and his little boy and wife.
Oh, how lovely is that he's able to share that moment with his family and friends. And I mean, all 4 players, I think, had good bits of that, not so good bits of that. Picking an MVP is a little bit maybe more difficult when it's that close.
Yeah, definitely. But I think, I mean, Paquito, for me, has to take it, really.
So let's go down and hear what they have to say with our reporter Paula Murillo.
El equipo del pueblo, efectivamente, aquí ganadores, campeones de este partidazo en esta jornada de sábado. Enhorabuena, chicos. Empiezo contigo, Paquito. Te llevas el MVP, te has ganado al público, os habéis llevado el partido.
Paquito Navarro gets the MVP.
Puedes decir lo que quieras.
Saying,
bueno,
you can say whatever you want,
Madrid,
Paco.
muchas gracias por llenar la grada hoy sábado en este torneo.
He's saying thanks so much for being here, supporting us. It's a pleasure.
Aquí. Bueno, venir aquí, vivo aquí, pero es un placer jugar aquí porque Madrid es la
He lives
capital
here, but
del
he says
mundo
it's
del
an
pádel.
absolute pleasure
Aquí hay
to
gente
play
que
here in
entiende
Madrid.
mucho de pádel, todo el mundo, así que nada, jugar aquí es mucha presión. Queríamos hacerlo bien, no estábamos encontrando las mejores sensaciones. Mucha culpa tiene de ello Agustín y John, pero mira, creo que hemos sabido competirlo, no dejarnos ir, felicitar a Fran, que ha competido como un animal en unos momentos importantes. Y nada, muy felices de haber conseguido al menos esta victoria para el equipo y feliz de estar aquí un día más. Ojalá cada vez haya más torneos en Madrid que lo merecen. Yo creo que esta grada que siempre está llena necesita más torneos.
He's hoping that there's more tournaments that take place in Madrid.
Las palabras de Paquito, bueno,
deserves it as a city to see more professional paddle.
Al lado de Paquito, enfrente de John, enfrente de Tapia, y menudo partidazo también te has marcado. ¿Cómo se siente uno jugando un partido así?
Bueno, hola a todos.
So congratulations to Fran Guerrero. who's also saying it's amazing to be here in the Caja Mágica.
Nada, disfrutar un poquito al lado de Paco. Enfrente teníamos
Saying he
unos rivales
enjoyed
que
it
nos han puesto súper
by the side of
difícil.
Navarro.
Sí que es verdad que íbamos siempre al remolque. Pero bueno, creo que hemos competido bien, hemos
They've
llevado el partido
competed
al super
well,
tiebreak y hemos
taking
podido
it to a
aportar un
super tie break.
puntito a este equipo que tanto necesitamos.
Getting some points for the team
Una alegría,
Hexagon.
por lo menos.
¿Qué creéis que ha sido? ¿Qué creéis que ha sido más importante en este partido? El físico, la cabeza,
what's been more important? The
la
physical
táctica,
side,
la
tactics, the
compenetración entre
mentality.
vosotros, el no haceros más pequeños, achicaros delante de la pareja que teníais delante.
No, yo creo que ha sido un partido sobre todo mentalmente muy duro porque no
It's been a
estábamos
difficult
encontrando
match mentally,
buen
says
juego,
Navarro.
las sensaciones eran malas porque no estábamos ni
He said he
cerca
had,
de romper
not
nunca y
great
ellos siempre nos
feelings
ponían
because
en
they
apuros,
couldn't
pero así
get
que
a
ha sido
break.
aguantar de cabeza, esperar la oportunidad. Al final
He
ha
had to
surgido y
pick up
nada,
mentally,
pues
and he said
yo creo que esto
eventually
suma
he
mucho de
managed to do
cara
that.
a empezar la temporada en Riyadh para el equipo, para saber que se puede ganar también aguantando de cabeza cuando no tienes
But he's saying,
las
you know,
mejores
the first
sensaciones.
tournament of the Premier Padel
Resúmeme,
season
Fran, por último,
isn't too
vuestro
far
paso
away.
por el torneo.
And so it's good to get that win. Good for their confidence as a pair, as we were saying
Aprendizaje,
throughout.
lo que sea. Los deberes se los he puesto a él.
Que hay que competir siempre.
Hay que competir
Paolo
siempre,
asked him,
chicos. Enhorabuena
what
por
would he
este
take away from this
partido.
game in terms of learning?
Pero
And he
sobre todo
said,
tengo que darle la
you've
enhorabuena
got to
porque
always
mirad la cantidad de
compete.
gente es la hora de comer y mirad la cantidad de gente que se queda aquí a
And Fran Guerrero.
escucharos después de veros jugar porque les habéis hecho disfrutar a la gente de aquí, a la gente de
And now
casa.
time for them to
Enhorabuena.
enjoy that win because it was tough, but they managed to get through by fine margins in the super tie break. There's the Caja Mágica, now lit up in red. And there's the stats. I mean, evenly matched, 2 total points in it.
In favour of RL9 in terms of, you know, points won.
And so, a bit of an upset then for RL9, who will now need luck on their side in terms of the table. So they know how much it means for them. They haven't guaranteed their spot in the final. A win for 11-11, however, will guarantee their spot. So RL9 currently in second, but you can see Team 11-11, who are playing later today, match 5 out of 6. If they can get a win, they'll go up by 2 points into second place with 9 on the board. And a reminder, if it is joint points, it then comes down to sets won and lost. But that concludes then the second game of the day. Up next, turn our attention back to the women. Crew are taking on Hexagon. So match 3 out of 6 coming up. But what a fantastic few games this morning. Advantage with the victory earlier in the women, then Hexagon with the men's first victory of the tournament, with Paquito Navarro and Fran Guerrero coming out on top. From Sandy Farquharson and I, Emily Kilner, thanks so much for joining us. There's the match that is up next, a brilliant one to come. So don't go anywhere, we'll be back with you very shortly. So welcome back, day 4, our last day of qualifying at the Hexagon Cup 2026 in the Caja Mágica in Madrid. Time now for game 3 out of 6 of the day. Back to our women, it's crew paddle taking on the Hexagon team. 2 fantastic matches have started us off this morning. A win for Team Advantage, and then what a thriller. A win for the Hexagon team. The first win for Paquito Navarro and Fran Guerrero. Now our attention turns back to the women. Crew paddle take on the Hexagon women's pairing, and then 3 more matches to come later today from 5 p.m. local time. And this is how the table currently stands then. So Team Advantage at the top with 9 points. Team RL9 in 8 behind them. And it's all going to rest on the team of 11-11 later today. If their women can win that game, then they will go through into the final. It's the 2 top teams that get a place in the grand final, but 3rd and 4th place is also important because they will have another game here tomorrow to see who will be in 3rd place. But for now, it is the crew paddle team of Claudia Jensen and Sofia Araujo taking on Alejandra Salazar and Carmen Goenaga, the Spanish duo, as part of this fan Hexagon team. And here they are. First up, in their bright pink, beautiful kit, the crew paddle team of the Argentinian Claudia Jensen and the Portuguese Sofia Araujo. Out they come, all waves and all smiles. They have had a good tournament so far. We've got the firepower in Sofia Araujo and the trick shot magic in the lefty Claudia Jensen. Hexagon team looking to get their first win on the board. Vale Salazar and Carmen Goenaga. The crew paddle women lost their first game in a super tie-break on day 1. And then also struggled in their second game against the RL9 team, losing 6-2, 6-4. So are also looking to get their first win on the board. And here's who they are facing then. As part of the fan-chosen Hexagon team, it's going to be Alejandra Salazar, the legend who is Alejandra Salazar, playing alongside Carmen Goenaga, a pair that as well are yet to get their first win on the board here in the Hexagon Cup 2026. It's an all-Spanish duo as part of the Hexagon team, facing an Argentinian-Portuguese pairing in Jensen Araujo. I'm Emily Kilner in the commentary booth. We have a stunning view of the Caja Mágica, and joined with me again, founder of the paddle school, a fantastic coach and educator, and bringing us all those technical insights, Sandy Farquharson. Now, this is our 3rd match of the day, Sandy. Both teams yet to get a win. Before we see the win predictor, I mean, looking at the rankings, looking at who's out there on court, who would your money be on?
Oh, this is a tough one. I think it might have to be the ladies in pink, the one in shot at the moment. I think a lot of this will hinge on how successfully Sofia will be able to attack. But again, I think it's a really even game. You've got the experience of Salazar with the attacking Goenaga. And you've got a similar setup on the other side of the court with, you know, a very talented Jensen who's able to control the rhythm of the ball, unpredictable from her side, and Sophia who's great at attacking as well. So this has all the ingredients of a fantastic match.
It certainly does. And a reminder, if you're just tuning in, this is the Hexagon Cup 2026. It is a team-based tournament, 8 celebrity-owned teams, apart from the Hexagon team who are on the court there with Goenaga and Salazar, because that is a fan-chosen team. You get to pick the players that are going to be competing for that team. Each match is best of 3 sets, but instead of playing a full third set, it is a super tiebreak, which means if it is a draw after the first 2 sets, and we go to a super tiebreak, which is first to 10 with 2 clear points. I mean, we just saw a fantastic super tiebreak in the match before this, where it was 12-10 in the end to Team Hexagon. And the other important distinction here in the Hexagon Cup is that we are not playing regular advantage, we are playing golden point. So when it gets to juice, when it gets to 40-40, it is simply the next point wins. And it can be quite decisive, that golden point. If you've got the momentum and the confidence in that moment, it can make it very exciting indeed. And there's been a fantastic atmosphere all day. I imagine that continues down there on the court with our reporter, Paula Murillo.
Yes, we're getting to a point in which every point matters, every set matters, every effort matters. If it's possible to make that effort to lift their teams a little bit higher. Both teams know what's at stake today. Probably Carmen and Alejandra maybe will have a little bit more advantage today here because they're both Spaniards, obviously. And the crowd is with them, especially with Ale. She was born here in Madrid. But we'll see what happens. Sofia and Claudia, they are a hard nut to crack, and I have seen them more confident than ever throughout the whole tournament. So we'll see what happened. There's a lot at stake.
So what's at stake really? A win for both teams so far in the tournament, who have struggled up against slightly stronger pairs. I mean, we were saying that the pairings of Delphi Brea alongside Martina Calvo, Ali Sanchez, Andrea Austero, who have won all of their games, have been really tough to beat. But let's see what happens out there on the court now. Let's meet our players. First up, Crew Paddle. So that's the Crew Paddle lineup. We've got Claudia Jensen and Sophie Araujo. Claudia Jensen waving the Argentinian flag. She's got joint Spanish, Argentinian and Italian heritage, I believe, coming from a paddle-playing family, ranked at number 11.
Yeah, and she's a little dynamo as well. I mean, we have Paula's dynamita or whatever the expression might be, but she's also, you know, a little lefty, very talented, great control of the ball. And another one you see these trick shots from, like she'll be playing some stuff behind her back to help the defense on her side of the court. Very good at controlling the rhythm as well, good lob. And she will be a great complement for Sophia on this left-hand side. Like we said earlier, a heavy hitter of the ball, able to generate a lot of power on her smash, and a very positive personality on the court. You know, we talked about Paquito in the last one. She is a little bit like Paquito as well, in that, you know, you see her emotions.
You certainly do, and they're part of the Crew Paddle team, led by Sergio Agüero, the Argentinian footballer. And this is their whole team. Chingoto Gonzalez in their men's pairing, Sintes and Lancha in their next gen. And if we look at the stats, they've had 2 hours 47 minutes on court in their first 2 games. Just over half of their points won against the opposition. Actually quite an okay set point conversion, but they'll be looking to up these stats for sure in this game today to get their first win.
Yeah, I agree. They're going to be up for this one though. particularly after the last match.
Win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
And so here's the Crew Paddle's opponents, Hexagon team, the fan-chosen team. Alejandra Salazar and Carmen Goenaga, who as well are yet to win a game. And an interesting pairing here. I mean, you've got Alice Salazar, who is such a reference in women's paddle.
Yeah, I mean, she's 39 years of age and just so much experience at the top of the game. A really calm personality, you know, sets the point up so well from that right-hand side. And yes, they haven't won a game, but we said the same about Paquito in the last one, and so hopefully they'll follow their teammates and get off the board. And Salazar will do a great job of supporting her partner, Carmen Goenaga, on this side, who again, young, 21 years of age, was in Next Gen previously, has a very aggressive smash, takes risks, and if those risks pay off today, then you know they'll be a force to be reckoned with.
They certainly will, and obviously part of this bigger Hexagon fan team where we just saw Paquito Navarro and Fran Guerrero win their game. Hopefully they take a bit of momentum and a bit of inspiration from that. They also have got Paul Hernandez and Mariano Gonzalez in their Next Gen team. Gonzalez from Paraguay. But this is how they've played out. So, I mean, 10 minutes less really time on court than their opponents in the Crew Paddle team. Good golden point conversion, though. Of course, it can shift storylines of games pretty quickly.
Yeah, a pretty even spread down that conversion rate there. 50% of points won. Hopefully they can just tip that in a more positive favour.
So this is game 3 of the day. It's the last game of this morning session, and then don't worry, because there's 3 more games to come this afternoon, but that'll be not before 5 p.m. local time. It's 2:30 now in the afternoon, and here's the Hexagon team bench. I mean, 3 coaches surrounding Goenaga and Salazar, but it all looks pretty relaxed at the minute as they wait to get on court, hoping for their first win. On the bench of Crew Paddle, Lucia Sainz and Ramiro Choya guiding these players through. You can see Sergio Agüero on the bench there, Federico Chingotto's there, the Next Gen pairing as well, who won their match today. Lancha and Jerez won their Next Gen, getting a point on the board for the Crew team. And that went to a super tiebreak as well. It went to 14-12 in that Next Gen match. And we can see our win predictor. It's very close. Couldn't really get much closer unless it was 50-50. But
No.
do you agree? I mean, you said earlier it's going to be a tight one.
I think it will be a tight one. I think it's going to be who comes out the blocks consistently and who shows good intensity with the feet and who's really kind of determined for this.
So this is Crew Paddle Jensen Araujo taking on Hexagon team, Alejandra Salazar and Carmen Goenaga. They did the coin toss to see who will be serving first. Best of 3 sets with a super tie break and golden points in play. And it looks like it will be Alejandra Salazar, the GOAT of women's paddle, to serve.
Well played, Claudia Jensen. Hitting a lot of the balls there, showing good movement up the court.
I love watching Claudia Jensen because you never quite know what she's going to do.
No.
Unpredictable.
It is unpredictable. It's also the way she moves as well. Like I don't know if, obviously I don't have this problem, but she's got such long hair as well, and it kind of like swishes as she's playing. Like
all part of the disguise, perhaps.
Kind of adds to the flair. Nice vibra there from Sofia.
If you're familiar with the name Jensen, it's because you might have heard of her brother, Enzo Jensen. Well, her father, Christian Jensen, who was number 4 in Argentina in his day playing paddle. So it's a real family affair for Claudia Jensen. And her brother, Enzo, is actually playing in the next gen of the Hexagon Cup in the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
Great bandeja from Alejandra Salazar.
And that caught the fence on the way through from Carmen Goenaga. It's an important distinction that you can use the glass on your own side of the court to get the ball back over, but you can't touch the fence or the cage first. And some early breakpoint chances for Jensen Araujo.
Yeah, nice bajada, followed up by a good forehand volley from Goenaga there. Applying the pressure. Great back down into that corner for Salazar, one of her best shots.
2 break points saved. Can they do it again? Can they get this to a golden point?
Oh, Sofia got that where she wanted. Hit the return right down the line, came forward for that volley.
And so there it is, our first golden point of the game as the stadium lights up in gold. The receiving pair can choose who's going to return. Claudia Jensen puts her hand up. And simply whoever wins this next point will win the first game.
Good volley down that line, squeezing Sofia in against that side glass. That's a good start for Salazar and Goenaga there, putting on the early pressure. And like we said, I think whoever starts this match on the front foot could edge ahead. Going to see Claudia Jensen serving. That 1-love down.
Al servicio, Claudia Jensen.
Oh, she's gone for the 3 meters. Hasn't quite got the power, but did enough to fox Alejandra Salazar there. It just went a little bit too far. The fence helped the awkward bounce. And the changletazo, the fast slap forehand volley. This is why she's so unpredictable. And again, that same similar shot with the topspin on the smash. The fence again taking a difficult rebound for Alejandra Salazar to deal with. This is why it's quite good sometimes to use that smash so that it goes off the back glass towards the fence. And now the drop volley. Claudia Jensen really showing a full display of her shots in that service game. And that's a good challenge for a lot of players, to be predictable to your partner but unpredictable for your opponents. And you want to be predictable for your partner so that you know when you're coming forward together, when you're moving around the court, but unpredictable for your opponent so they can't guess where we're going. And I think that's the first big smash of the match we've seen from Goenaga there. Yeah, a lovely volley there from Salazar, slice down that middle, showing that she too has some weapons at net. Lovely bajada there from Alejandra Salazar down the line. Sofia could just not control it back into the court. Oh, and the fast flat smash, and Claudia Jensen got on the end of it, but just couldn't guide it back over. Couple of quick games.
And a very even game, or match so far indeed. And we'll try and guide you through as well as we can if maybe you're just watching paddle for the first time. But here's something else that might help you. Some jargon busting with Mauri Andrini.
What the paddle? A quick guide to understanding paddle terminology. The bandeja, which means tray in Spanish, gets its name from the way you hold the racket, high, open and stable. It is a defensive overhead shot used when you are at the net position and your opponent sends up a lob. Instead of power, the focus is to control the game, your position, and the rhythm of the point. The bandeja isn't about finishing the point. It is about staying stronger at the net, keeping everything under control and waiting for the right moment to attack. Now you know what the is happening in paddle.
Well, that's one way to put it. Mauri Andrini talking there about the bandeja, the tray shot. I mean, there's a lot of language going around in paddle, especially when, you know, some of the Spanish names of the shots can be quite confusing when you first start out. And that was beautiful from Claudia Jensen off the back glass. But let's dig in a little bit more to that bandeja, that tray shot from Mauri. Defensive overhead, right, Sandy? It's used a lot.
Well, I think just talking about the jargon quickly first, I remember when I was learning the game, there wasn't a lot of English-speaking paddle at the time, and I thought, oh, whenever the game expands, I'm sure we're going to translate this and not use the same words. So, you know, I went through a period there where we were calling it, you know, the defensive overhead or the, you know, the high defensive like smash or whatever it might be, but I thought we were going to end up translating them, whereas we've kept the words, which is great because it gives you a little bit of Spanish flair in a Spanish-speaking game, but it can be confusing for a lot of the players because the players coming into the game, because Mauri's there talking about it meaning the tray, and really that technique almost doesn't really apply that much as much as it does, as much as it used to, sorry. So, but I think we're almost too late to be changing the words now.
I think I'd agree. It's a little bit too ingrained now, even in English-speaking cultures or other cultures as well that will keep the Spanish translation.
I think a lot of people like it. I think when you're taking up the game, you feel like you're playing something slightly foreign when you've got a couple of foreign words in there, and
they say "vamos" when they win the points.
Yeah, and exactly. And we're commentating for all these tournaments, and the majority of players are Spanish or Argentinian, and so we may as well keep them for now at least anyway. Nice shot from Claudia Jensen, finding a gap down the middle.
So very even as we predicted. Here's Alejandra Salazar, that beautiful cross-court into the
So much variety on her bandeja there, like able to find that angle, but she's also able to hit faster towards the corner.
And that bandeja, and we saw it in that little jargon buster as well. Alejandra Salazar has got to be one of the best players in terms of that bandeja. In terms of if you want to learn, watch Ale Salazar.
Absolutely. So good at controlling the space. And we spent time with her on court and talked to her about why her bandeja is so effective. And she puts it down to the variety that she's able to hit.
And she would be so good. I mean, world champion 5 times, Alejandra Salazar, Spanish champion 8 times. She was #1 for 4 years. I mean, not consecutively, but look at this. She was number one in 2009, and then 2016, and then again in 2021 and 2022. I mean, she spans generations of players, Alejandra Salazar.
That's a good smash from Goenaga, and it's cleared Sofia at net there. Great power and timing on that.
Claudia Jensen is everywhere as she does that nice high lob, well picked up by Salazar. Another lob down the line from Goenaga, and that response from Claudia Jensen is out. She comes round on it a little bit too much on that bajada off the back glass.
Yeah, she's well known for playing difficult angles and being unpredictable. That was almost just a little bit too difficult to find that angle down the line.
Let's see what Ramiro Choya is saying to his pair here.
Ahí tenemos un tiro muy claro, ¿eh? ¿Vale? O sea, que si nos pasan, salgamos por ahí, que como mucho van a tocarla hacia arriba, ¿vale? Y evitamos problemas, ¿va? Venga, vamos, estamos con el saque y tenemos mucho margen de mejora. Todavía no hemos roto a sudar, ¿vale? En cuanto encademos 3 o 4 bolas, ¿vale?
Talking here about the serve, saying we've got a lot to improve when we're serving.
¿Vale? Vamos.
And you'll see the signs on the bench as well.
Algún globo le tienes que tirar cruzado en haga, pero luego al medio que Salazar haga así.
Hard to hear over the volare on the sound system what's happening on the benches, but let's see if we can get any snippets from the Hexagon team bench.
Venga, vamos.
¿Quiere meter? Sí, ahí le cuesta. Sí, voy a buscarle ahí. ¿Cómo pasó una vez? Recién pasó una vez.
Al revés no le... A veces se tira uno firme,
Tiempo.
pero si se le entrega...
Difficult to catch that, which is good for the atmosphere here in the stadium because it's so loud. And 3 coaches surrounding them. We've spoken quite a lot about the coaching team. It can look quite intimidating looking up, and there's lots of different styles of coaching and of communicating. I mean, see some coaches writing little notes, some have an iPad even, some just have it all in their brain.
Well, I think a lot of it is also down to the player. They really want what's best for the player. What a smash there from Goenaga, kicking out over the 3 meters. I think as well, like, obviously this is a team environment, so I don't know how practical it would be to have multiple coaches in a Premier tournament, but here in a team environment, it feels a little bit more relaxed. Everyone chips in with some advice.
And even that, I mean, you can see just there on the left-hand side of the screen, the crew paddle team, all there cheering them on, supporting them. And it's great as we alternate between men's and women's matches that they're out here supporting each other, feeling part of that team environment.
Yeah, that side of it is brilliant, I think, with the team, that you've got the next gen, but you've also got the men's and the women's teams, and the points that they carry as well. It makes everyone feel important in the team.
Nice work from Salazar, but that lob is out. Just didn't get the angle right.
That looked way off, didn't it?
Yeah.
It was tough to see from our angle, but it looked really like an unforced error.
Here's Jensen. Just 20 years old. Claudia Jensen. Beautiful play around the court from Sofia Araujo. A chance to equalise 3 games all. And both Claudia Jensen and Sofia Araujo changing their partners for the 2026 season. Araujo is going to play with Claudia Fernandez, who we saw play earlier. And Claudia Jensen is going to play with Tamara Icardo, who was, funnily enough, the partner of Claudia Fernandez earlier on today, and somebody that Claudia Jensen played a lot with in the 2025 season. So it'll be interesting seeing them come back together again. Nice lob from Goenaga.
Good movement from Sofia there. Covering each other nicely, the team in black. Oh, a little bit too much on that lob volley. It was a nice idea. Really difficult to get that lob when you're playing it from the volley. It just gives you less space.
There's that amazing bandeja from Alice Salazar. Brilliant block by Sofia Araujo. But Carmen Goenaga just comes in a little bit wild on that.
She does that well, like that, moving forward and being aggressive. And like with so many of the players, like we said this, you know, with Calvo, we said this with Ustero, there's so many of these players, they do well moving forward. And I think for them to make that jump to compete for the top few pairs, they've got to do that with less mistakes.
No. 30-15.
Speaking of mistakes, an error there.
And we said earlier, these errors are, you know, maybe my kind of unforced error or a recreational player's unforced error might look a little bit different from these players in terms of the expectation they're setting themselves. Big smash from Carmen Goenaga.
And the other thing when we talk about errors is the importance of those errors depending on their opponents. And they can get through a first round match against qualifiers with a match of 35-40 unforced errors, but they can't get through a top 3 or 4 pair in the world with more than 15 or 20, and that can really make the difference.
2 huge smashes there from Carmen Goenaga to win the points. And obviously enjoying it as she comes off the bench, all smiles, all relaxed for the Hexagon team. Let's have a listen in to Ramiro Choya.
Sí, sí. Vale, y ya cuando levantemos, levantar por el lado de tu globo por el hombro izquierdo de Salazar para no darle el ángulo que le tire la verja, y tu globo sobre Salazar, valen todos.
So they're saying to Claudia Jensen here to always send her lob towards Salazar. And Lucia Sainz is saying, I've got to sweat a little bit here. It's an interesting way of telling them to work a little bit harder. And Chingo's coming in. He said the serve is good. And saying we just got to go after it a little bit more. That's what Fede Chingoto's saying. Another voice on the bench though. Overwhelming these players. But let's unpack that a little bit. So the first one that they were talking about was around the lobs, particularly from Claudia Jensen. He basically said, Ramiro Choya, I want all your lobs to go towards Alejandra Salazar.
Yes, because, I mean, like we talked about with Goenaga, she has an aggressive smash, and if she's going for it, then she can actually hit it really well. And actually, if she goes for it down the line, like Jensen is not almost tall enough or jumped high enough to defend those. So I can understand why Alejandra Salazar has a great bandeja, but it doesn't cause the same damage.
And you saw Federico Cingotto getting involved as well there. He's such a charismatic, fun player. He came in and said, you know, we're actually quite good on the serve, guys. I just want to see a little bit more. I'm just wanting it a little bit more, going after it a little bit more. Now they're playing next, Fede Cingotto and Momo Gonzalez, against the advantage team. But I wonder at that stage, I mean, a voice not just coming in from in front of them on the bench, but actually from behind, coming in the middle of them, giving even more information.
Well, I think it's one of those that I think a lot of the advice that players give each other and coaches give each other in this moment, they're out there on the court, they all know how to play, and actually they probably know their opponents better than anyone. So a lot of it is really like, you know, come on, let's go, like show some intensity. You know, it's general pump up kind of motivational advice.
Well defended in the corner from Salazar, but straight into the hands of Araujo.
That was a good attack as well on the other corner. When you attack fast on that side glass, makes it very difficult to defend. Yeah, that just bounced up way too high. Came off the back glass, and Goenaga was already halfway up the court when she attacked that ball.
Good serve from Araujo. We've only seen one or two double faults.
Great rouleau there from Sofia, but a nice block from Goenaga. Sofia throwing a few different shots at them. Now fast to the corner. That's a good point though from Goenaga. They've made Sofia attack and throw so much at them to win the point. So that is not a way. I know she lost it in the end, but that is not a wasted point because you've really put them under pressure.
Al servicio, Alejandra Salazar.
Goenaga was so quick in that point as well, covering so much of the court in her defence. Here's Salazar. Good serve, it's allowed to hit the glass after it bounces. Here's Goenaga with the smash. Can it come all the way over? Not quite high enough.
Oh, just dropped in there. That was an awkward ball. Goenaga almost played like a volley lob from her position, and Sofia just had enough to get on top of the ball.
Second serve, Salazar. Big smash.
Great smash from Goenaga there, and that's why they are wanting to direct their lobs more to Salazar. One of the few players that can get so much power and kick on their smash. Good change from Salazar to go down to the feet, and Goenaga was there waiting for it. That's nice teamwork from the two of them.
They really look like they're enjoying it as well, don't they, Salazar and Goenaga? Goenaga, who played in the next gen last year, made this step up, selected by the fans to play alongside Alice Salazar. That's out on the spin from Claudia Jensen.
I'm impressed to see how much court she's covering Goenaga with this overhead. That lob was over the head of Salazar. She's come across and hit a lovely vibra into the corner down the line. She's obviously feeling confident with her overheads. And another example of that Oh, lovely short ball into the space from Salazar. Smart play, as you would expect from someone of her experience.
So there we go. It is a good game, but it is a close game indeed so far here in our third game of the day. Now, we've seen lots of different shots, one of them being the volleys. And now, I think Sandy's going to make a quick dash down to the court to give us a little bit more info about those volleys.
When it comes to the pro volley, we're seeing two types of spin on this, when they want to either set the point up or to go for the big finisher. The first is when they hit the ball flat with the volley. So here you often see them hit the ball flat and it goes fast into the court. And the idea being that it hits the glass and rebounds really quickly away so their opponents can't get there in time. The second is with slice, where they come down and brush down the back of the ball. And what they do is generate that slice so it bounces, hits the glass and cuts down into the ground after the shot. It's not rocket science.
I'm just amazed, Sandy, how you can be in two places at once with the "it's not racket science."
Well, that's footwork. That's fast footwork.
Tiempo.
And we're talking about the volleys, so what we'll do is now you know a little bit more about what the volley is and the different types. We'll try and point some of those out for you in the game. A lot of that play at the net is so important to get those winners in. And the players come back out, as we said, as close as it can get, really. That score predictor, or the win predictor at the start, pretty accurate. In fact, it's been pretty accurate all day.
Yeah, today's been slightly more predictable. That smash was not quite good enough from Sofia, but they've managed to take the net back again. And there's a couple of those set-up volleys that we were talking about, and Sofia mishits another overhead, which is quite unusual for her. It's normally a strength in her game. Great serve down the line. Is that a double hit, maybe? Not quite sure. They all saw it down on court, but from our angle, tough to see. 15 all, though. An error from Sofia again.
Yeah, she's, and I mean, you said it earlier, another one of those players, a little bit like Paquito Navarro, just because we've seen him play just before this, that when it's going well, mentally, they are the person driving that on the court and driving the pace and everything like that. But if it's not, maybe it just struggles a little bit sometimes to get out of those mentally tough bits.
I think it's very difficult for, this is why this game is so difficult, because you can easily make one mistake and then you make two and a third, and you've not really, it's not like tennis where you can go back and you pick your towel up and you do your shoelace at the back of the court and you have a long time between. It can snowball really quickly, and you just feel like Sophia's just made a few errors, a little string of errors. Not that she's playing badly or lost concentration, but she's just made a few of them in a row.
No. Juego Jensen Araujo, 5 juegos iguales, primer set.
So it's 5 games all in this first set, which means you will either be one team to win 7-5, or you go to a tiebreak if it's 6 all. Looking at Claudia Jensen's court coverage here.
Yeah, in those two main zones at the back of the court or the front of the court.
Falta. Lo servicio.
Nice high lob, and Goenaga's going to go for it, but Sofhia's got time out and just touched the top of the fence. Point is still in, though. Oh, an unforced error this time. Alejandra Salazar with her forehand volley. Sofia did a good job to deal with that ball, and we're going to see it again here with a bounce off the top of the fence.
She just gets something on it and does it so well. And even when she leaves Claudia Jensen to cover all that court, they get away with it.
Yeah, because they slow the ball down. I mean, it looked like she was going to try and play it in through the doorway. Then the bounce changed her mind and she pushed it back over the top, which is probably a more sensible idea.
And it's a good distinction, because if that happens and the ball touches the top of the court, then it is okay, you can carry on playing. If that ball was to then maybe go and touch one of the lights or in places that have lower ceilings, then that would be out. But if it touches and bounces off the top of the court, absolutely fine. Look at that frustration, kicking the ball into the net from Araujo.
And we mentioned Paquita is a little bit like that. Like, she does look just a little bit frustrated, and I think, like him, just needs a few points where she comes out on top with some big smashes. And again, unforced error from her there. She just doesn't look like she's quite got into the game.
Oh, that's tough, because you could hear.
30 iguales.
You could hear Carmen Goenaga call to Ale Salazar to try and put that ball towards Jensen.
No, it wasn't putting towards Jensen. It's telling her that Jensen's up.
Oh, I see. Okay.
She's shouting Jensen because Jensen made a quick move towards the net. And so, if you do want to go to Jensen, you're going to have to hit it fast. Otherwise, if you hit a softer one, she's going to be ready for it. Or you be more sensible and go to the player at the back.
30-40.
So as a player, you would never tell somebody what to do. Is that what we're saying there? So it's much more about where the players are and less about where you're telling your player to put the ball.
Yeah, exactly, because you are watching your opponent, so it's quite difficult. You can't really see what your partner's doing. Also, your partner's got a shot in mind, so if you go and shout at them to hit a certain type of shot, you're only going to confuse them. So you really want to focus that communication around where your opponents are.
And a break for Jensen Araujo. And an important time indeed. 6-5. So let's have a listen into the bench of the Hexagon team. Let's go for this game. But nothing really strategic coming here from the coaching staff. He's saying it's all right if we have the odd error because they're committing errors as well. But a less animated coaching bench. I mean, they're not really saying too much at all. It looks a little bit flat, to be honest. They're not standing up. They've come to this crouched position. Let's see if Ale Salazar can add anything.
But this is where I think body language is so interesting as a coach and as a team. Like, they are trying to portray the best body language for the moment. I think probably it's keeping calm, keeping Goenaga calm. Alejandra Salazar anyway is already calm. Like, she's a mature player. She knows how to deal with these situations. If they were trying to pump them up, they'd probably be jumping up and down on their toes, you know, going, vamos chicas, like you hear a lot, you know, at that change of ends. A good coach will adapt to what the players need.
Al servicio, Sofía Araujo.
So a break up eventually. Araujo Jensen.
15-0.
They will either win this 7-5 and take the first set, or if Salazar and Goenaga can get a game back at 6-all, then we would go to a regular tie-break, which would be 1-7. Jensen with the attacking volley this time.
Oh, miscommunication there.
30-0.
That's so frustrating because they were in there They forced a difficult overhead for Sofia. They both could have had that ball as well. And that's really just, I think, something where you're not used to playing with the partner as much. And Jensen looked like she went for a bit of a highlight reel drop shot there, which probably is not recommended at such a tense point in the set. It was a good fast Bandeja cross to Goenaga there, and that sets up 3 set points. Another drop shot. They really want to get a drop shot out, this team, don't they?
They're loving it. Another opportunity at the set for Jensen Araujo.
An unforced error off the return there from Goenaga gives them the set. And for a set that was really closely fought, that feels like a bit of an anticlimax, that last game. They almost just gave a few presents.
Yeah, it's that little bit of inconsistency that we've spoken about in the game of Goenaga. As Salazar, I mean, it's hard. Salazar is just so consistent that you're always going to come off as a little bit inconsistent next to her. But here is that first set, 7-5, an hour, which is a long first set indeed, but all in favour towards Jensen Araujo, though not, it's not a walkover, as we can see in the score, 7-5.
Yeah, 7-5 and 5 more points won. It's I'd say as you would expect.
Tiene una víbora y como nosotras con cualquier cosa. No, vamos, hay un super tie break, o sea que.
And you can hear on the Hexagon team there, they're actually saying, no, it's okay. Super tie break. We'll go for the super tie break. And we can say, anything can happen.
It is interesting that we talked about before the body language of the coaches on that bench, and then they came out and played quite a flat game, and maybe they should have been a little bit more animated.
You might think so, looking at the league table. I mean, this is how it stands at the minute. Hexagon team, they got that win in the men earlier. They're still at the bottom. I think they'll struggle, really. I mean, there's no chance of them making the final. But in terms of crew paddle, they're on 7. They've got to win in the next gen. So a win here could be pretty decisive indeed. And it's all going to come down between them, between RL9, between 11-11.
Well, crew are on after this as well with the men's team, aren't they? So a win here and a win there actually puts them in the running.
So they'll want this more than anything. Hexagon team, they've just got a bit of a point to prove, really. I mean, they know that even a 3rd and 4th place playoff isn't within reach. But let's see if they can finish on a really positive note and try and get a win, Goenaga and Salazar.
Tiempo.
So it'll come down to advantage RL9, 11-11 and crew paddle, really to see who will be making it through. Every point matters towards that final tomorrow.
Va a comenzar el segundo set, al servicio Alejandra Salazar.
And the win prediction updated. No surprise after that first set victory, 7-5 for Team Crew, that it swung in their favour after it was almost neck and neck, I think by 1 percentage point at the beginning of the match. Good work by Goenaga to get there for that boast shot, the contra pared against your own glass. Lovely cross-court lob from Araujo.
Oh, what a shot there off the back glass. That angle, bajada there from Sofia. Not a lot of space for that angle, and caught Alejandra Salazar out. Oh, has gone out, but it's kicked wide off the fence. That was a favourable bounce off the fence there for Goenaga.
15 iguales.
Good power from Goenaga.
Goenaga stretching across to be aggressive, and it just felt like she was out of reach slightly. A little slip as well didn't help her. It's great that she's looking for that, though. I'm glad that she plays and goes for those aggressive shots.
It'll be interesting to see how she continues to develop as well in this season. She's only 21 years old, and for 2025 was partnered with Bea Caldera, who has been playing in the Hexagon Cup as well, alongside Bea Gonzalez and Team Bea.
15-40.
They've said they're going to play together again in the 2026 season, and they've kind of withstood so far a lot of team changes. They're pretty happy with their partnership, but I'm sure they'll have goals to get into that top 10.
I think we're going to see these players develop, like herself, Martina Calvo, Ustero. Like, we're saying sometimes, okay, they're being a little impatient, or sometimes they make a few mistakes. I think with a bit of maturity and training, they're going to develop into really effective players. They will literally be, the next ones at the top of the game.
And there's a break, a very early break for Jensen Araujo. The arrow into the net from Salazar.
And you can hear the Vamos there, like how pumped up they are for this. They know the importance. And as expected, you'd see, a higher percentage of winners from them on the cross court. Still spread a little bit over the court, but relatively even.
And especially worthy maybe noting here that if you haven't picked up, Claudia Jensen playing on that right-hand side, holds her racket in her left-hand side, or her left hand. And when you've got a righty and a lefty on the same team, you both have that power down the middle. It can also sometimes be a little bit of a risk with the communication if balls are coming down the centre of the court, but I mean, they have some fantastic players that have their racket in their left hand, Paulo Jose Maria being one of them. And they'll always play on that right-hand side of the court.
Fighting Goenaga to stay in this. And they did well to hold on there. And as we've said all week, it's like, how long can you hold on in the point, make your opponents hit one more ball? And sometimes that's just enough.
It's that element of patience, isn't it? I mean, you've spoken about it a lot, Sandy, and a lot of the education that you do, that I think particularly when players first start, it's a rush into points to try and get the winner as soon as you can, or to try and hit that big smash. But especially in the women's game, it's a lot of building that point, working really strategically and tactically, rather than 1-2 winner.
Yeah, definitely. I think when you come to padel as well, it's a small court. You can generate quite a lot of power. So players like to hit hard. They're also told that you need to get to net. And I think that is true, but there's a little caveat that you need to get to net without taking, a big risk. And that risk, not taking the risk, requires a little bit more patience. There's a lovely gancho down to the fence there from Salazar. Could be in trouble here. Yeah, she hit the smash. It just wasn't hard enough, and Salazar was able to get onto the end of it and punish it.
0-40.
And you could argue that that was almost an example of maybe not quite being patient enough. It was a difficult ball for Sofia to be aggressive on.
An opportunity for Salazar Goenaga to break straight back. I love 40.
Nice change from Sevilla there. Alejandra Salazar was expecting that either down the middle or cross court to a partner, and a last minute change with the wrist to hit down the line. Perfectly executed as well. Got a thumbs up.
I love that, how if your opposition does a great shot, you say well done. Especially coming from somebody like Alice Salazar.
Lovely backhand volley there. So much slice on that ball. Tough to retrieve down the middle. Do you give many thumbs ups in your games, Emily, when you play?
No, because isn't it the most frustrating thing in the world when somebody pulls out a brilliant shot?
Yeah. Instead, you just
get more
scowl
angry.
and go across to the other side.
Nice play from Jensen down the middle. There's the smash, there's the out of the court from Sofia Araujo. They've saved the break points, and now, golden point.
Really fought their way back into this match.
Al resto, Alejandra Salazar.
Vamos, Ale, we heard from the crowd. I mean, two Spanish players against the Portuguese-Argentinian pair. I get a little bit more support, a little bit of bias on the side of Alice Salazar and Carmen Goenaga from this crowd, but it's into the net. Unforced error for Araujo, and Salazar Goenaga break back.
Al servicio, Carmen Goenaga.
Good change from Salazar, but she's lost the net on it. Well played, Goenaga. Oh, she had time as well, and it was the right ball, I think, to be aggressive towards the corner of Jensen. A shot she normally hits quite well. Oh dear, that doesn't look like a great return. Maybe it was a bad bounce or something. Happens to the best of us. One of us, as they like to say.
Normally these players are so well versed, so good at returning those serves. We don't see many aces. I think we've seen one ace on the serve so far in the whole tournament over the course of 4 days. Maybe two.
And they seem to hit fantastic lobs off some, quite tricky serves. And that being an example. Lovely bandeja down the line. Hug the side glass. Can be really effective when you play your bandeja close down the line to that side glass, but you've got to be prepared that you open your angles up a little bit, so you have to hit it well like Alejandra just did. Great shot from Jensen there.
Nice patience from Jensen. She had a lot of time to think about that shot in the middle. Good volley from Araujo.
Oh, the fake. It's managed to force Goenaga back.
Great defense from Goenaga up at the net. Salazar is chasing it down into the hands of Araujo for the por cuatro. We could have a third break in a row on our hands.
30-40.
I mean, great get there from Salazar, but straight into the lion's den.
Sofia's still looking a little bit frustrated, isn't she, after after these points. I mean, that was a great shot from her, but don't feel like she's quite her kind of bubbly self. Oh, it's gone in, and that's exactly what she might need. And you see her skipping out of the court.
A little bit of luck on her side.
Yeah, the lob volley from that position.
And you'll see some of these players, I mean, when they go over to the bench, some of them will be having a little snack, some of them will have their little routines. A lot of them have something a little bit unique in their game. And I wonder, Paula, from being down there courtside, have you noticed anything unique about their games?
Bunch of things, actually. Are you guys superstitious?
I would say I'm not that superstitious, but Sandy?
Sometimes on court, you know, stepping on lines, socks, that type of thing.
Well, here many people are superstitious. For example, before the match started, I was talking to Kun Agüero and Fede Chingotto, and I was like, well, can I come during the match to ask you a couple of questions like I did a few days ago? And Kun Agüero said, no, because the 2 times you came here, we lost. So we'll see you tomorrow if we get to classify for tomorrow. But also, Rafa Nadal Academy don't use whatsoever the green tracksuit. They threw it away because the first day they wore it and they lost. And also, before I was interviewing Delphi and Martina, and they placed themselves right on the same spot. They changed themselves like the days before because that's the way they did it when they won. So
you're doing very well to track all of this, Paula.
She's making notes as she goes through the tournament. What are people's odd superstitions? Well noticed, Paula, thank you. We'll look out
she would make a good team manager, wouldn't she?
She would indeed.
Al servicio, Sofía Araujo.
Something I noticed, there's a couple of players that every time in between a point or on the court, they'll go over and they'll touch the sides of the glass.
Yeah.
Want to maybe get the grease off, but
direction, yeah.
Yeah, it's just those little things that they do.
Part of those are routines as well to reset. Like you play, it's really difficult in a sport like this where you don't get a lot of time between points to reset, and that's why you see they come over, give their partner a high five, take a breath. Like it's just a way of composing themselves before the next point.
So we've had 3 breaks in a row, which has been very entertaining in this second set. There wasn't a break in the first until it was 6-5 to Jensen Araujo. And they'll be exceptionally keen to not let Salazar and Goenaga break them again.
That was good attacking play from them both there. Oh, that one floated a little bit. Are they going to get away with it?
Smash from Goenaga. Jensen didn't get the touch.
Goenaga didn't hit that as well as she would like, you could see, but it was just enough to get over Jensen. I think Sofía probably would have been able to reach that if she was a little closer.
What do you think? Are we going to have another break, Sandy?
It's looking like that, isn't it?
I wonder, have you ever seen a set that has been entirely break points?
Well, they will need to have one hold in order to win the set. Or it could go to tie-break.
Or it could go to tie-break.
I've seen many matches. I think more so in the ladies' game where you see a lot of breaks. And there's nothing more frustrating as well than working really hard to break your opponent's serve and then to immediately lose your serve.
Yeah, all that hard work.
Yeah.
And we're just taking a quick pause in the stadium because we've got new balls coming into play. Brand new Slazenger balls for all the players. This is Kahneman Goenaga, the aggressive player on that left-hand side. 7.
That's a lot of balls to bring back to her side. Such power in that smash. Very impressive. And that is why they gave the advice earlier to lob to Salazar.
We're lucky watching Salazar, and we should take every opportunity to this season because it will be her last season competing professionally. That will be an emotional farewell. We said goodbye in 2025 to the professional career of Carolina Navarro. She's going to continue as a mentor, ambassador in lots of different ways, but has said that competing professionally on the circuit is not something that she'll do anymore. And one last year for Alice Salazar, alongside Alejandra Alonso.
Sofia doing a great job there of neutralising the attack from Goenaga, making her play another ball and another ball. And eventually a mistake creeps in.
Segundo servicio.
Good Vibra there. Now this time a faster Vibra, and it caught her out. She really does have a great range on that smash. That is high. And that time the bandeja from her just stretched Sofia enough to make a mistake.
You can see on the face and on the body. Look at the body language of Sofia Araujo there. It's hands on hips. She does try and chase that one down, but once again, that might be a smash that's brought back over the net. Number 8 for Carmen Goenaga. All that power, using her whole body. And we might see a service game one for the first time in this set. There it is. For Salazar Goenaga, who lead 3-2 in this second set. The first service hold in this second set. Frustration from Araujo that you really saw from the first spear. It was hands on hips from the start of that point, not the kind of body language that you might expect. And if you are enjoying Hexagon Cup, well, you're in luck because Hexagon is going global.
The moment has come. A first-of-a-kind team series. A global stage. Teams owned by international superstars. Created to elevate the sport with equal visibility for men and women.
Hexagon World Seriesにようこそ。There's a little extra in that one.
Hexagon World Series, governed by FIP. This is how paddle grows. Together, through the power of teams. Are you ready? Hexagon World Series. Team up.
So how exciting is that, hey? More Hexagon events coming your way this year. And there's entertainment in the stadium because what you guys can't see and why everyone's looking up at the big screen laughing is because there is kiss cam going on. And let's hope we don't have any Coldplay moments, hey?
Yeah.
Tiempo.
A cheer every time.
The teams are getting into
kiss.
it.
Romance in the Caja Mágica.
Al servicio, Claudia Jensen.
So Salazar Goenaga managed to hold their serve. They lead 3-2. Claudia Jensen now on the service.
It's a good smash from Goenaga again. Able to clear them. She was falling back there. Still managed to get enough power to take it over them.
And how hard is it to get that much power when you're going back towards your own side of the court.
And again, this one, is it going to clear? It does clear. She's doing a fantastic job. She's obviously got confidence on this shot now.
Goenaga's on fire. Look at that.
And it's tough because Jensen, I mean, isn't that tall, and she also doesn't get a lot of like jump height. So Goenaga has a lot of space on that side to smash. And this time it's Sofia that hits a big smash for the 3 meters.
That's more like the Sofia Araujo we're used to seeing. Sometimes you just need a little break on the bench to get that confidence back, clear your mind, come back out. So let's see if she's able to do that.
Yeah, for some reason today, Sofia just looks a little frustrated, really. I wouldn't say she's playing badly. And again, another great 3 meters.
30 iguales.
2 on the bounce. She'll be much happier with that. We can see the Hexagon team bench. Paquito Navarro, Francisco Guerrero, who just won their game before this, are here cheering on their women's pair. Good get from Goenaga. Is it going to stay in? Yes, it does.
Yeah, great attack from Salazar on that cross court. Sat up a little bit, and you could see, gave her time to step in and be aggressive. And again, another power shot to Jensen, and they're turning out to be quite successful, the volleys and the fast overheads to Jensen. Jensen is playing quite far up the court as well, so not giving herself a lot of time to react.
And the tables have turned after all of those breaks at the start of this second set. It's Salazar Goenaga who have managed to get 2 on the bounce, and if they can win this second set, then we'll go to a super tiebreak in the third. The gap opens up. Goenaga is there. Explosive from Carmen Goenaga.
And she is causing all sorts of problems with this smash of hers. And they talked about sending the lob more to Salazar, and I don't think they've actually done that. Oh, Salazar read that beautifully. She saw a Chiquita coming, and she was right on top of the net, not giving Sofia any time down that line.
Goenaga. Jensen gets on it, but Goenaga is there again. She is relentless on that smash.
And now they're so worried about it. Even if she doesn't hit it that cleanly, like this one, it ends up still being a winner. They're having a go at everything at the moment.
And Claudia Jensen runs into the net, allowing Salazar and Goenaga to extend their lead even further. It is all in favour of the Hexagon team at the minute. And Carmen Goenaga is leading the charge. Look at that smile. She's the standout player on court with those smashes. What can the crew paddle team do to try and turn this around? Federico Chingotto sat back, not getting involved this time. He's saying we're just giving this to them, we're even gifting it. And a word there from Ramiro Choi, he's saying you've got to know how to play even when you're not feeling great, even when it's not going your way.
Y a partir de ahí ya viene el juego y ya viene la táctica, pero también con la energía.
Hacemos el saque. Vamos a subirlo,
So it's all about the mindset, all about how they're playing, rather than anything super tactical on the bench here. Both Ramiro Choya and Lucia Sainz are both saying energy, intent. They've got the serve. They've really just got to try and go for this. And Ramiro Choya here is talking all about the body language, and Claudia Jensen's almost talking back, saying, yeah, I know it's bad, but
it is what it is.
It is what, yeah.
No, but I mean, we've been saying that from the start, right? It just feels a little bit flat. I mean, they managed to get their way through the first set.
Al servicio, Sofía Araujo.
Yeah, they just, like we said, look frustrated. And if you compare them to Salazar Goenaga, who look really like bubbly and energetic, there's a big difference. And like we said before, when you're going into a super tiebreaker, it's all about momentum at the end of this set, so they need to pick it up a little bit.
Over an hour and a half of match play as well. We haven't seen many matches that have been super long, and that's, the help of Golden Point Championship tiebreak. Jensen lets it land and fires it down into the corner. Good patience from Jensen. Balletic the way that Goenaga gets to it, but straight into the hands of Jensen. And now playing over an hour and a half, Sandy. I mean, that first set was over an hour, one of the longest first sets we've seen all tournament. There's mental fatigue, but also the physical fatigue starts to set in.
Yeah, I don't think at this stage the players are probably too fatigued. You got to remember, gold point does make quite a big difference, and they've only got super tiebreak. You know, their matches in Premier are regularly going 2.5 hours, so I don't think that's coming into it yet. I do think there is probably additional fatigue, almost from the energy of your camp here. Like, there's a lot of people, a lot of stimulation from different people giving advice and things like that. Smart play from Sofia, closing that net down very quickly. Playing an interesting looking volley, but it did the job.
I think some of the longest games in Premier Padel history, at least, have been, 3.5 hours, maybe coming up to that mark. That's a long time to be on court. A long time to stay mentally switched on. There's the power from Claudia Jensen, who was just picked up a little bit here. And it's 5-3. But it will be Salazar Goenaga to now serve for this second set and see if they can take it to a super tie break in the third.
Al servicio, Alejandra Salazar.
Again, great play from Salazar. She's so accurate with the bandeja and so quick. If she hits a good bandeja, she sees the opponent struggling and then is so fast up to that ball to continue the attack.
Here comes Goenaga, well placed in the corner. It opens the gap behind Araujo, who uses that lob to then try and get in at the net, but Salazar is there once again.
Oh, great lob from Jensen.
Power from Araujo. What a rally that we witnessed there. Just kept going. The ball just kept staying in somehow. Into the hands again of Araujo at the net. You almost, think that the momentum has shifted ever so slightly in this second set now, a little bit more in favour of Jensen Araujo. Nothing to say that they couldn't come back and win this second set and avoid a tiebreak.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think mainly since that last change of ends, it's been quite flat up till then, and then that change of ends, whatever Ramiro Choi and they were saying down at that change of ends, it's put a little bit of a spark in them. They've come out more aggressive, which is, I think, definitely how Sofia has to play. Jensen too as well a little bit. Good change from Gonaga. Oh, and she had the right idea to come in and attack. Just mistimed that. And now we could have quite a tight set on our hands. Three break points.
Here she comes winding up. Jensen gets out the way and Araujo does get there to get the touch, but doesn't quite catch it right.
She just was really at full stretch there on her backhand and didn't have a lot of space to play with.
A very calm Claudia Jensen who just stepped out the way of that at the back of the court.
No.
Just out.
Punto de oro.
So, a golden point and a set point for Salazar Goenaga. There's that fantastic bandeja from Salazar. Araujo with the touch. They're keeping this going. It's into the net from Goenaga. They save the set point and get a break on the golden point.
That's the only shot that Goenaga's really struggled with, is this forehand volley where she's moving into the middle of the court and she's missed a few long and she's missed a few in the net. She's getting in a good position. It was good attacking play. So now Chingo's come back.
Tiremos dejada, no abramos ángulo, te queda picando y abrir para el lado de Carmen. Llegó a la contra Ale y le volvés a abrir para la que está incómoda. Vamos a repetir al que está en el espacio vacío, te queda a presionar por el medio, bajá de pared por el medio, que es la M40, como dijo Ramiro, y aprovechemos, vamos básico.
Okay, so Chingo's saying here he's come back off the back bench to say, let's be aggressive. We've got to pressure down the middle, but don't change too much. He said that's so much better attitude. Let's keep that going. And Lucia Sainz is repeating that, saying, same attitude, let's go. As the ponytail gets adjusted. And here's Jensen's return direction.
Interesting, so playing more cross-court. That's understandable, really, particularly when they were talking about trying to play less lobs to Goenaga.
Al servicio, Claudia Jensen.
And an animated bench there for the crew paddle team. You had Chingotto coming in and really trying to animate Jensen and Araujo.
Oh, lovely little drop shot there from Goenaga. She looks happy with herself.
She did look happy with herself.
Segundo servicio.
Yeah, Yeah, that just bounced up a little bit too much there. Alejandra Salazar was allowed to attack it with her forehand. Good patience from Jensen there. Forcing Alejandra Salazar back. An unforced error from her, though, after her last couple of good points. Oh, Sophia's gone for that, which is not an easy ball to go for. Are they going to pay the price? Eventually they do. Attacking Bandeja from Salazar again. And even though they didn't lose the point then, they lost the net at that point, so it was a risky attempt.
3 set points for Salazar Goenaga, and reminder of what's at stake. Crew Paddle, the defending champions from the 2025 season. And if Crew Paddle can get the win, if Jensen Araujo can come out on top of this, then they would actually go up into first or second place, just depending on sets won and lost.
Oh, 2 unforced errors off the return on the break point for a set point. It's unbelievable. After how hard they fought to get there, they have another set point, this time on a golden point now. They've got to get the return in. I mean, that's like crucial at this stage. Sarah, which unusual for Salazar, some of her experience to just put these errors in.
And what a golden point to win, hey, because Jensen Araujo were down 5-2. And they've won 3 of those games on the bounce. It's 5-all. The momentum has shifted firmly back in their direction of the defending champions of the pair that really need a win to try and get into that final here tomorrow. The 2 top teams, depending on their points, will go through. And what's even more encouraging, really, for this Crew Paddle team is that the men are up next. So if they can get a win, it also would take the pressure off the Crew men's team as they take on advantage.
Absolutely. And Chingotto will be fired up for that if his behaviour on the bench is anything to go by.
He certainly will. And they're playing the advantage team, who currently sit in first place in the table with 9 points. So, I mean, it's going to be very, very close. It's all to play for. And there he is, Federico Chingotto from Buenos Aires. Still having a bit of a joke on the bench. He's always having fun.
He is, isn't he? He's a positive force. And this could be the difference. Goenaga missing a couple, Salazar making a few unforced errors. And that is really the difference between winning and losing. Just a few here or there.
And we've had less of those big wow smashes from Goenaga in these past few games, meaning the strategy from Jensen and Araujo is working a little bit better, sending more of those lobs towards Salazar, combined with Goenaga making a few more mistakes. There's that lob to Salazar again in that cross court with Jensen. Araujo up at the net. Goenaga saves the first one, but into the hands of Araujo. 3 break points now, and what would be a very dangerous break for this crew paddle team, putting them in a great position to win the match.
They've come out of nowhere here, really, haven't they?
They've turned it around.
They looked out of this set.
I was convinced at 5-2 we'd be having a super tie break, but it might not be the case as they get the break. They're up 6-5. What a seesaw, second set.
Amazing. I think that really it was taking the foot off the gas from Goenaga and Salazar as well. Like, okay, yes, Sophia and Jensen have stepped up a little bit, but it's almost like now they've looked a little bit flat.
So let's see what the Hexagon team bench can try and sort out.
It's really difficult when your team is not in contention. Like if they were now fighting for points, then maybe.
Let's have a listen. Can we pick up on anything towards Salazar and Goenaga? Paquito Navarro coming in to give a little bit of his advice. Hard to hear over the PA system, though, exactly what's going on. I mean, not a lot of chatter, apart from Alice Salazar asking for some water. And you can feel it is a little bit deflated on this bench, and you're right in what Sandy just said, that Hexagon team are not in contention here of making it through to the final, which does, it makes that motivation just a little bit harder. But they're still saying here we can try and go for this super tie break, just 6-5. If they can get this to 6-all, then we'll go to first a regular tie break in this second set. But they do look a little bit deflated. An hour and 47 minutes played, one of the longest matches so far in the tournament. And the rulo from Araujo, mishit that.
I mean, they just got, like, Araujo and Jensen have just got to stay where they were with high energy, like, positive. They can't now almost go flat again. Good play from Goenaga. Great reach from Sophia. Yeah, well played. She was really forced back with that lob right in the corner. Goenaga just wasn't quite able to take advantage.
And that's the change there. If you look at that body language, that reaction from Sofia Araujo compared to that one of Carmen Goenaga, who is clearly ever so frustrated, but it's a really big change in the behavior of Araujo on the court. Just pumped up.
Whoa, lovely. What a lovely Bajada there from Goenaga. I quite like her smile when she hits a good shot. It's like she smiles to herself and nods like, you know, yeah, she knows it.
Araujo with the big smash, and it comes a bit funny off that fence at the top, and is maybe a little bit lucky that Salazar didn't stay in position.
That was a fortunate bounce for her. Salazar was going in the right position for a rebound off the glass, but the fence took it the other way. Lovely volley there from Jensen.
And the pair that have turned this second set around are now in a position with 2 match points. Here's Jensen. And she's calling to Araujo to be calm, and she goes for the smash. It comes all the way across. And from 5-2 down, they have come to win this second set 7-5 with his game, set and match. To crew paddle, Claudia Jensen Sophie Araujo 7-5, 7-5. And Crew Paddle pick up a crucial 2 points to leapfrog Team RL9 and go neck and neck with Team Advantage.
I mean, it just shows you the importance of the mental side of the game here. We've talked about it seesawing, and that was really driven by the fact that, you know, this team here, like in shot now, Jensen and Araujo were, you know, a little bit flat, then they went really positive, then went flat again, and they finished, you know, positive and energetic. And sometimes that's all it takes. Even if you're not playing your best paddle, you just need to bring the energy.
There's the match point again.
And can't really take anything away from Goenaga and Salazar, and I think Goenaga should feel pleased with herself. She had a really great performance, some amazing overheads, which speaks to something very positive in the future. But that crew bench needed that win going into their men's match now, and that will be a boost for Momo Gonzalez and Chingoto, who was just in shot, who are next up.
And so Crew Paddle take the 2 points, and a distinction, as we've got it slightly wrong from what we were saying in the game, is that that was the live table being updated as we go. So Crew Paddle are now on 7 points, which puts them into third. So it was being shown as if they'd already won on 7 points, so they don't go into the top 2. What it actually means is that it will now be down to the men. If they can win, that should take Crew Paddle into the top 2.
I see, so they're on 7 points now.
They're on 7 points in third position.
Right, got you, okay.
If they can win in this men's game next, then they will leapfrog RL9 and go into second.
And 11, and then it does match on the 11-11 game later on. Fortunately, that will be in the hands of Jonathan and Maori in the commentary box.
There we go, but we've got there eventually. We have got there eventually. A great win on the board for the Crew Paddle team. Claudia Jensen and Sophie Araujo.
Estoy aquí con las protagonistas del partido. Enhorabuena, chicas, por esta importantísima victoria para el equipo. Sofía, empiezo contigo porque además te has llevado el MVP. Importantísima la victoria.
So, Sophie Araujo, the MVP of the game.
No tuvimos todavía la oportunidad de hablar, así que gracias por
And saying,
venir.
you know, it's their first interview because it's their first game that they've won.
Y sí, como lo dices, era una victoria muy importante.
So it was a really important victory.
Todo. Había presión,
giving it
pero
everything, there was a bit of pressure on them.
Supimos resolver esto más o
But
menos
they
bien,
were,
pero
they
muy
were
contenta
able to
con la
get
victoria.
through. They're happy with the victory. They'll now watch the men and see what happens.
Gracias. Claudia, voy contigo. El otro día, ya no sé si fue ayer, antes de ayer, ya no sé en qué día vivo, en el último partido te vimos afectada después de la derrota. ¿Con qué sabor de boca te vas hoy, que habéis dado 2 puntos que son vitales para seguir pues con vida, evidentemente?
Paula's saying, you know, Claudia wasn't too happy after the previous 2 losses, but she's saying, you know, this was so important. And Claudia Jensen saying, thanks to everyone for coming to watch. It's amazing to play in the Caja Mágica. Saying she wasn't in her best level or her best attitude today. And you know, she's not having her best week of paddle. But saying thanks to Sophie for basically putting up with her when she's not at her best. And thank you to the team for supporting them throughout.
Por momentos parecía que se iba a ir al super tie break.
Saying it looked in moments like it was going to go for a super tie break.
A los chicos, ya sé que vais a hablar con ellos, pero hay que espabilar. ¿Mensajito, Sofía?
No, solo decir que
saying, you know, what are they going to say? What are they going to say to the boys now that they've got to get out on court and play?
Tienen una actitud muy positiva, a ver si nos pasan un poquito de esa actitud, pero
saying
nada,
they have a really good, positive attitude, the boys, Fede Chingoto and Momo Gonzalez. And so they'll see how they do, because the Crew Paddle men are up next versus Advantage. See if they can get another crucial 2 points for the Crew Paddle team. Thank you, Paula Murillo. And there it is, an hour, 50 minutes, 7-5, 7-5. That huge comeback from 5-2 down in the second set. What a match.
Quite telling that both teams were struggling to convert the break points there. both had quite a lot of break points, and it did feel like they just, you know, it was so dependent on the momentum and the energy that they both showed.
And so this is how the league table shows. Apologies if we were saying that crew paddle were into the top 2. Got our numbers a little bit mixed up. Need to go back to school for some maths lessons, but here we go. It's crew paddle now in 3rd on 7 points with advantage at the top with 9, RL9 at 8. So it will all come down to the next few games then, because up next crew paddle take on advantage in the men. If they can win that, then they would go into 2nd, but following them, it's 11-11 playing Team Bella in the women.
What would be, sorry to interrupt, what would be really interesting is if crew paddle and 11-11 both win, and then it will come to sets won and lost difference. And if it ends up being that 11-11 win in straight sets and the others 2-1, then it's going to come down to games.
It absolutely is. And I mean, I don't envy Jonathan and Mauri, who are going to be commentating on the games this afternoon, to try and work out the maths. And here are the games in just around 55 minutes time, so not before 5 p.m. Madrid time. We'll have 3 more fantastic matches. The men crew take on advantage, then back to the women with Team Bayer taking on 11-11, 2 crucial matches, and then to close out the day on our final day of qualifying in the men, the Rafa Nadal Academy take on Team Bayer. But what a morning session that we have had. 3 fantastic matches, but for now, we'll see you back tomorrow. It is a goodbye from myself, Emily Kilner, and alongside me, Sandy Farquharson. Thank you so much for tuning in, but remember, there is plenty more paddle to come later at the Hexagon Cup 2026.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the final session of round-robin matches which will decide the finals on Sunday at the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026. We're live at the Caja Mágica in Madrid. The first of three matches with advantage guaranteed a place in the final, but their opponents, Crew, Padel, need to win this match in 2 sets to join them. It's all coming down to sets won and lost. This is what we've enjoyed and what we're about to enjoy on this final day of competition, the Saturday. A win for advantage, absolutely crucial for advantage to advance through to the final. Great win for the Hexagon team against RL9, who are well poised. They're in the leaders, but they've been overhauled by advantage. Crew Padel, they are keeping their hopes alive, and now we're all set for the men from 1700, as you can see, because the league table looks like this. Advantage are on top. Take it from me. With changes below, RL line. Crew Padel have now moved up to 3rd, and you can see if you get 2 points for a win, which you do, that would take Crew Padel, if they do it, up to 9. 11-11 play later. The Rafa Nadal Academy also play later, but these final 3 matches, look out for the team in 7th equal. Team Bella, they have 2 matches. They could win those both up into 8. So therefore, we've still got so much to look forward to. But for now, in terms of the maths, we're keeping it simple. This is the match we need to focus on. Federico Chingotto against Momo Gonzalez, or rather with Gonzalez against Martin de Neno and Juan Teo. It's a repeat of a big match, the first match actually these two played in 2025 in the Hexagon Cup. And here comes Chingotto and Gonzalez, as happy, as smiling as ever. Cunio Agüero is the owner of Crew Padel, and they were in magnificent form last night. They came through in style against Guayo and Alonso. 7-6, 6-4 against Team Bea. And no wonder they're smiling. Play 2-1-2. They are the holders, the defending champions. And they want a chance to retain their trophy, which means they've absolutely got to win this match against advantage. They are through there already, but of course, there's a lot of momentum. There is a lot of belief to play for as well for advantage. Big crowd, biggest of the week so far, not surprisingly, as we approach finals day here in Madrid. More than 10,000 in the house. For a venue so many in Madrid know, because this is the home of the Madrid Open, the Mutua Madrid Open. And here comes Team Advantage. So well known, so well respected. They won the Hexagon Cup 2 years ago, and this very pair were at the heart of it. They finished 3rd last year, again with Martin de Neno and Juan Teo at the heart, and now they have the chance to show that they want that trophy back from 2024. And if they can throw Crew Padel offline in the next hour or so, maybe it's going to take 2 hours. Either way, you're in exactly the right place to watch 4 of the best players in the world, and we're also lucky enough to be alongside, or I'm lucky enough to be alongside, a champion and a top world coach. Mari Andrini.
Hello, Jonathan.
What a place to be.
Thank you.
What a place to be, hey?
Well, it's what everyone is waiting for. I think, you know, not only to watch this amazing match that we're going to very enjoy all together, but also, you know, right into the last part of this Hexagon 2026, where, you know, it's like on Wednesday we started and everything was, okay, we tried to see how it's going, then Thursday, then yesterday, and now it's like everyone is worried, watching and looking at the numbers. If we win, if they lose, if next gen, if the girls, everyone wants to be in the finals tomorrow.
Well, one of the key points to say is that there was the next gen match. So the men's pairings play for 2 points, the women's pairing play for 2 points. The next generation of younger male stars this year, it was women's stars last year. In that first match between Crew Padel and Rafa Nadal, Crew Padel came through 14-12 in a super tiebreak. That's what it means.
Oh my goodness.
And that's what it takes to win.
And very good. Also, we have a super tiebreak in the 3rd set here, the Hexagon Cup, as well as the golden point. That's why this event is very excited. Also, we got full of celebrities in the house. Pierre Gasly also came over yesterday to enjoy with his 10 paddle team. But yeah, well, not going to get to the final, I believe.
Probably not, no. It's a bit beyond them now. But the fact is, he was here, he was giving a team talk when they first played today. But as well as the players, as well as the celebrity owners, we also have our courtside reporter. A very good afternoon to Paolo Murillo. What can you tell us now?
I can tell you many things about what's going on right now. One of them, you know, these flags were delivered throughout the whole court, and you can choose your team. Here it's crew team and advantage. Obviously, I mean, the pressure is not the same on both benches. Advantage made it through the next round, so they are relaxed, they're having fun, they're having some smiles, some jokes. We cannot say the same about the crew team, where the pressure is so high. Before this match, we were talking to Kun Agüero, and I gotta tell you, he's really superstitious. He didn't want to talk to us, just in case we jinx it. He said that if they win, if they make it to the next round, then he will be able to talk. And that's pretty much what I can say. But anyways, Kun Agüero was he was somehow relaxed. He was signing just right now some balls to some kids. So, I mean, it's a party down here. You wish you were here.
You are so right, but we will watch from where we are in our position high above the court, and that is so typical of so many top sports people. Formula One drivers like Pierre Gasly, for example, only get in from the left side or the right side of the car. Kun Agüero doesn't want to talk, but Team Advantage are ready to go. That is the team which Team Advantage have got to face. Crew Paddle, Momo Gonzalez and Fede Cingotto. And if there's one man that Mauri Andrini loves talking about, it's Fede Cingotto. And what a performance we need to say straight away last night against King Arturo Cuello. How
King
well did he
Arturo
play?
Wasn't enough to beat this little boy. Unbelievable. 11 winners as a smash. I mean, smashing, bringing the ball back, not even por tres, bringing the ball back. Fede Cingotto is I think it's the guy that everyone wants to talk about. You know, it's always nice to have a Chingo in your life. He's a great defender. We're going to have a great version today, but he got cross-court Mr. Martin Dineno, who is kind of the version of Fede Cingotto, very similar, but which is the one who is not similar is Momo Gonzalez, a very powerful player as well, but as well as defender. He's a very good defender. That's why I think this match is going to be very, very even, because as well as Momo and Teo are similar, as well as Dineno and Chingo, so it's going to be a very, very tactical match that we're going to just to watch.
And of course, there's Lucia Sainz, one of the world's top players in the women's game. And also, the other little twist to it is that guess who Momo Gonzalez is going to be playing with next year? Martin Dineno. So this is the Crew Paddle team, and it's all come down to Fede Cingotto and Momo Gonzalez. 56 set points conversion, 56%, 52% of points won. Golden points conversion, 44%. Let's see whether the Hexagon intelligence gives us the full story, or whether there's going to be a lot more that we need to read into how these two perform, Martin Dineno and Juan Teo.
I'm on my prime, I'm feeling like Steph. I get my shot and I promise it's wet. Waited too long, but I told him I'm next. I need my bag, just want me to check. Cable was mine, I ain't taking less. I told them all I'm as real as it gets. Shit be a shit, dog, I'm cutting the net.
I don't wonder how much support, Mauri, these two are going to get. Teo and Dineno both are Argentine. You know them well from your home country, but also they both live in Madrid.
Yes, Martin Dineno, 28 years of age. You know, as I always say, he's a perfect right-side player, very tactical, very, you know, from the mental point of view, he's very stable, always. And he's 28 years old. He's not very young anymore. He's not an old fella, you know, he's 28. He's at the perfect moment, a very mature player. And playing together with other very mature player like Juan Teo from Córdoba, Argentina as well, with 30 years of age. Very powerful, you know. This court, I would say, for the smashers like him, is not that good, because this court is better for the kick. So that's why we might have perhaps some winners as well from Chingo and Dineno. kicking the ball por tres. Have a look how the sets point conversion is 70% and golden points conversion 63%. That means that when they're under pressure, they play very good.
And boy, are we expecting them to be under pressure. Because although they have qualified for the final themselves, they're guaranteed a place. Crew Paddle, Chingotto and Gonzalez have to win in 2 sets to guarantee themselves. They can win in 3, but then they leave themselves open to attack from other teams playing below them and later in the day. So 54% win predictor. Yes, okay. You're going to agree with this? Because very rarely do you agree. 54-46. What do you think? What are you saying, Mauri?
I would just change it over to the other side.
Would you?
So I would just do 54 to Dinero and Tello. But it will depend. It will depend a lot, this match, to Momo Gonzalez. It's my opinion regarding this match. Let's see what happens.
Gracias. So, umpire calls us to calm and quiet. The evening session here at the Generali Hexagon Cup 2026 is underway with 4 of the greatest players, and Chingotto leads the way, highest ranked, 3rd in the world. What a great little touch from Chingotto now. First big attempt by Gonzalez.
This is the first point? Oh, goodness, what's coming? Quite unforeseen, I would say, but it's not unforeseen, but that shot from Momo was a little bit overpower. Didn't need that much amount of power for giving so much rebound. You know, sometimes in paddle, faster doesn't mean better.
It's not all about power. Switching on at the right time, not a problem. All the time, you're going to run out of battery. You could see what he was trying to do, but you've got to get over the net.
A little bit too risky, I would say, just because the
early on.
Momo, well, yeah, no, also because he played a lob to Momo, opening the angle already. Momo was behind, you know, coming forward, so you don't have to risk much with the Chiquita. We're going to talk about the name of the shot later on.
Chiquita making sure that the shot to play goes down to the ground, feet of your opponent, keeps it lower.
Chingo knows Tello very, very well. They played 8 years together, world champions together for Argentina when they were juniors, until around 3 years ago, 4, they decided to separate ways. But they're super close friends, and super close, and almost that love that just Martinez missed off the back. Full house, huh? Yep. Almost full house.
Why not? And of course, tomorrow we'll see the denouement of this 3rd edition of the Hexagon Cup. Chingotto has not dropped his serve yet.
Since he started, I think, since he started the Hexagon Cup.
Yes.
On Wednesday.
Yeah. The interesting other twist to this is that Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez, closest to us there on screen, they won all their 4 matches, 3 in the round robin and the finals match. The only time they dropped a set was in the first match against Team Advantage, Martin de Neno and Juan Tello. So they know what they're going to be up against. Gonzalez has got out.
Richard, almost.
15-0. Careful not to take the camera with him. They know each other so well, these 4 players.
What Chingo and Momo tried to do, like playing down all of the shot, at least in this point, just reaching the net position and going the transition by playing hard and low is very difficult. Because you usually do the transition from back to forward with the shots that give you time available to reach the net. With the Chiquita, with the lobs.
Oh, what a lob.
Oof, beautiful. He needs that. He knows. They know each other. Don't forget that these players not only play, I would say, well, 50, 60 times a year, but they have done this for the last, 5, 10 years. So they very know each other. That's why here is not only about your chiquitas or your shots, also how smart you play the point.
Well, they don't come much smarter than that set. Service game to love. Good hold by Martin de Neno.
Let's put it in this way. I think there is a little advantage for team advantage because Teo is a little bit more aggressive than Momo, but in the other hand, let's put it this way, Chingo is a little bit better defender than Dineno. So let's see how they find this combination either, or Momo attacks more, or Chingo attacks more, or they wait until Teo, for example, makes some forced errors, or that it doesn't seem to be happening.
Chingoto ranked 3 in the world, Gonzalez 15, Dineno 12, Teo 17.
Transition back to forward for Dineno, and now it's over because he plays down to Momo's feet.
0-30. They do like a fast start, team advantage. Whether they can maintain that, that's the key. It's got to go on for an hour at least if you're playing Chingoto.
But this is why, you know, then you tell me, hey, Mario, you change all with the percentage of what people think. It might be because something in the feeling, is the prediction. See, you know, usually the partner, you know, when the lob is coming to you, if your partner doesn't say anything, it's like you have to take the decision. So then you can hesitate either to hit or no, because if you make a mistake. But when your partner says see or yes or go for it, then you feel more kind of, okay, if I miss, it's our fault, not your fault. No, unbelievable, Chingo everywhere. This paddle, you reset, you restart the point. Unbelievable. Change side again. Amazing. Very good point. Super good there. Also, Delphi Brea supporting her team. They know how important it is to win this match if they really want to get to the final.
Delphi Brea and Martina Calvo, you can see there is Delphi. She won the opening match of the day, which has confirmed advantage in such a strong position. 9 points already in the standings. They win this, they get.
So if advantage wins, gets to the final.
Oh, they're in the final already. They're there. Oh yeah. 2 break points then for advantage.
Wow.
Who's going to take this one?
Teo is everywhere as well. Eh? Teo is on fire. That is not very good news for crew team. He will reach this. Yes, he will. And have a look on what the Portres. Behind his back, an amazing recovery. Fantastic. The Argentinian player, the big boy. You know, he's like a monster. That's when he, during the point, he moves very quick. But when point stops, he moves like a beast.
185 he stands compared to Momo Gonzalez, for example, who's 180, so he's the tallest man on court. You think Momo's bigger than you say, Juan Teo. Yeah, he's a giant.
Yes, he's a big boy. And also, you know, muscle-wise, he's a big boy. He looks aggressive. You don't want a Teo to be angry.
Let's
see what they say so I can try to translate to you. No, well, don't be afraid to play lobs to Momo, as when Momo plays the smash, you're still reaching it, so relax with your lobs. They're telling them, be more aware for the lobs to play to Chingo than the lobs you play to Momo. Play more lobs to Momo, no worries. Have a look on the return of the serve, more for Juan Teo going down to Chingoto more than to Momo Gonzalez, in this case in the very beginning of the match. Let's see how it goes as the match goes through.
Yet to see a big smash from Fede Chingotto, because that was the feature of yesterday's
I think they know that. I mean,
well, they would have watched it, wouldn't they?
Exactly. Dineno and Teo didn't come on court and say, doesn't matter, let's play lobs to Chingo. No, because they know, hey, Chingo is on fire. He's very comfortable, at least in this court, in this month, in this arena in Madrid, you know. So perhaps tomorrow they will try one, and if Chingotto is still smashing, they will try to avoid that shot from Chingo.
But that's what you have watched him since he was a young boy, haven't you?
Yeah,
and to see him play last night, you were amazed and astonished that he was outscoring Arturo Tueo. Everything was bring back. It was just beating everyone.
It was. I didn't expect that change, I would say, for the overhead shot from Chingo, but it makes complete sense because he needs these for the main circuit when he wants, if he really wants to get to #1 together with Ale Galan, because if it doesn't work next year, I think they're not going to carry on together. Exactly.
Always looking for the fine margins. What will take them to #1 in the world? All the players want to be there, but obviously there's only one pairing who can take that honor.
At the moment, it's Coelho and Tapia who are doing a great job, but you never know, you know. Everyone is trying to find the gap and trying to find a way to beat them.
10 finals. Chingotto and Ale Galan were up against Coelho and Tapia.
Chingalan, if you go to find now and you just arrive to the court and see which players are more comfortable, I think you will naturally say that it's Teo and Dineno. Very good. I mean, everything is in details here. It's very little details that make the difference. I think the way Dineno and Teo leading the whole point, but that vibra that pushes Dineno back, pushes Dineno either to play a lob in parallel or down again to Chingo, that Momo was there awaiting to close the angle and win the point to straight away cross court to Teo.
Big reach as well.
Yes, but the vibra of Chingotto pushing Dineno back was very important.
Oh, yeah. Set it up. Again, this is the strategy and the tactics. Such a team game, not just in the Hexagon Cup.
There was one light there at the back. Yes. But it's in the other side, it's not on our side, so it's fine. That was out.
Yep.
That was out.
30-40. Interesting. So, break points for Crew Paddle, who need to win this match in 2 sets to guarantee a place in the final against Team Advantage.
Quick lob to Chingotto. Wow, this is Matrix. Chingo in the middle next to the ball, unfortunately.
First golden points of the match. No juices, no advantage. We've got to be careful what we say advantage here because we're talking about the team.
Yeah.
Possibly. No juice advantage. It's straight to a golden point. Whoever wins the point takes the game.
I don't like much the golden point. I just love it.
Love it, yeah. Okay. And then, of course, just to excite you even more, we've got the super tie break, which is instead of a third set, we get the first to 10 or 2 points clear, if that's what's needed.
My goodness, what a backhands, what a hunger there from Martin Dineno. Backhand down the line, backhand down the line. Do you think it's going to work? I go again. And then after that one, the por cuatro is behind the 4 meters back wall. That powerful smash, fantastic job. 3-1 unforced errors from Chingotto. I would say forced error, because sometimes we say unforced error, but the lob from Dineno was amazing.
Only break of serve against Momo Gonzalez.
The quality of the lobs from Dineno and Teo are really making it difficult. There is Marcelo Dineno. You could tell. El Turquito, we call him, the Turkish boy.
He's smiling more than his son is, surprisingly, because he's got eyes on the ball. There's a lot to think about.
He lives in Argentina, but he comes, I don't know, 6 months a year he's in Madrid with his son. And the mother as well is around 30-15. Chinguan Gonzalez don't want to through the tower. How to say it?
Throw in the tower.
Throw in the
no
tower.
Chance. They want to need to strike back straight away. Do not give Dineno and Teo.
That's what I do usually with my forehand volley.
And that just gives crew paddle a bit of breathing space.
30-30. Quick unforced errors from both teams.
A lot at stake.
Yeah, I mean, very quick. And usually these 4 players will play long rallies throughout the match. It's a very special moment here now, because if they go to 4-1, it's a very bad news for the crew team. Look at that Chiquita. Here we go for a smash. Dale Chingotto say, and Dale Chingotto, yes, that was Momo Gonzalez with that smash, bring it back to his own side. He wants to own the court.
That's what we saw so much of from Chingotto last night. But when Momo Gonzalez gets going, this is his trademark. Tall, powerful.
Y el paso que da vos al medio, por más que le haya fallado, también está bueno, porque es una señal que le mandás al flaco.
Let's see what the coach Sevanaroni is talking to the players.
Te aparezco y te la mando a guardar, ¿está bien? Está bien. Gato, cuando vos entrás con la volea de revés cruzada, que la llevas al fondo de Momo y ya lo pones de culo, ahí empezamos bien nosotros,
Asking to go with his backhand volley, trying to reach the backhand volley a little bit more in front in order to go to Momo Gonzalez, not to Chingotto, because he plays the backhand to Chingotto. Chingotto plays a lob to Dineno or either to him as well. So trying to hit the backhand volley more in front in order to contact in front and go cross court to Momo Gonzalez. And Momo Gonzalez is struggling a little bit at the back.
No pueden porque la pelota viene pesada y se la están sacando de encima. No pierdan eso. Gato, necesito que alguna te subas y le pegues. ¿Vale?
What a picture! Have a look at this!
Big crowd. It's
tremendous.
10,500 today, and we're expecting more for the finals as well.
Amazing setup.
This is very much if you're unfamiliar with the Caja Mágica in Madrid, this is a big sporting arena where so much happens and so many tales have been told, because this is where the Madrid Open takes place. This is where Novak Djokovic, Carlos Alcaraz, all the greats of the tennis world have been here and won here.
You just named the tomorrow's final, the Alcaraz and Djokovic. For those racket lovers.
38-year-old Novak Djokovic. There's hope for you yet, Mary.
32 is only one break for the advantage team to have that little advantage. Atrás Gato, at the back. Gato Teo, Chingotto tells to his partner. Atrás Martin, that's why he plays to Martin, and that's why they win this point, just thanks to the communication between partners, because in padel, communication is a must.
0-15.
I love, because sometimes, you see intermediate level players at the padel clubs, and they also, talking, no, they're coming, right side player, but then the decision of the guy or the girl who's going to hit the ball is any decision, it's like, but it's good. It's good because there are different levels, to improve your game, but the communication is one of the last, perhaps. Momo starts feeling a little bit more comfortable. That is very good news.
Fede Chingotto is now, you just sense he's got into the match in a big way, calling the shots.
Look, I got it. You almost catch that ball. You almost. Hey, if you were in the crowd and that ball goes to you, will you keep it?
What do you think?
The ball boys are down there. They will ask for it.
You will know that Juan Deo, who's so superstitious, a bit like Kun Agüero, would not want that ball back. If I've won the ball, I'll have that ball now as a server.
Important information as well from Martin Dineno telling, if you like this lob to go for a smash, go for it because they're back. All this is what Martin Dineno said whilst the ball was in the air. It's very important information because when your opponents are at the back, and the lob is coming to you, if they're back, you smash more comfortably. When your opponents are at the back, you smash more comfortably because you know that after the rebound of the back roll, they're not going to be able to reach it. So even though your smash is not amazing, but it's at the right time to play the smash.
They got much further to run from the back
but
to
if
the front.
if your opponents are running forwards when they play the lob, then you're under pressure because you got to either play slow, they can block it, or play hard, they can reach it. He's gonna get this. He did. And look at this, Momo Gonzalez is absolutely on fire. That backhand volley por tres, and now we are 3-3, 3-3. Break back, Jonathan. Look at this.
We've seen, it's fascinating to watch how the balance and the momentum of a play and a set can move. Because at one stage you thought 3-1 up, Deo and Dineno on their way, but Momo and in particular Fede has just found a spark and they're on their way back.
Do you remember what I told you in the lunchtime? I told you this match will depend on one player, and that is Momo Gonzalez. And if Momo plays as he's doing right now and he performs in this way during 35 minutes, bad news for Advantage team, but let's see how long he can last playing like this. We all know that Chingoto can be playing a year and a half in the same level, performing great all the time.
We saw it 2 nights ago with Edu Alonso playing magnificently alongside Arturo Cuello in an unfamiliar left-sided role, and yet he was at a level quite outstanding, which carried his team. Team Bayer, we're going to see them later in the evening. They've got to win that match, depending. Well, certainly want to try to win that match anyway, but there may still be a chance they can reach the 3rd or 4th place playoff. Chingo is back.
He's the first one.
Bring back.
First one to go.
Right, let's get a column going, shall we? How many bringbacks is he going to be doing?
But it will depend on Dineno and Teo.
Yep.
Because if they don't play high lobs to him, he will not do much. It depends on Momo. If Momo hits the shots in and he puts them under pressure, then they will play lobs to Chingo, and Chingo could, you know,
take full advantage.
That Vibora is so good. Oh, risky, good. That's why he's relaxing, you know, the beast, because he knows it was 15-30. It was, you know, it was very close. It's a good shot selection.
So was that a good mistake or a bad mistake?
I got to tell, it's a good mistake. If it were 15-40, then it would be, why do you play that shot? You want to win playing paddle, not only with winners. But you know, you can go to play winners with easy shots or with difficult shots or with not very easy shots. Like he did it with an easy shot, so it makes sense. And even more if you are Teo. It's very good play. What a blocking bat. You know what I mean when I talk about decision making. If you think about that smash, let's delete the players who are on the other side of the court. Delete now Momo and Chingo. Yeah, you delete them. And I tell you, look at the Dineno smash. Was it good? Is it really? But if Chingoto is at the back or there are no man's land, then the smash makes sense. So that's why, as you said in the beginning, power is not everything. Tactics are. Dale! Go for it! That's what he meant. And Chingo can't believe it. Now break back. It was break, and break. 3 breaks within 50 minutes.
What's telling is picking up on your point. You said, and you said it twice now about this match. What's going to decide it is Momo Gonzalez. He has had both his serves broken. He's lost them. Right, we're going to meet a friend of yours now. Paula is going to meet a friend of yours, and you're going to translate. And you know him very well.
Oh, he tried to do a translation of this big boy, Mr. Marcelito,
Pues desde muy
el
cerca
turquito.
está siguiendo a Martín Dineno, su padre, Marcelo Dineno. Te quería preguntar, ¿uno se sigue poniendo nervioso al ver a jugando a su hijo o ya con tantos años es como, bueno, un partido más?
Me pongo muy nervioso. You're like 20 years in the high of the ranking.
Yo sé que tú juegas a
Your
padel,
son
te pregunto por eso.
is still getting nervous? He said, yeah, I still getting nervous in every match, in every tournament I go.
Sacó Martín en las ganas de jugar al pádel
From where
por
does
ti, supongo, pero el talento
Martin purpose to play paddle professionally? Where does it come from? Well, we own paddle courts in Argentina. In Ezeiza, and he used to come to play every day in our courts.
Es solo el talento.
Tiene solo el talento.
Because the talent is on his own. You know, the talent doesn't come from me, he says.
Primero, estamos contentos.
Estáis muy contentos, pero hay que ir a por más. Aún así no hay que dejarse ganar hoy.
Obviamente, hay que ganar todo hoy.
We got to
Pues
win
nada,
everything,
te
he says.
seguimos
Team
dejando
advantage.
Disfrutar de este partido. Muchísimas gracias por atendernos.
Gracias.
Fantastic. Paulita, send regards for Mr. Turquito. Taking from here, we say bye-bye, Marcelito. Thank you very much.
From Maurito Martello. Nice one.
Such a great person. We all know that, you know, that Martin had a terrible accident around
10 years ago this month in Paraguay.
It was very, very, very hard for him and his family as well.
2 friends killed in the car, and he himself broke his leg and didn't walk for about, it took him 18 months to learn to walk again. So to see him now at this high level is quite fantastic. A measure of the determination, the commitment all these players put in.
Bien gatito. Gatito is, what do you think is gatito?
Gatito.
Gatito. Gato? Gato Tello? Gatito?
Gustavo Prato? No.
Gatito means a little cat.
A little cat.
You know.
I'm thinking that.
Gatito, chico, chiquita, gato, gatito.
The cat and the mouse.
Learning some Spanish as well.
Oh, yeah. El ratón. There's the mouse at the other end, playing the ball.
Well, Tello and man. This is the cross-court match decider between Tello and Momo. Depending on how they perform this match, is going to take the cat to the, how to say it in English?
Cat to the milk.
Could be. I don't know. It's like he will take the match home, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. No, well, yeah, he's going to get the milk. He's going to get the cream. The cat's going to get the cream.
Yeah, exactly. Because will depend on Momo and Chingo. It's going to be rare that they play like this shot, for example, the Chingoto just missed. It's going to be 1 per game, or not even. Will be Momo and Tello who really decide who wins more points and loses less, if you understand.
Doesn't want that ball which has just got into the net. He wants a ball which is nothing to do with any failure.
Hey, everyone is superstitious here. Like Paula just said that no, Kun didn't want to do the interview before because in the last match they lost when he did the interview. It's superstition from the pros. Look how good. It's like the lions into the cage. Smash is coming. Yes. The powerful smash, the power from the beast. Juan Tello bringing it back.
40-30.
Very well needed that shot.
That had to be good because it had to be above the outstretched arm of the flying Momo.
And Momo might reach around 3 meters height when he jumps. or more.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias.
The crowd sometimes, you know, wants to participate. And because padel is a very about feelings, about, you know, if there is some interruptions, the people in the crowd are whistling or just saying something.
Oh, telling. He holds his serve. That's a 5-3 lead.
It was 15-30, yeah? So very well done from Tello. That's what it meant. Who made the difference? Tello. Who will make the difference if they want to change this? Momo. Because we know that Dineno and Chingo will just play good.
So here is Cingotto on serve. Needing to win this game to stay in the match.
0-15.
And remember, just to underline, crew paddle, if they want to qualify automatically for the final to play advantage, they need to win this in 2 sets. So they've got to move, they've got a motor. But if they want encouragement, they need to look at the previous match. Crew paddle, Sofia Araujo and Claudia Jensen, 5-2 down in the second set. They came back to win 7-5, and they completed a 2-set victory.
I mean, just sorry to tell you, but, you know, I think that we have the best 3 matches of the day for us, Jonathan. You and me are going to be doing the commentary of these, then Bea Gonzalez and Bea Caldera against Paula Jose Maria and Alejandra Alonso. The next match is going to be also amazing, but the very final match is going to be the King Arturo Coelho and Edu Alonso against what do you mean Fed? No, Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupatuk. What 3 matches we have for the very final. Everyone wants to get to the final, and be ready because this is a double set point.
This is worrying for Lucia Sanz. Kun Agüero, you can see him very anxiously looking round, ahead in front of him. This is big. This serve's got to go in.
What a chiquita. Vibra from Tello. And the first error from Momo. And here we go. My 64% against the 56. I think now it will change it completely the other way around. First set to Tello and Dineno. Very well deserved, I would say. They deserve a lot this set. They play better, they were better. No mistakes, Tello did the job. First set to these 2 guys.
Well, that's massive for advantage, but it's massive also for the standings, because now
pasa por nosotros para no entregarle punto a Boludo.
Vamos to try to retain their trophy. Remember, they were the holders from 2025. Because they've now got to do this in 3, and also then they're maybe relying on others to falter behind them. 11-11 will the final, for example, with Jose Maria and Ale Alonso in the next match when they play Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez, but Team Bea need to win as well, so every point is precious. So let's have a look at this.
Very
look at
close.
That. Break points. 3 out of 3 every time they got it.
They did it. Actually, the coach of Dineno and Tello, Christian Gutierrez, is telling, hey, Dineno, we have to start doing something. We have to start winning points as well if they want to do. So Chingo, we have to start risking a little bit more. I think that he's not used to, because he plays with Ale Galan in the main circuit, and where Ale Galan is the one who risks more. But at this stage, at this moment, they got 1 more set to go. If they lose this one, they're in troubles. Have a look at how Cingotto is everywhere. He's not a Cingotto. If you think about, he's half of the size of the rest of the player, and he's in double amount of coverage, court coverage. Man, it's amazing how Chingo is covering more to the corners. That makes sense because he's with the cross court with Dineno. That is a player who usually hits the ball very deep, make him to play at the back, and then when he goes forward, he really is close to the net, allowing Momo to cover a little bit more behind him.
15-0.
Cingotto and Gonzalez started so amazingly, beating Rafa Nadal Academy, who they beat in the final last year. In fact, the last
My goodness.
Swept them in 51 minutes, but this is a completely different match now.
Look what I tell you, he plays the shot from there, and then he walks like in slow motion. You know that animal from Australia that goes, how's the name of that animal?
Oh, no,
it's a little animal. We call it, how's the animal that, we got Rafa here next to us, he's going to help us.
Friend of Mauri is now going to research that animal which walks slowly in Australia.
Oso perezoso is the name in Spanish. Oso perezoso. How is it in English? It's a sloth bear.
Oh yeah, sloth
bear.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
How'd you get a sloth onto a paddle court?
Yes. It's a gato tello about when he walks, he's like a sloth bear. 1-0. No hesitation from the advantage team. And let's see.
Are you happy with that?
Now I'm a little bit happier. I think it's more, you know, it's not prediction. It's a little bit of knowledge what we've done before. But now I think it's much more accurate. That percentage. It could change. Of course, it could change. It's Momo and Chingo there.
Oh, Juanteo. Ole.
Chingo had to do it as exactly what Christian Gutierrez said to his team, Tello and Dinero. Said, hey, listen, Chingo will have to do something. And this is what he did, you know, tried. If you never try, you never know. My friend Chris Martin from Coldplay said that. If you never try.
When's your album coming out?
Now here we go. And now you have it. Chingoto, your smash still working. Go for it because we want more show. This purple heart of paddle. They're laughing because Chingo almost hit Tello with a shot. He said, man, next time move away because otherwise I would kill you with the ball. No way. Ah, he missed it. Missed it, didn't touch it. Another winner for Chingoto. 30-15. So you know when, let's go to this tip, the intermediate plus or advanced level player. When the right side player wins more points, it's not a great news for your team.
Because they are the more defensive side.
Exactly, it's like the defensive player. It's like Messi as a goalkeeper. You know, Messi or penalties. Okay, Messi goes to goalkeeper. That's not good news. That means that the goalkeeper is not doing a good job. It doesn't mean that Momo is not doing a good job. It means that he's in front of Tello and Dinero who are doing a better job. Chingoland. No way! Almost there! Gato Tello almost catching the fly. The cat.
40-15.
These are the kind of points I expect to watch in this match. Very tactical and one winner.
Great work with the wrist by Momo Gonzalez. Place out it goes.
Bajada chiquita, chiquita, bajada. Chiquita, chiquita. My goodness, these are the kind of points I love to watch, and I think that you also. Fantastic shot down to Tello's feet. That's the perfect chiquita. You know that Momo was the last match I played in my entire career. Yes, yes. When I retired, yes. When I retired around 5 years ago. No, but I don't. The result was a little bit tough. I mean, it was 7-5 the first set for him, 6-0 the second one. That was my last set.
And you
that was exactly. That was perfect. So man, that's it. The end.
You know.
Exactly.
You knew.
And if you didn't, now you do. You know.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
So what can crew paddle Chingoto Gonzalez make of Juanteo's service game?
Atrás Momo. That's why he plays back to Momo again. Chingo in the middle of nowhere. He doesn't know where to go. Momo defending every single shot.
On the wrong side, as we can see.
Man.
That's how you cross back.
Well done, Chingo. You did nothing, but you did everything as well, helping Momo to do the job. Fantastic. Look at that.
The reach.
Man, if you think about it, Chingo didn't touch the pole in the whole point.
Yeah.
Momo went, but if Chingo is not in the position he has to be,
what else do you do? But we saw that, again, to refer back to Agüero and Alonso, we saw how Edu Alonso responded when the ball was played to him all the time as if he was the weak link. Not a problem.
Whoa, goodness! Spectacular match we're watching.
Did we expect anything else? There is a lot at stake. Crew paddle, the holders, could be going only for the third and fourth place playoff.
That was out. You know why I mean that the 3 matches we have are perfect first? Because these are 4 very tactical players. They're not going to risk stupid things. Everything is going to be an amazing match. The next one will be more offensive with the girls, with Bea Gonzalez in front of her future partner, Paulita Jose Maria. So they play against each other for the first time in the Hexagon Cup. And then it will be left-handed player, Coelho and Alex Ruiz against Edu Alonso and Franco Stupatu. So what 3 matches we got today.
Just what Momo Gonzalez did not want. What a finish. Two-1. Change of ends. They draw breath. And just to say that if you're enthused and passionate about the Hexagon Cup, then we've got news for you. It's not just happening Madrid. It should be going around the world throughout 2026. But for now, let's look at the out-of-court winners.
From Momo Gonzalez, let's have a look how many shots he did. Por 4, remember, it's by 4 meters back wall. Por 3 is side wall, and bring it back 2. So, I mean, numbers are not bad, but if you consider it's 2-1 in the second set, and the left side player has won only 5 points out of, I don't know, perhaps 45 points already, it's not amazing news, you know, for the team. But thanks God, he's having a great partner, helping him out, no unforced errors, no many mistakes. That's why the match is very, very close. But Momo Gonzalez has played a very good beginning of the second set. That is actually what this team needs.
Oh, what a stop volley. What
magic!
A volley.
What you did with your foot, Kun Agüero, Chingo is doing it with the racket. Look at that. Beautiful. What a shot of the backwall. What a shot of the backwall from Martin Dineno with the backhand. It's a very tactical at some point. You see when Dineno and Teo are at the front of the net position, Momo is also. So the only one who is back creating the game situations is Chingotto.
This is a big holder serve if you can do it. Delphi Brea moving slightly awkwardly, anxiously on her seat. Member of the advantage team, looking to play in the final tomorrow. Still to find out who she will be playing against. That's gone long.
Could also this match will be a final. Could be a final as well tomorrow. No way.
Could be, depending on how results go.
So if they got pressure now, imagine if both teams go, but they have to win Momo and Chingo. Otherwise, this final will not be possible.
Oh, great play. What recovery by Teneno.
Llegaba, was arriving. Diego Yo, he said, Gato Teo. I think Gato Teo would reach that shot because it was going por 3. Have a look. chance. Look, yeah, definitely Tello would have reached that shot. But easy to tell from here. Go inside the court and decide within a half second what to do.
Always chase the ball. Never give up, because it might just, you don't necessarily know the flight or the bounce. You can't predict it.
Pero 15.
What a serve. Deja, gancho, vibras, everything.
Great recovery by Juan Teo into the corner.
Carry on there with Momo, because they know at some point mistake will come, and they don't care if it's in the first, in the second, on the 1,000th shot from Momo, they will carry on there. So I think Chingo, if he wants to get involved in the game, he has to go back when Momo is back, when Momo is defending.
He's got to go back.
He got to go back so that he opens the angle to the opponents to hit the ball back to him as well. Otherwise, he's forward.
And they will always go to Momo.
Yes, because we know Chingo to the net is very quick. Yes. It's Chingoland, we call it. So imagine, they're not going to hit the ball to Chingo if he's there. It was a sidewall, where it carries on until Gato Tello says, that's it.
30-15.
Otro gatito.
2-0, 30-0.
Bien, los dos. Está Martín, sube los dos. Dos. Revés acá.
Unbelievable. Four players, huh? All of them. The bajada from Dineno that goes back and recovers from Chingo. Chingo playing a bajada blocked by Tello. But one thing is blocking a shot, and the other thing is blocking deep, like this volley. It looks very simple, but I promise it's very hard. Amazing. This is 3-2 up. Not great news for this guy, Momo Gonzalez, and Chingo will have to keep the serve. The good news about this is that, if Chingo and Momo play good and win this set, then, it's like the penalties. The good news about the Hexagon Cup, we play a 3-set super tie break, which is 10 points counting.
So, the Hexagon Series is not just in Madrid in 2026, and here's why.
The moment has come. A first-of-a-kind team series. A global stage. Teams owned by international superstars. Created to elevate the sport with equal visibility for men and women.
Hexagon World Series にようこそ。
Hexagon World Series, governed by FIP. This is how paddle grows. Together, through the power of teams. Are you ready? Hexagon World Series. Team up.
a unique team-based format. Grew in 24 to 25 to 26 and now is ready to spread its wings outside Madrid.
What do you mean outside Madrid?
3 other venues, we understand.
There's not only one event a year. No way.
Not the future is Hexagon.
Of course it works. Of course it's amazing. We knew it since the very beginning. The Hexagon team is doing an amazing job to bring paddle in a complete different stages. You know, team events, players are competing not with the current partners. They compete in teams. The next generation of players also involved in this fantastic event. What else do you want? Fantastic.
The moment Crew Paddle would love to retain their trophy, and they'd love above all else, never mind going around the world, they need now to succeed in Madrid, and this man in particular, whose serve has been a worry for Crew Paddle. And Dineno and Teo know that.
15-30.
Alarms on the Crew team, the last winners of this, of the 2025 event.
30 iguales.
Playing the winners of the 2024 event, who may well still, depending on what happens, contest the final of the 2026 event.
I would say that it depends on this point.
Yep.
On this
Just
point,
this very point.
I think so. On this point.
Well, then we're carrying on. They're on.
It's 40-30.
Game on.
40-30. Not hesitating at all there, Momo Gonzalez. Look at the jump, beauty, coordination between foot, abs, move with wrist, power. Dineno with that chicken, he was going out, he's out, and he was out. 3-0, very good news for Momo and Chingo.
They needed to put a break on, and they did.
Yes, actually when they were 30-0, actually will depend on this for them, not for the whole match. I mean, if they lost that one, it would be 4-2, then it would be like, quite difficult for the Crew team to come back, but now it's 3-0, they still have chances.
So much again being focused on Momo Gonzalez.
Wow. Oh.
30-0.
Lucia Sanz pointed to her head, Agüero chatting to his friends, or is he just talking to himself? This needs to improve, something needs to happen. And he's not on the bench as a player to come on and change the
It was a very super difficult shot that Teo arrived and played an amazing lob cross court to Momo. And now is Martin Dineno playing that shot. And again, and again, and again, Martin Dineno everywhere. Shot selection. You want to learn about shot selection? Just have a watch on this match, and especially to this guy, Martin Dineno. Beautiful. Forcing you to the unforced error. Oh, yeah, but it's super raton there. Amazing down the middle in a no man's land. Teo and Momo knew that's why he played down the middle. Unexpected that Chingo would reach that shot. He was very behind the line going backwards, but he stopped and went forward. What a fitness, yeah. Nowadays you could tell that the players are super fit. They reach every single shot. Vivoreja is a kind of Vivora and Bandeja for those who are used to the names of the paddle shots in paddle. But if you don't know that name, it's a backhand volley winner from Martin Dineno. 4-3, Jonathan. 4-3 for advantage team.
Well, they're going to be talking now. We're going to check in with Paula Bodio, our reporter. We always like to find out just the crowd is here. We've got a big crowd, 10,000. Paula, are you sensing that the support is with Momo Gonzalez as the Spaniard, or what about those two adopted Madridistas, Teo and Dineno?
I think that people are going with Chingoto and Momo Gonzalez because one is Chingoto and the other one is Spanish, and it's Momo Gonzalez. And they have more to play. I mean, they have more to lose, and I feel like people are saying more, sticking more with them.
We get that.
Is Coldplay coming to play now, or what's happening? What a setup! What
did you say?
Beautiful.
Are you seeing the crowd right now?
We are. We're all saying
oh my gosh,
it's fantastic.
Mauri's
like just name dropping again. He's talking about Chris Martin as if he's his best mate from Coldplay.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Yes.
This looks like a Coldplay concert. This is, oh my gosh,
yes.
This is a party down here.
Beautiful. 12,000 people around here, this Caja Mágica in Madrid, to come and watch the best rackets, paddle bats. Yeah, you call it in English?
Yes, paddle bats, exactly.
Paddle bats because there are no strings on it?
That's correct.
Right? Yeah.
One other thought, Paula, do you sense nerves among the crew paddle team on the bench?
Of course, I don't sense them. I can smell them from my position. I mean, they're shaking like jelly.
Good line.
If Agüero didn't want to talk to you before because he's superstitious, I can imagine now.
And the thing is, I didn't jinx a thing. It's on them if they win or lose, but I didn't do anything.
Let's see. Let's see.
Let's see what happens.
4-3 to Dineno and Teo. Teo will reach this. Yeah, he did. That's por cuatro. And puts this in a 15-0. In the 8th game, that has to be won by Chingo and Momo. Otherwise, big troubles for the crew team who are not going to reach the final. The effort from Chingo to go back and forwards is that shows the great job from Martin Dineno, playing great lobs and down, and a great lob again and down. Yeah, very in troubles. Kun Agüero's team, crew team. After these last few points, 15-40. 3 break points. Don't forget, we play with a super tiebreak. That's the third set if it goes. With a golden point.
If Chingoto loses his serve, then you sense crew paddle on their way to the 3rd and 4th player at best.
Whoa!
That's a great shot. Momo is there. They're still alive.
Have a look. Chingoto playing that rulito. Rulo down the line, slow. Look at this. Boom. Slow. Was a kind of rulo viboreja. Between vibora, rulo, bandeja, everything, only Chingoto can play that shot.
Still 2 break points.
Look at Momo, what the team needs. That power, that winner, that left side player going for it. Very well done. That shows how mature is him on his side, you know? He knows when and what he has to do. He can lose the point. Yeah, he can. But if he doesn't, he wins. This is golden point. And here we go. More paddle for everybody. 4-0, second set.
Big save for Chingoto and crew paddle.
Chingo smiling like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, but he loves a scrap. He's a street fighter, and it brings the best out of him. He knows what's at stake. He doesn't need Kun Agüero or any coach to tell him. He knows exactly what he and Momo Gonzalez need to do. Rowdy one. How about breaking Dineno's serve, which has been rock solid so far.
15-0.
Martinez slows down the shot when Momo is coming forward to stop the motion of his offensive position. Look at that decision. Fantastic work, fantastic decisions from Martin Dineno.
Nothing that Fede can do, Cingotto.
As I told you before, you know, the more we reach into the end, we arrive into the end, it's not the same to me with a breakdown or 2-1 than 4-5.
It's a great shot by Momo Gonzalez. Brilliant. Cingotto out of commission at the back of the court, and then...
No.
See Cingotto, did he take a hit to the elbow when he fell over?
His shoulder, man.
Yes, that right shoulder.
Man, if Cingotto in Spain is not great news, although you got to kill him to put him out of the court. I know how he is. But he's in pain, I promise you. Otherwise, he would never say a word. He stops a little bit, it's like because he feels something, and all players know it. You see? And actually, it's his plain shoulder.
Yeah.
You know, what happens as well is that you warm, you know, so pain is like not as much as it would be tomorrow morning, perhaps.
Yes.
Wow! Have a look, all the players jumping from one side to the other. That shows how close this match, how tactical it is. All angles have to be covered at the right time with a proper amount of speed. Look at that.
Inspired at the moment by Momo Gonzalez.
He knows it. Vamos.
2 break points then for Team Crew battle.
Pegale, hit it, go for it.
We have another golden point.
Another golden point. And now it's the time for Crew team to step forward. If they win this point, they got a massive chance to go to a third set super tiebreak if they win their serve in the next one. And they know this chance. They can't lose this chance. Momo quiere ser mi compañero. Momo, would you like to be my partner? That's well written
at the moment. It's Martin Dineno next season as well in the Premier Padel Tour in 2026.
What do you think is going to happen here? They go to Momo, and they win the point.
Loses his footing.
No break. No break, all pressure to this guy, Momo Gonzalez, and Federico Cingotto, the Argentinian, and the Spanish team, lead by Agüero, the Crew team.
Both in the wars, Cingotto on one side of the court and Momo Gonzalez on the floor on the other.
It's weird, I mean, it's vamos, of course, all the Crew team, advantage team celebrating it. This is what I told you yesterday. Do you remember when the ball goes to the very corner, to the edge between the side glass and the back glass, then the rebounds, the double rebounds could go forward or open, you know, so that's why it's a good shot to play, a good shot selection. Whenever you want to go for a winner, go to the corner first because it's the longest distance from where you hit the ball to the very corners, and secondly because the unprediction of what's going to happen.
Someone's happy. We don't need to look at the scoreboard at the moment, which is high above in each corner of this magnificent arena. You can see it there, top left, in the center of the screen now. 6-3, Dineno Teo, 5-4, and they know what they when they return to the court with Momo Gonzalez to serve. He's got a hold, otherwise Crew Paddle will not be able to retain their trophy.
What pressure now, huh? Woof! What pressure for Momo and Chingo. And the first point, you know, these are the points that I tell you usually, Jonathan, is that there are some points which are, that counts differently. If it's 1-0, no problem, but this first point emotionally relaxes you a little bit, allowing you to perhaps perform better in the next coming shot, in the next coming points.
Yep,
for
we all
Chingo
get
and
that,
Momo.
the emotion of sport. The belief, the momentum. The moment seems to be more with team advantage. What a great lob that was by Deo.
Chingolan reaching that shot. He will have to go for a smash. He did, and he wins this point. Momo Gonzalez. No one wants to give up. What a match.
Halfway to retaining or holding his serve.
No.
Beautiful.
Dinero everywhere. Dinero everywhere, but, you know, slowing down is also a very good option if you're clever enough, like Momo Gonzalez, to play that beauty forehand, invert forehand cross-court to tell you nothing to do. Let's forgive one mistake to Chingo.
Yeah. No. Not a problem.
Will he go?
Here he goes.
Yes, he did. Will he go again? Yes, he did. No, man. Yes, Momo. Bien, Momo. Chingoto supporting his partner. 5-0.
Priceless hold of serve. Now it's all on Juan Deo. Crew turn it round, break serve. And they're serving for the second set to take us into a super tie break.
Tranquilo. Relax. Ah, beauty, Dineno. Faking the smash. But the one who's not going to fake the smash is that big boy, Mr. Juan Deo, the beast, the cat. It's not a cat, it's a lion.
Well, he's showing his claws.
Vamos, Chingo! 15-0, 5-0. Man, I expected this. I knew, you knew, even you who are home watching this fantastic match knew that this match would be very close, would be very tactical. And it's becoming now not only technical or tactical, but also now starts playing the mental part of the game, you know, who's more supportive. And four of them are great at every single stage.
As you'd expect from players in the top 20 who've been at the height of their game for a long time. And look at this, 5-all, 30-all.
Chingo's girlfriend there, supporting him as well.
But his shoulder, which took a bit of a hammering about 5 minutes ago, seems to have eased off, but there is nothing like a game, is there? When adrenaline's running, when you know, I've got to win this, we've got to win this. Pain can come later, and it would be magnified if they lost. So they'll do everything at the moment.
My goodness, Chingo, stop it.
Would you expect anything else?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look from where he plays. Well, nothing else to do. I mean, this is the clever shot from Martin Dineno, is playing down the middle between both players, because of course, Chingoto's is not Chingoto's side. So he's not gonna cover, he doesn't know where to cover from that side, you know? And even less, Momo Gonzalez, who is a left side player covering not perfectly in the middle. That's why the shot was very good, because it was perfectly in the middle between both players.
Out of position.
40-30. We're gonna go for the next golden point. No, no, no.
They're not.
No golden point. 6-5. Now is the last dance, I would say, for Momo and Chingo. They got to win this next game if they want to carry on, not only competing in this match, but in the whole competition, arriving to the finals tomorrow. Pegale, pegale, hit it, play smash, go for it. Forget about bandejas, he said.
Pegale, ya está.
Aparte tenemos que zafar la primera, que es la que más.
Para mí es invertir con un globo o pegarle. Que vienen los dos firmes y a mí, boludo.
La que te guste. Pará, Martín, por el paralelo a Momo. Firme por el paralelo a Momo.
Go.
Si no, a mí me hace así.
Go harder down the line between both of them. They say, Teo, go harder down the line to Chingo. And the tiebreak is, we secure the tiebreak. That's what they say.
That is what the table is at the moment, as it stands, with advantage, holding on to win. Crew Paddle, as you will see, will not be able to overtake the Robert Lewandowski 19. So 11-11 also have a chance to confirm their place in the final if they win their next match. And they're playing Team Bea, who also will be looking to try to turn the screw and certainly join third and fourth, or maybe squeeze into the final. So there is a lot resting on this next
Haldebra's
game.
there.
Never mind the set, this game.
Trying to relax a little bit, because so much tension on her matches as well as in this one.
Oh, it's a great
Beautiful
finish.
shot.
Chingoto, they have to win this game to stay in contention. Brilliant.
No way! What was that?
From behind his back. The cat is back.
Oh, goodness. Another amazing shot down the middle.
And now they're on the wrong side. How they take advantage here. Team advantage.
Will Chingo go? No. No. It's not his side, so we've got to forgive him. We've got to. Beautiful highlights there for Teo. 15-0. This point can change it all.
Crew Paddle Centre have got to win this. Build some momentum.
Yeah, but Teo and Dineno seem to be very comfortable. Defending, transitioning from back to forward, then defending again. Well, unless Momo plays that fever across court,
30-15.
nothing to do to Teo. The ball brings so much spin on it, you know. It's not only the power, it's the amount of spin that when you touch the ball, if you block, if you're Teo, you block, the ball drops down. It's very difficult to block that shot when it comes with that amount of spin. It's like a chess, you see? It's like chess. They move little moves, chiquitas. Lob again.
Oh, what a shot!
What a shot!
What a shot!
In Momo! Everything to Momo. Big applause. Everything for him. I told you since the beginning, it will depend on him. If he doesn't do these shots, no Teo, no Dineno will give him a chance. He got to win. The others are not going to lose.
Puts it beyond the tallest man on court by some distance.
40-15. We can have a tiebreak. We can have a tiebreak and super tiebreak. We can have it all at the Hexagon Cup 2026.
Oh, he's done it.
Fantastic moment. Fantastic moment. There, Kun Agüero enjoying and celebrating for his team. Very well played, Momo.
They do not know they're beaten.
Oh, man, if Chingo made one Anford's error course score when he was on the left side, Momo won 3 points out of 4 from that game. He made the difference in this one. And now we go to tie-break. And if they win, we go super tie-break.
First to 7 in the tie-break, first to 10 if it's a super tie-break. It all depends on how Crew Padel perform in this finale to the second set. To keep alive their chances of staying in contention to defend their trophy in tomorrow's final.
Yeah, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, he missed. He missed it from very outside the court. So unlucky, look at that, look at that. I think he missed it, I think. They said because the lights, they were watching up, like he missed it.
Easy to do. Watching a ball come out of some really bright lights, and they are above the court, not surprisingly.
First mini break. Bajada is coming from high to low. Very powerful Bajada, contacting the ball from Dinero down. That's why the ball went to the net. 2-0. What a match.
Strong start, Crew Padel.
Amazing return of the serve from Dinero. That is what makes the point very easy to be played and won by Teo, you know. The return of Dinero down to Momo Gonzalez backhand running towards the net. It's a very difficult, and then they can build the point because the backhand of Momo is very weak, but because the return of Dinero. Super tactical sport. What?
Great play by Chingo.
No way, Chingo, come on.
He's fit.
Oh my goodness, look at this lob now. The lob was as good as the blocking shot. Well, he tried to play Chiquita with a backward post. It's a very difficult shot what Chingo tried to do. But he makes sense because he knows that he plays the backward post high. He's Teo on the other side of the court, so he got to play that shot. Do you understand what I mean? Is that he tried to play with the backward post, a Chiquita.
Yep, to get just over the net low.
Very difficult, yes.
But Teo was equal to it. 2-all. Good recovery by Team Advantage.
Nothing to do.
That's on its way to Buenos Aires.
Getting angry. 3-2 up to Team Advantage. Perdón, Gato. Sorry, Gato Teo, Chingoto said. Hey, you know that, how to say, godfather?
Yes.
Godfather? Yeah. Chingoto is the godfather of Juan Teo's son. That close is the relationship they got between them.
Well, as you said, they were together for 7-8 years. It was a very emotional party, wasn't it, in 2022? They all came together, family and friends, to make this decision, to announce this decision. When you've been together through all the junior tournaments, you play together, you've been so close, you never lose that friendship, do you? And that's why the sporting spirit in this game, in fact, throughout the Hexagon Cup, has been outstanding.
Fantastic shot. Very tactical. That's why you will see from home, you will see that, hey, the players are hitting each other, they hit the ball. Man, it's that tactical, the game, that when something happens that quick, that not even they have the chance to react. That tactic has been the last few games and points of this fantastic match we're watching. Chiquita. Lob again. Oh, goodness. What a match. What a match. Those who love padel, I assume that you might be watching home and watching like, oh yes, this is padel, because sometimes you see some of the tournaments out there throughout the year that the court is very quick, for example. So you see players like Chingotto who cannot play his game, he's only smashes, and that's it. But in this court, with these 4 players, this is pure padel. You don't win with one shot.
You've got to maneuver everyone into position, just as in chess, as you've said.
And here he goes.
Here we go.
Here he goes.
Oh, no.
No way.
No way.
You got to be kidding me. Have a look at that shot. Cannot believe poor Momo Gonzalez that he played a fantastic point, a fantastic match.
That's why there is nothing like it. There is nothing such as a lost cause. Where was the ball going to go? You thought that was disappearing.
Man,
Instead,
I thought that.
Yep.
But the ball hit the very, the edge between the side wall, the back wall. That if the ball has hit the back wall first, that ball comes back very high.
Yes.
But because it hit 10 centimeters above, hit the top of the fence.
Yes.
And that's why the ball slowed down a lot. And Gato Tello was there to hit it por 4. Unbelievable mini break. Oh, again. Look there, we have Mr. Fernando Llorente, ex-world champion for Spain. Great football player. And I got to tell, a good friend of mine as well. He's a great person. We're going to play tomorrow some matches. He loves paddle. He loves paddle. He loves paddle. And he loves the smash of this boy, Momo Gonzalez. 6-5. 2
set
breaks.
point.
What a match.
Wow. Juan Teo to save this set point.
When I say it's because it smells.
They've done it.
Backhand down the very corner. Impossible to Momo, impossible to anybody in the world. 6-0, 6-0, almost said, oh, Jonathan, I can't believe the match we're watching. I expected this, but, they're giving us loads of paddle.
Because we know what's at stake. Crew paddle have to win this set, have to win this match to stay in the competition, to defend their title in Sunday's final. Advantage are through already, but how good would it be for them to strike a blow? They lost this match in the opening rounds of the Hexagon Cup 2025. It's the only set that Chingo and Momo Gonzalez lost last year. And now to get one of these pairs has to get 2 points clear, and there is a point for Chingotto and Gonzalez.
That was the mini break needed for Crew team. The mini break needed for them to avail them to go to the third set. 3.
Chingo is on serve. Someone's praying.
I'm sweating. I mean, my hands are sweating. I'm sweating. I'm not even playing. I'm not even moving more than my mouth to talk to all of you. But I think this smells a super tiebreak. It's coming.
Oh,
and again, Chingotto made it possible. We will have what everyone is looking for. A third set super tiebreak. Kun Agüero is celebrating. The whole team is celebrating as if they were already the winners. But this is not all set. We've got to wait until the next 10 points of the third set.
A super tiebreak beckons. They had their chances. Team advantage. They didn't take them. Instead, This is how Crew Paddle kept alive their chances of appearing in the final and retaining their trophy.
Hey, you know that there, but the thing is at the last point of the set, Chingo played the same shot that gave him 3-4 points down to Dineno's feet, but that's why Teo thought like, he will play the same shot, I will cover it. You know, I will cover to the middle, but not even with that coverage and blocking volley worked well for him. Vamos a divertirnos, let's enjoy, let's have fun. We've made the job, now we enjoy, and if we win, better.
And if you're enjoying it, you normally play well, and the confidence flows, the shot flows.
That's why I always say, you know, in the academy, when we coach juniors, you know, to the parents as well, that winning does not necessarily mean that your son, your girl will still play paddle, but enjoying does. So if you enjoy, even if you win or if you lose, you count. Then if you become professional, then you go to win. That makes sense. No, now, there we go, Pizzi Alonso.
Right, we're about to begin the super tiebreak. Paula, you've got a very anxious Crew Paddle supporter.
I'm here with one of the Crew supporters. How nervous from 1 to 10 are you?
Very nervous because we nearly lost, and it was a very close match, but thankfully we pulled through.
What would it mean for Crew to get through?
It would mean everything. It would give us a shot at taking the final, and that would be very great.
Let him celebrate.
I keep asking him questions, and he's just looking at the court. I'm going to leave him alone.
Yes.
Best of luck.
Very good.
You're
Very
right.
good.
He's watching, we're watching. We're all trained on this court. All our eyes. Almost a full house here at the Caja Mágica.
Are we at the penalties? Is this kind of a penalties?
Penalty shootout, not yet. No.
No?
That's coming later. That's coming when we get to near 10. When it's
6-0, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, yes. We've got to hold it.
2-0, can you believe? Like from 5-3 down, they come back, they play tie break. Now we got super tie break, and a massive advantage for Crew team, and a disadvantage to advantage team.
If that's not too many advantages.
My goodness, 3-0, I can't believe it.
It's Chingotto and it's Gonzalez.
Chingo can't believe it. It's like, no! But this is what I mean always when we talk about the right type players or more tactical players, no adversaries mentality, I would say. I mean, he didn't mean that. He didn't mean to go for a winner. No, he missed it because technically it wasn't correct, the shot, but the shot selection wasn't bad. A little bit too long, 4-1 to Crew team.
6 more points needed. Juan Teo, Martin Dineno need to make a move.
Both playing very good, Bobo and Chingo at the moment. Very important point for the result, for the scoring, for the mental part of Martin Dineno's and his father, El Turquito Marcelo.
This is where we are at the moment. Without knowing how this is going to play out. Crew Paddle, with 11-11 also playing, and Team Bayer also in the running. They have got 2 matches to play. You can see if they win those both, they're up to 8 points. This is all still in the balance. Advantage, yes, they're through to the final, but who are they going to be playing in the showpiece tomorrow night here in Madrid?
You're almost there, Dineno, 4-3. 1 minute break back. Si te gusta, if you like it, he did.
He does.
He did like it a lot.
5-3, Chingoto González.
Bien, papá, bien, bien, bien.
Voy por 3. Good serve, 6-3. The crew team, the more points they get, the closer to the end of the match, to the penalties. Suppose for my close friend, Mr. Jonathan. 6-3, big alarms, huh? For the advantage team.
Oh, Momo is in there, decisive again. And when he's on song, so too are crew paddle.
7-3. Listen, this could be a final tomorrow. I mean, they play today the last part of the round robin to decide who goes to the finals tomorrow. No.
They forced the error.
Paddle champagne! Thanks to these 4 beautiful and amazing paddle players. Have a look on this. Jingoland from Olavarria, Argentina, to the world of paddle.
How do they do it?
Oh,
they are some of the best in the world, particularly Federico Cingotto.
People can't believe it. They're watching there like, what's going on here?
Here we go.
Crazy.
And that is it. Almost 6 match points. They've turned this match around, haven't they? They lost the first set 6-3. They came back in set 2, 7-6, and now Cingotto, ranked 3 in the world, has the chance to close it out.
Change sides is 12 points.
Well done, Mauri.
Yeah, man, I told you, change sides. They forgot, the players, they're too focused on winning.
So, as we were, this for the match. And that's good enough. The recovery, the comeback is complete. Crew paddle keep alive their chances of reaching the final.
Amazing match. Very well-deserved. Momo González made the difference for crew team. We know Cingotto is the best. We know Cingotto can beat even the #1 in the world. We know who he is. But the one who had all the pressure on this match is this guy with the red cap, Mr. Momo González, who played at the very end his very best. That's why the crew team won.
And to be fair, if you're just joining us, at the start of the match, Mauri Andrini was saying the key to this match is how well does Momo González play. If he's on song, then they're all singing it their way and dancing to the final. If they get it wrong and team advantage play on him and expose him, there's trouble. But in the end, you can see the smiles.
Fantastic. I love to see these competitions. It's not usual. I mean, it never exists, something like this, you know, where we can enjoy players competing, with different partners in teams, men, women, next gen, all together with celebrities as the club owners, the team owners, like Eva Longoria, who is not this time here with us. Every year she's coming.
She's the owner of 11-11, who's still got a chance of knocking crew paddle out, depending on how things go there. But they are still in with it, and there is Kun Agüero. You can see how much that means. They were in a corner, they came out swinging, and they're now centre stage.
Look.
That's
Vamos! Lovely.
So who's your
moment.
MVP then?
For me, I have just said to all the production team, is that
Momo
guy, Mr. Momo González. But I've told them at the very last point, because Chingoto, if without Chingoto, we all know that Momo wouldn't have reached this. We all know it. But I said to them, both were MVP. But the one who is the last point is the MVP. And that's what Momo did.
You heard it here first, so let's go down to Paula, who has both winning players.
Estoy efectivamente con dos de los finalistas.
Indeed, we are with the two of the finalists. That sounds good, the finalist of
Buenas tardes, Madrid. Muchas gracias por llenar las gradas. La verdad que
2020
es algo único
Hexagon
jugar
Cup.
con la Caja Mágica así. Se
It's
disfruta
beautiful to
muchísimo,
play
así
with
que
the
gracias
Caja
de corazón
Mágica,
por
the
su
stadium
cariño.
full of people.
Segundo,
So he's
hoy todos los titulares para
greeting
Momo.
everyone.
Creo que jugó un partidazo que me sostuvo, que mi actitud no fue la mejor y él siguió tirando para
My
adelante. Así
attitude
que
wasn't
nada,
the best, but
felicitarlo,
thanks to
agradecer al
Momo,
equipo
I
todo.
think today we
Y
won.
nada,
The way
creo
he
que el
performed
método
was
Gru es estar
fantastic.
muerto
He
hasta el
deserves the
último día y revivir
MVP.
en los últimos partidos y nada, salió bien. Así que nada, felices por esta final nuevamente y trataremos de ir por el bicampeonato.
If we are at the final, we have to keep what we've done last year, winning this competition, so we're going to try our best to carry on keeping.
No sabían a quién de los dos darle el MVP del partido y dijeron, de quien sea la obra, el último punto se lleva el MVP. Ergo, Momo, eres tú el MVP de este partido.
Paula.
Ayer no estabas muy contento.
Telling to the pair that when I had to decide who was the MVP, I said, well, they
Ayer
both play
Momo, para los que
amazingly.
no estuvisteis aquí o no lo visteis, no estaba del
But the
todo
one who is the last point
contento
is going to be the one who
cómo le
gets the
habían salido
MVP,
las
and I
cosas.
think
No jugaste mal, pero
Momo super
estoy a
deserves this.
gusto.
Chingoto just say it as well. So,
Sí,
what do you
hoy
think,
estoy un poquito
Momo?
más contento, la verdad. Primero que nada, gracias
Hold on.
Madrid, porque hoy
Thank you,
el estadio
Madrid,
estaba
because the
completo
stadium
y la
is
verdad que es un
complete
gusto
full
jugar con la
and
grada así, un espectáculo, así que muchas
it's
gracias a vosotros por
beautiful to
asistir,
play
todavía quedando
in this
partidos.
fantastic
Así
Caja
que disfrutad
Mágica.
mucho.
So thank you very much.
Y después, por otra parte, creo que ha sido un partidazo de los cuatro.
And
Creo
secondly,
que
I think the
podía
four of
caer
us,
para
we played
cualquier
a
lado.
great
Estaba
match.
por un momento más para ellos, después para
A
para
certain
nosotros,
moment, the advantage team
como
were
dice Fede,
were above
los dos años
us
el equipo
big
Crew,
time,
creo
but
que
then
hemos
somehow the
sobrevivido al
crew
último
team were
día, el último
supporting
día hemos
us.
hecho magia y
And we
estamos de
somehow
nuevo
we did
en
some
la
magic
final,
and we
así que
came back.
supercontentos, ya te digo, es muy
So
fácil
that's
jugar
why
con Fede, es un placer
we're very happy playing
volver a
with
jugar un
Fede
día más
Chicote.
con
It's
él,
just,
que
it's just a
tendremos
big
mañana.
honor.
Y nada, con el partido súper contento y ya pensar en mañana.
And
y
with the
a
match,
seguir.
very happy, and I'm
Has
just thinking
dicho
about the
que
next
habéis
match
hecho los
tomorrow.
cuatro un partidazo. ¿Sabéis que este partido se puede repetir
So
mañana?
four of you played a
O sea,
great match,
hay
but
posibilidades
do you
bastante
notice
reales
that
de
you
que
can
esto
also play the
se
same
vuelva a repetir
match
mañana
tomorrow
en una
in the
final
very
de
final of the Hexagon
Vale, o sea,
2026?
¿qué os dice eso a priori?
Nada,
What do you
que nos
think
espera
about
un día
this?
durísimo, ¿no? Si hoy fue así en el Super Tiebreak, haremos deberes, estudiaremos un poquito más para
We got
tratar
to study a little bit
de
more
adelantarnos
in
antes
order
que
to not
este
to get
partido,
that
así que
pressure
nada,
in the
los
match,
esperamos
because
a
if
todos
this
mañana
match
en
is
esta gran final.
happening again in the
Efectivamente,
final,
pues, chicos, ya
we're going to be even more
descansar,
under
que
pressure.
mañana los finalistas tenéis que volver a trabajar. Muchas gracias.
Let's go back to work. Momo and Chingo, thank you very much. Paula, great job down there.
And how hard did they work, Federico Cingotto and Momo Gonzalez? They are through in 1 hour 37 minutes, nearly 1 hour 38 minutes. But they still do not know whether they will be going through to face Martin Dineno and Juan Teo again in the final tomorrow on that very court, because we still have 2 more matches to play, and in particular the next one will decide or give us a clue, certainly, as to what will happen. And we're going to give you the table in just a moment. Time to regroup, time to rethink, time to go again. While he does that, we will look at the table. He's a popular man. So you see Crew Paddle
look
are
at
there,
that.
but keep an eye on 11-11 in 4th place. They have a chance if they win in 2 sets in the next match on court, Paulo Jose Maria and Ale Alonso against Bear Caldera and Bear Gonzalez, then it'll come down to games, and then we need our calculator. But definitely 11-11 still have a chance.
Wins, lost, sets.
Oh yes, it's got to come
Counting.
down to
Everything is
Oh,
counted,
it's everything's
so-
counted. Which is why we say every point counts on this court in the Hexagon Cup format. So it's
Wow.
exciting till the end. So advantage, yes, they're through, but Crew Paddle are there for now, but it all depends on 11-11 against Team Bayer.
Vamos to the next one.
So, 4 matches gone, 2 still to go in this round-robin series before we know who's going to be playing in the final and in the third place playoff.
Straight after we go Bea González and Bea Caldera against Paula Jose Maria and Alejandra Alonso.
From Marian Rini and Jonathan Ledgard and Balamodio, for now, goodbye, but we're going to be back very shortly. You want to know what happens? So join us again. Good evening. Welcome to the fifth match of our six today, and we're still waiting to find out who will be the definite finalists of the Hexagon Cup in 2026, the Generali Hexagon Cup. Crew Paddle have just overcome Advantage, and they now are in second place, and they are due to be playing Advantage. But Team 11-11, who are next on, if they beat Team Bea, it could all change depending on how this next match unfolds. This is how the standings look. It couldn't really be closer. Crew Paddle up there level with Advantage Team. They are through most definitely, but will they be playing Crew Paddle or will they be playing Team 11-11? Because if they win in 2 sets and the games ratio is good in their favor, they could yet deprive Crew Paddle of that place in the final. It's that close. And also, Team Bea, currently in 7th place, they have the chance, if they were to win this match and then their final match, they would then move into 8 points and therefore in the third place playoff. So much still to be decided, and this is the match which now holds our attention, which will play a big part in deciding the finalists tomorrow. Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez, double Bea for Team Bea against Paulo Jose Maria and Ale Alonso for Team 11-11. What a script. And we still don't know how it's going to end. It's a cliffhanger. And we're going to meet the two pairings very shortly. Bea Gonzalez and Bea Caldera will be coming into the arena very shortly. We've had 10,500 people here. They're just taking a bit of a break before they come back because we still have two more matches. We've had former #1 Paulo Jose Maria on court now. I say on stage because it does feel like that. And we've still got Arturo Cuello to come in the final match of the day. So here come Team Bea, Bea Gonzalez, Bea Caldera. They've lost both their matches so far to Claudia Fernandez and Tamara Ricardo for 10 paddle. And then they also went down against Ari Sanchez and Andrea Ustero in a super tiebreak. So they are still looking for their first victory in the 2026 Hexagon Cup as a pairing. So it's going to be fascinating to see whether, and we've seen this as well earlier in the day, Team Hexagon with Paquito Navarro and Fran Guerrero, they'd not won a match, played 2, lost 2, they came back strongly and they finished on a high with a win. So there'll be no complacency, no taking anything for granted for Team 11-11. Paulo Jose Maria, world #1 for the last 3 years with Ari Sanchez, and her 18-year-old teammate and partner, Ale Alonso. They have a chance for the team owned by Eva Longoria, Team 11-11, actress, producer, director, sadly not with us this year. She was very much part and parcel of the show last year. And Dani Medes, former US paddle, ATP tennis, owner of a very exclusive paddle club in the United States of America. But in their absence, Team 11-11 are having a great time in Madrid, and they're about to find out if it's going to get even better. So, Mauri Andrini sitting alongside me. I've just taken you off the ceiling after that last match with Federico Gingiotto and Momo Gonzalez against Teo and Dineno. We've got a world #1 for so long, Paulo Jose Maria and Ale Alonso, knowing that if they win, they have a chance to go through to the final.
Well, it is interesting. It's also interesting for the audience to watch this match for a few reasons. First of all, because 4 players are amazing. Secondly, because we have the future, I would say, pair, Paulo Jose Maria and Bea Gonzalez, who will play together in the Premier Padel, will play separately now against each other, which is a fun way at the same time, but also because they are very offensive players, all of them.
Paulo Jose Maria
is a little bit
standing
short
on her tiptoes.
They change balls every 7 and then 9 games. Yeah, in the beginning, on the 7th game, they change balls to
after the warm-up.
After the warm-up, and then after the warm-up, 7 games, and then each 9 games. Why is that? Because they count the warming up as there were 2 games. That's why at this Hexagon Cup 2026, we got we got a few minutes just before to start, a little presentation of all the players in the hands of my big friend, Mr. Jonathan. What a commentator you are, man.
Well, it's great to be here, and we've had a fantastic 4 days, and we've still got another 5th day to go with the finals. And as well as Mari Andrini, we've also got Paula Murillo, who is courtside and can tell us exactly how the nerves are jangling, particularly for Team 11-11.
Exactly. I mean, I was just looking around, checking what's going on right now. I mean, both things have things to win and lose. 11-11 has the easy thing you told us before. I mean, with a win, they can make it to the final. So the air feels easier on them. On the bench, we have Tino Libak, supporting their teammate. No Javi Garrido. I don't know if he will be looking for some pom-poms. We talked yesterday. But definitely, they are like smilier than the other team. Team Bella need something close to a miracle, and maybe not a miracle, but a really hard effort on the team to make it to the third and fourth
position
tomorrow. Yeah, they need to win both matches and not drop a set. And Las Vegas still have not win here at the Caja Mágica. So maybe today is the day. Maybe today is the day to make that miracle, that, well, something close to a miracle happen.
Just a question then. You mentioned there the pom-poms. Which team has got the greatest of array of team equipment to cheer their team on? It always seems to be a Rafa Nadal Academy. They got drums and scarves and you name it.
In terms of like merchandising, scarves, flags, these things you hit together to make sounds, it's Rafa Nadal Academy. But Team Bella, I mean, they're from Puerto Rico. They are really, really loud. I mean, few little people can make really big noises. So they don't.
Well, we'll look forward to hearing more from you, Paula. Get your pom-poms ready.
I'll try to find out.
So, let's meet the team who are looking to win for the first time.
I bet on myself.
So Bea Caldera is making her Hexagon Cup debut. She's alongside one of the top players, as you say. She's going to be playing with Paula Josemaria with the design, the dream, the target of regaining #1 spot. How impressed have you been by Bea Caldera?
Well, Bea is the next generation of padel, and now she is here with 24 years of age. A great right-side player playing alongside Bea Gonzalez. I think she got a big responsibility in this game. They will push her a little bit more than perhaps what they will to Bea Gonzalez, as they know that she can be a little bit under pressure, but because she plays on the right side and she's a very defensive player, I don't know. You know, it could be that Team Bella can make the difference with that girl on the right side. And here on the left side, Bea Gonzalez, perhaps one of the most aggressive players in the world of padel. You know, Bea will play with this year with Paula Josemaria. She comes from the south of Spain. She's been training now in Madrid. And, you know, has been working a lot on the fitness since the last few years. And you can really tell the amount of power she can create. So we're going to see this spectacular match thanks to her as well.
It's lovely to see her playing, smiling, on court, doing what she can do. So here is the Team Bella team. We're going to see Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso in the next match.
Really?
So that is why this all plays into who's going to be in the final, because so much depends on Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez. And as you can see, it's not been a simple time for them. They've lost both their matches in 3 hours. Their conversion rate in golden points and set points isn't great. Break points, solid. But if they are going to strike a blow, certainly to help Team Bella reaching the final, they've got to rise to the occasion like never before, because they are up against two mighty players, not least the former one-on-one.
Killing it, they ain't gotta gas me up, doing myself on trips, flaunting my wins, I do it on purpose, playing with you till you come to the circus.
Ale Alonso playing with her idol. She's done that for the past 3 years, or the last 2 years with the Hexagon Cup, playing alongside Paula Josemaria. What more can you say about her? World #1, one of the giants of the sport, even though she's quite small in stature.
We call her Dynamite, so you can imagine Paulita Dinamita. Well, the best player in the world since few years now, you know, left-handed player.
Sanchez.
Yes, with Ari Sanchez. Now they split up because Gemma Triay and Delphi did a good job. And now Paulita will play with Bea Gonzalez in this season. Paulita, I would say she's one of the most, variant. She does so many variations.
Complete players?
Yes, because she's a lefty. So she can change the rhythm of the game, she can change the speed of the game, but also change the power. And she is a very powerful woman. You know, she plays por tres, bajadas, as the men do. So that's why I said that this match is going to be very spectacular, because we have both of them, Bea and Paula, but as well Bea Caldera and this girl, Ale Alonso, who's been performing very well in the last few years as well, with 19 years of age. This is, think about, it's a little girl, if you think about it. Like 2 years ago, she was in the next gen as well, and now playing here with all of the best players in the world. I think, you know, she has a tough job to do cross-court to Bea Gonzalez, but it will depend more on perhaps on her parallel shots, allowing Paulita Jose Maria to finish more points.
Well, so far they have lost one match against Brea and Calvo for team advantage, but also won at a super tiebreak against Araujo and Jensen from Crew Paddle, so they've been up against some of the best players. How do you assess here then? 53% golden points conversion, 50% set points conversion?
A little bit less than what it was from the other person, but in the previous match it was like a 65. But with 3 hours and 20 minutes in this tournament played together, that gives them, you know, time on court to just start getting to know each other. But the good news about this pair is that there is a left-handed player and right-handed player. So they both can cover the middle, they can both cover the aerial game easier than in the other pair that there are two right-handed players.
So Advantage and Crew Paddle are currently in the final. RL9 and 1111 are in the 3rd and 4th place playoff, but if Team 1111 were to win this in 2 sets, then we get down to a calculator and we work out the games, quite possibly, if the sets won and lost work out the same. But above all, the team in green who we're listening to now need to win this in 2 sets.
Okay, that's exactly what I was telling you just before, that they say, okay, whenever we are a little bit under pressure, we know that we got a little bit of advantage to play, for example, up to Bea Caldera. That will give us perhaps the chance to defend again, because if we play the lob a little bit under pressure to Bea Gonzalez, we know what's going to happen. So here we are with a 11-11 team trying to reach a little bit above to the 4th position. They want to go to the finals tomorrow, so they've got to win this match.
Team Bella in 7th at the moment. If they win these 2 matches,
so they can go to the 4th position
each. They go exactly. So they are playing for the right to be involved in Sunday's final.
What an important.
So it's still a lot riding on this.
Bea Caldera has gone perhaps to the toilet. But here you have, look, Team Bella against Team 1111. 55% predicted against 47% to 11-11 team. Surprises me a little bit.
Because they've lost both their matches. But let's see. There's a lot of smiling from Bea Caldera, and if you're happy, we know this. In life, as much as in paddle or sport, you play well. You do well. And if she's feeling good, that could be ominous for the team in green. One thing you can definitely say about Paula Jose Maria, she's been there, done that, got the green t-shirt, got all the titles, 40 titles or more in the last 5 years with Ali Sanchez. I know this is a different partner, different environment, and to be fair, until this year she hadn't won a match, didn't win a match at all last year in the Hexagon Cup. She and Ali Alonso lost them all. But this is a very different mood, very different performance.
Something important, you know, from the mindset of these players. You think about that they compete when the match starts. Now when the match starts, players are not even thinking about the points. They're not even thinking about the prize money. They're thinking only about winning. And that's why I always say that these players, like when you reach this level of playing, it's not only that you are good at hitting the ball, but you're good at many other things. And the hunger is one of them.
That's a lovely strike. Lovely contact by Ali Alonso.
There we go. There we go. If you don't finish, I will. Bea Gonzalez said.
15 iguales.
I love it. The Bea Gonzalez, the way she does her
The pineapple, as she calls it.
Goodness, absolutely. How does she call it?
She calls it the pineapple.
The pineapple, I love it.
You'd love one, wouldn't you? Those days are long gone.
When the people from outside say, Vamos Bea, we don't know which Bea, you know, Bea Caldera, this one, or Bea Gonzalez, her partner.
Maybe it's Team Bella just knowing that he wants to lift.
Why don't they say Beas? Vamos Beas. She ripped it. No, she didn't.
No, took the side.
You know, if you touch your opponent's siphons, any part of the siphons of your opponent's part, then, for example, here, if she touched with the racket with the top or the opponent's side, or the post of the net, of course, you lose the point.
Yes, you can see that. But that was a fantastic recovery, though.
But was better the smash.
Yes.
30-0, an ace.
40-30.
You don't.
Wow, you certainly don't see that particularly against Paolo Jose Maria. Big hold if she can do it for Bea Caldera. Ranked 17 in the world. Lowest ranked of all 4 players on court.
Atrás Paula, that's why Bea Caldera played that score shot. To put Paulita, ex-number 1 in the world, under pressure. You know, Paulita, I mean, for me, is a player who still has things to work on. If you might be thinking, come on, Mauri, you're talking about the number 1. All my respect, she's the best of the best. But she comes from tennis. This is a very good news for those who play tennis in other countries, the girls who are playing tennis and they want to jump into paddle. You know, Paula has been playing paddle perhaps for, I don't know, 10 years? Before she was playing tennis, she was a very good tennis player. But when she started paddle, she still has long backswing. That perhaps we're going to talk about that in the racket science. It's no racket science later on. You know, that she still has a long backswing. That's why she missed that very low shot of the backwall, because the preparation, you know, the backswing is a little bit longer than needed.
She played tennis till 2017. She's 29 now, so 12 years as paddle. A lot of these players now have started since 4, 5. All they've known is paddle.
She played till 17.
Yeah. So she was 17 years old. Then she made the move to
and
play
now
paddle.
she's
29.
Now she's 29.
12 years of paddle. And look, within 4 years, she'd linked up with Ali Sanchez, and then 23, 24, 25, number 1 in the world.
So if you're a tennis player and you would like to play paddle, you go a big advantage, but you better as well train properly to learn more about the tactics of this fantastic racket sport.
I can recommend a coach. His name's Mali Andrini.
Bajada is coming. You see, it's a lob, bajada, blocking, lob again. And they try to win with bajadas, you know, I mean.
Coming back off the glass.
In easy words. It's like, if you're playing a bajada, it's because my lob was too deep. So if I play a lob and the lob goes too deep, like very deep, a good lob, but sometimes you don't have to play that good lob first because it's risky, and secondly because you give the option to play a bajada to your opponent. So play a little bit shorter lob that you push the players to go for more bandejas, and if they don't play bandejas, they cannot play bajada because that ball drops down off the backward. Not easy to explain it in that way, but because otherwise, you know, Bea Gonzalez won 2 with 2 bajadas, won 2 points.
Just explain the difference then between a bajada and a bandeja.
Bajada is the shot off the backward, it's a winner. Yeah, it's offensive shot that you play after you have so much time, after the ball bounces and rebounds off the backward, the lob is coming, then you go from high to low. And the bandeja is when you don't let that ball to drop and bounce, you hit the ball in the air, and because you're far away from, from your opponent's position, let's say, you're far away, so you go to play a defensive shot. So you play a bandeja, which is kind of a steady shot, placement shot to reach the net position again, and to try to keep the net position where winners are made.
Expertly explained.
Nah, not much. It's because
Got a
of English.
future in coaching.
Hopefully.
So, Paulo Jose Maria hoping to hold serve, needing to hold serve, because remember, the team in green, team 11-11, need to win this match to have a chance of going through to the final.
Lob is coming and Paula will go for it. I promise you. I knew she would go for it. Pay touched it. And fantastically finished by Alejandra Alonso. Slow down the middle. No rebounds. No backward rebounds. Impossible for Bea Caldera. Look at this. Just there.
Al servicio Bea González. Didn't get the contact she needed. Big relief then for Paulo Jose Maria. Now, focus for Team 11-11 on Bea González.
What? Oh. No.
Stunning.
What a point.
So much tactics in this match already.
Amazing, amazing, amazing how these four players are performing at the moment. At the very beginning of the match is 1-0, just 1-0. And they are all of them super fully focused on not losing this about paddle.
Just the touch and the finesse is outstanding already.
The finesses, man, what a word. Love it. I will start taking notes of some of your words. So I learned.
I'll teach you English and you've got a bit of Spanish. Okay?
Exactly.
The deal.
No, I teach you paddle. Then you learn Spanish. Anyways, 1-0, 15-0. That double-handed backhand from Paulo Jose Maria, giving that control of the shot. Not so much power, but full of control to return of the serve. So those tennis players sometimes come and say, Mauri, shall we play double-handed, one-handed backhand? Well, if you know how to play double-handed, go for it. Use it, because if Paula does it, then it's because it works. But if the shot is coming off the back wall, then the double-handed is not going to work. You understand what I mean? Yeah, with the deep lobs.
Yes.
And if they carry on, I mean, Bea won 4 points already in 2 games with the bajadas. So if she's winning with the bajadas, I will play a little bit shorter lobs to Bea in order that at least she hits a smash and wins me with the smash, but not with the bajada, because the bajada comes from the shot of the back wall when the lob is very deep, as I mentioned before. Beauty shot.
40-30.
Amazing forehand volley from Bea Caldera. Nothing to do to Paulita Jose Maria. You know what I love about Paulita? This girl, that even she's losing 5-1, she's still enjoying. You know, it's the kind of a player who enjoys. You see her in the main circuit when they're competing 6-0 in a super tiring and whatever, and she's still smiling. It's not easy to find that kind of players.
No, emotion, especially in paddle and in top-level sport, runs high. Now, you've been talking a lot about bajadas, and bandejas, and víboras. We're going to do some jargon busting now. Mauri is going to explain all about the lob.
What the paddle? A quick guide to understanding paddle terminology. The globo, also known as the lob,
is one of the most important strategic shots for both beginners and advanced level players. Unlike in tennis, where the lob is often played as a defensive escape, in padel it is an offensive weapon used with intention. It pushes your opponents back and gives you the chance to take the net position and control the point. Now you know what the is happening in padel.
You can add that to your terminology. Global. That's easier to say than bandeja and vibra.
Yes.
Bajada.
But the lob, one of the most, if it's not the most important paddle shot. Why? Well, it gives you time, opens angles, and it's an offensive shot. It's not a defensive one, although people think that it's a defensive shot. You know, why it's offensive? Well, because you're pushing your opponents back. And if they want to smash, they have to make sure the smash is like Coelho or like Tapia. Otherwise, your lob will be always a nice weapon to play, at least in paddle.
Great example there by Bergateres, pushing Gonzalez to push.
You see? That's why the lob is important.
There we are.
You can win by playing lobs.
So first serve in the match for Ali Alonso.
You hear the breath of Paula. That comes from tennis as well. You know, they push so much with power, and they need at the same time they hit the ball. You could tell, and that helps a lot for the muscle release of the shot. Have a look. Por cuatro.
First
the
one of the
girls
match.
play slow sometimes, yes, but not these four. Have a look. The smash behind the line, running forwards. Ale Alonso, and giving us that beautiful por cuatro shot. Look at this.
Over the 4-meter glass at the back of the court.
Segundo servicio. Last 30, huh? 11-11 team. Eva Longoria there from Los Angeles watching for sure. The team owner of 11-11 is because she loves the 11 number. She doesn't love that kick smash from Ale Alonso, but she loves the 11. I think her favorite number. And Eva Longoria, if you're there listening, is also mine because my birthday is on the 11th of April, and that's why it's my number as well. So 11-11, I don't want to say it's my team. No,
I was going to say
I support all of the teams. I support all of them.
Getting into dangerous waters here.
A little bit too much, I think, from Paula Maria trying to do everything on her own. But it makes sense, you know, she's ex-number one, current number 2.
But that's the balance of this sport, isn't it? She's not with a familiar partner like she has been with Ali Sanchez. She's going to develop a relationship she's going to develop with Gonzalez.
They almost kissed each other. It was por cuatro. They didn't. They won the point. This happens when there is a lack of communication between both partners that they're not used to play together. And so, you know, I think Bea Gonzalez thought like, hey, listen, this is going to be mine, yeah? And Bea Caldera said, no, I will go. But if there is no communication...
I was going to say, whose ball was it then? When it was on the right side of the court, so far wide?
La pareja Caldera González solicita revisión de vídeo.
And I think that they touched the post of the net before. This, I will explain something because here is where a very weird rule. Yeah, but the thing is, if the ball goes by 4 meters back wall and crosses the line of the 4 meters before they touch the net, the post, no, they lost the point.
Because she touched the net, or touched
she
the post
touched
as well.
the net before the ball went behind the line of the 4 meters, not of the bounce or whatever. Do you understand the point? But if it goes por tres, then until the ball bounces again, the ball is still in play.
Yes.
But once the ball crosses the back wall, the 4 meters, then the ball is point. But if you touch the net before the ball crosses the 4 meters, then you lose the point, like I think in this case that she hit, yeah, 100%.
They did.
And I will tell you why. For all those padel lovers out there who want to know this, you know why? Por cuatro is out and por tres. See, people think, no, because por cuatro you're not reaching. Yeah, there were Stupa and Andrés Britos, some friend of mine who also reached it.
La revisión de vídeo dictamina que toca la red con el pie. 40-30.
When you kick the ball for cuatro and straight away it's out, and you win the point straight away, is because in the 80th and 90th, when I started playing padel in Argentina, we used to play with concrete walls. And because you couldn't see behind the court, then the ball was already point. But por tres, you could also see because it was siphons.
Yes.
So that por tres and por cuatro was always, but now the sport of padel is growing, so we never know which rules will be changed very soon.
Juego José María Alonso, dos juegos iguales, primer set.
2-0. I thought you were going to launch into your story then about why these walls used to be contracted.
I said that yesterday, so they got to watch it.
I know you like to repeat yourself occasionally. So
good serve again. Paulita struggling there with that shot, that serve. I mean, Bea Gonzalez knows that Paulita is uncomfortable when she serves there, so of course she's going to serve again. There. Atrás sale, and Bea Gonzalez didn't care. They can stay in position wherever they want. I will just smash.
Paolo Jose Maria moving into position, but it was all to no avail because that was a great smash.
Bea covers big part of the court.
40-0.
With her fitness, you know. How tall she is, I would like to know.
Bea Gonzalez?
It might be one.
I can tell you.
I think it's
She's 174.
It's 174. I mean, for a girl, I think it's the tallest in this match for sure. And
one of the tallest on the tour as well, because Sofia Araujo is 171, I think.
Yeah.
The
tallest is, of course, Gemma
Triay, who is...
That was por tres, but not the proper por tres, and that's why it's 3-2 to the Beas.
Which you might go, well, that's interesting, but what's very important is that Team Bella, who currently lead, they need to win this to keep alive chances of qualifying for the third and fourth playoff, whereas for these players here, Ale Alonso and Paolo Jose Maria, they need to win this in 2 sets to have a chance of reaching the final, which is played tomorrow.
Alejandra Alonso there, have a look on the return of direction. She's playing a little bit more to Bea Caldera. The return of the serve, you could tell it might be because, you know, Bea Caldera gives them an easier shot back rather than if she plays to Bea Gonzalez. Putting them under pressure. That's why 67% of the return of the serve to 67% and 33% to Bea Gonzalez.
It's a logical target, isn't it? It's a logical idea. You play on the player who is, in inverted commas, the weaker player in the pairing, surely. Don't you think? They're going to go for Caldera, not Gonzalez, for obvious reasons.
Yes, unless Gonzalez shows a weakness in this match somehow. So, well, she's not her day, then we go for it. But
or, as we've seen we've seen Momo Gonzalez, who is possibly the player who had to be played on in the last match. He comes to the table and plays quite brilliantly, rises to the challenge. You're going to play the ball to me all the time, gets into a groove, gets into a rhythm, builds momentum.
And in front of 10,000 people, even more pressure.
Yeah.
The Caja Mágica, the magic box here in the city center of Madrid. The heart of padel, the heart of the Hexagon Cup 2026, the 3rd edition. And the first edition of that forehand volley to the net from Paulita. Paulita's not feeling comfortable. She's made, I don't know, like
we've made 4 or 5 errors. Yeah. It's not flowing at the moment, and that is not good news for Team 11-11.
And Bea Caldera is just doing her job. I mean, it's like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to chingolan? I will do it. I would just do my job. And it's working. And while it works, you got to take advantage of that. And then when it stops working, then you got to change. But otherwise, what are you going to change? Hello, little boys. I think it's here from Fernando Llorente's family, who came also to watch.
Is he playing paddle already?
Man, he's playing a lot. Fernando Llorente, the football player,
yes.
He's playing a lot of paddle.
Good.
Everywhere. He's going to England, to Italy. He's a commentator in the Champions League for football and a paddle lover.
So wherever he goes, the paddle racket is always packed. The paddle
always. With Zinedine Zidane, with Totti, with John Terry. We were together last year in London with John Terry, him. Man, all of the football players are paddle lovers, and I think that is because it was their dream to play tennis, and tennis is very hard technically if you don't know how to serve, and the serve is the very first shot of the sport. But in paddle, you can play and enjoy, and they're very well coordinated, you know. So,
do you think that's one of the reasons why paddle is being so popular around the world? Because it's easier.
One of them.
To get it over the net.
But there might be many sports out there who are very fun and very good, but with exposure that events like Hexagon Cup give to the world of paddle, that makes the difference. You know, I can have a very good product, but if you don't show it, if you don't invest on it, then, you know, it doesn't go anywhere. So you need the big teams investing in the sport to make it grow, like Paulita Jose Maria investing in that fake smash.
But she's still got 2 break points to save, and that, for a world number one, is a shock.
Look at that.
Beautiful fake. But she's still got to win this point. Otherwise, it's 4-2 to Team Bella. Oh, it's another error. Wow.
I mean, it's hard to tell from the tactical point of view. I mean, she's missing that shot. Because she's trying to do something that perhaps her partner is not doing, which is being a little bit more offensive, or exactly. That's what Paula needs, you know. Exactly, like, ecole, amigo. They're listening to the Argentinian little boy with the headphones on. Man, Ale Alonso has to do something. Otherwise, Paulita will have to run all the time the risk when they don't play the hot shot to her. You see what I mean? I mean, they're not playing all of the shots to Paula. They're playing the shots when Paula is under pressure.
iguales.
15 iguales. 4-2 to Team Bella, lead by the Beas, Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez. I can't believe that Bea Gonzalez is not even sweating, and she was perhaps half an hour warming up before coming on court. It's 4-2. Yesterday, when I was with Tino Livac on court recording some stuff, after 5 minutes I was almost dead, and he didn't even move.
15-30.
Players are so fit nowadays, 2026. Look at that, she's gonna reach it. And she's gonna do it because it's Paula Jose Maria Dynamite. Hey, big alarms.
Big one.
Yes.
But it needed to be, because they are currently 4-2 down. And this has not been vintage Paula Jose Maria so far. You'd have called that out?
I'll let's do production later. If we can get that moment later. No, no. Great bajada from Bea Caldera down the line.
30-40.
Big shot, huh? Because it was a break point.
Beautifully played.
It's now or never, she said.
Yep. Grace under pressure, but it's still 2 break points for Team 11-11, who need to win this match in 2 sets to reach the final.
Dale, dale, dale. And she missed it unbelievably. And it's a break back for the 11-11 team. Alejandra Alonso and Paula Jose Maria, who don't want to give up in this match. First set, no breaks now.
Well, that's a surprise. But before you say anything, you've been talking about a footballer playing paddle. Now, just wait, because Paula Murillo has a special guest. Paula, tell us more.
Oh, yes.
I have a really special guest for you guys, for you especially, Mauri. You were talking about your friend Fernando Llorente, and here he is. I mean, and he's even listening to you. So feel free to ask.
Grande,
Say hello, Fernando.
I'm so happy listening to you, both of you.
Thank you, Fernando. How are you doing, big boy? Man, you are a very special scenario here with so many people around coming to enjoy this fantastic event. Tell people why you love the sport of paddle.
Yes, I love it. This sport helped me a lot after when I retired football. I am enjoying a lot playing this sport. It's the 3rd year I came here to watch, to enjoy, because it's an amazing event. And this year I came with all the family, with my kids.
I saw them, very good, man.
Yeah,
very well done. So you want them to get infected to paddle as well.
Yes.
So everyone plays paddle in your family. So when you go on holidays, they can also enjoy with you on court, yes?
Yes.
And yet, have you been coached by Mauri Andrini? Because that must be a very challenging experience.
I need it. I need some lesson because I need it, yeah.
Tomorrow for sure. Fernando, the last question. How many times a week you play paddle?
I try every day, but you know, sometimes I have to go to work, some travel.
But you play 2-3 times a week?
For sure, yeah, I try. When I'm free, I play every day.
Fernando, thank you very much, buddy. See you tomorrow, yes?
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Yes, see you tomorrow.
Muchas gracias.
Fantastic having a world
it's a
champion
pleasure.
in football here with us at the Hexagon Cup. Fernando Llorente, what a pleasure, yes? And you know, this is what I told you. We were talking about just right now, we were talking about that.
What you would like, we try to serve up for you. Well done,
Thank you very
Paula.
much, Hexagon team. Thank you very much, Paula, for making the celebrities part of this amazing event.
Right, got some celebrities on court at the moment.
Segundo servicio.
Ale Alonso, Paulo Jose Maria looking to strike back against Bea Gonzalez, Bea Caldera.
I think the racket came from her hand. Slip her a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, I think so. 30 left. No breaks. 11-11 team wants to come back. They were not feeling very comfortable, especially Paulita in the very beginning. But now she is. That's why, I mean, take this in consideration. I mean, if she takes that decision, it means that, you know, she's smiling. It means that she's comfortable. Otherwise, you are not going to take the decision. She's going to just play a bandeja. Or play. She changed the direction of the ball. She tries to do something. That shows how comfortable she is on court now.
40-15.
More comfortable than she was at the start.
100%.
Do you think she's settled now? Right, okay. So this is where we start to see Team 11-11 try to turn the screw, because they need to win this in 2 sets.
They go there, the hunger down the line, cross court for Bea Gonzalez. Waiting for Ale Salazar.
What a shot. Again and again and again.
Mistake. And it came.
40-30. cual es punto de oro.
We got a golden point.
Al resto, Bea González.
I mean, that shot, at that moment that you put now, there's so much pressure on your team. A backhand, a bajada with a backhand, and you know you're not going to win. And you play cross court, where is Bea González, that I would say is the most comfortable player
on court at the moment.
On court at the moment, yeah. Why she didn't play down the line?
Where would you play then? Just down the line?
Down the line, softer. You make Bea Caldera to volley, and then you play a lob, for example. So you play a longer point, but with more chances to win. Bajada is coming from Paulita. Slow bandeja. Great shot from Bea González, putting Paulita on her place. Great recovery. Oh, goodness. Have a look at this! Oh. Fantastic point! The girls in the middle of the show of the Hexagon Cup 2026. This is an amazing point. Very tactical, risky, huh? A lot. Bea González, but well-deserved win in this last point. Look at that. Hey, I mean, thanks that Paulita missed that shot, because otherwise, you see. But did you see what I told you? She missed a very
takes it
important
all
point.
in her stride.
No problem. When you don't play with the score, when you don't play with the score, you can always play the same. But you reset and you go.
Credit to her, but at the same time, remember, this is big for Team 11-11, because they've got to win in 2 sets. And at the moment...
What do you mean in 2 sets? They got to win, and
they have to reach the final.
11-11.
Team 11-11, they've got to win in 2 sets to reach the final. And if they lose, they will be. Well, then they lay themselves open to other teams overtaking them. They won't reach the final. They'll be in the 3rd and 4th players. But it depends what Team Bella, for whom Bea González and Bea Caldera play, with Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso to play in the last match as well. So there is still all sorts of moving plates.
So this game is crucial, I've got to tell.
Nailed it in 4 words.
My goodness. I forgot that sets are also counting at the Hexagon Cup.
Come down to games as well, depending on how this goes. So for Team 11-11, that's a lovely play. Down the middle, splitting the 2 Beas.
0-30.
They need to strike back.
Tiempo.
Last 30, huh? They don't want to lose the chance. As you mentioned before, they know they cannot lose Z. So, 15-30. Bea Caldera to serve now to Alejandra Alonso. Fuera por 4. Por 4, Bea Caldera. We underestimate sometimes some of the right-eye players because there are not many winners, or because, but they can do it. Doesn't mean that you play on the right side. No, sometimes I heard like, which side do you play? No, man, I come from tennis, I play on the right side. I play on the left side. Why not to play on the right side as well, and to learn when to win the points? Not every day is Christmas.
Team Bella looking to close out this set.
Look at that shot to the corner.
And that's another error.
Big mistake there. Big mistake there. That shot that she's contacting the ball behind she cannot hit the ball cross court. It's difficult, so she has to play that shot down the middle. Even more, the middle was open.
So,
Willy Laos, the coach.
This to take the first set, Bea Caldera.
This is the important thing. That point was a point for not being in the final.
Let's see.
No, the point before.
Well, then, yeah, exactly. They've got to win. Simple as that.
I would be very nervous. I'm nervous here. I'm here, around 25 meters away from the players.
And you're a world champion in the past. So
Yeah.
see, that's what it means.
But that was 20 years ago.
So Team Bella trying to close out this set. 11-11 looking to break serve.
That was out, and they lost
And
the
they
set.
have lost the set by 6 games to 3.
So, Jonathan,
That's
so
not
now
looking
what
good
happened?
for
Look
Team
at
11-11.
It's Tino Libac, huh? It's not Michael Jackson back. It's Tino Libac.
Who was so impressive for his team in terms of Team 11-11. Wow. Well, let's see. Miguel Gonzalez and Pierre Gasly have lost both their matches so far. But they've started very much in the right direction. This has been a very below par performance by Pablo José María and Ali Alonso. Two golden points. Good nerves. Rising to the occasion where they had to. And the break points as well.
I want the beginning of the second serve, huh? Coach Mariano. Jorge, sorry, Mariano Amata, I meant to say. Jorge Martinez asking to the players, hey, I want everything since the very beginning. Bea Gonzalez court coverage, you could tell when I told you why she's very fit and she loves to be all around the court. Look at the court coverage. Covering a little bit the middle, a little bit the corner, a lot the net position. This is how difficult makes you feel if you play against her, because she covers a lot of the other court, pushing you to play to the partner.
So we're talking a lot about the league table and the finals and so on, so you can see, as it stands, Team Bella had 4 points. They would now move up to 6th with 6 points, and 11-11 would still stay in 4th place. But if Team Bella were to win this,
they get 2 more points.
2 more. No, they got 6 points. But if Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso in the final match were to win again, that would take Team Bella into 4th place above Team 11-11, and therefore that would mean 11-11 are out. So there are still various permutations. Yep, it's
Comienza el segundo set al servicio Alejandra Alonso.
But apart from, you got to try to win. And at the moment, Team Bella are doing a better job than Team 11-11. 51%,
Look, 51,
59 to 41. You can understand that.
Let me tell you something.
Go
no,
on.
but it's 41 for 11-11, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. That for the result, it makes sense. But I will tell you something now, if you allow me to. My prediction?
Yes.
Okay, if you allow me, I go for it. Otherwise, I just shut up.
No.
But now Ale Alonso and Paulita Ortega will do an amazing match. Just because the reason that Ale Alonso will not be under pressure. Paulita will play as good as she does, so it's going to be a lot better than what she did in the first set. And the other pair will be in troubles because Bea Caldera will be under pressure. But the thing is, as you said before, you know, 11-11 team cannot go to the final already. Yes? Even if they win. But I think, let me predict this, that Ale Alonso, look at this, and Paulita, I think they can win this match. You might be thinking, Mauri, you're crazy. Well, it could be.
Let's see how Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez respond. Because even
wow, the point of the match, for sure. Yep. Running out of the court, kick por tres, bring it back, and finally winning with a slow shot down the middle, which is what everyone loves in the sport of padel. It's not only about power. Look at that.
Keeping her head while all around her. She's growing into the matches, Bea Caldera. This is important for Team Bella as much as it is for Team 11-11.
Look at that. How many times did you see this in the first set? None? One? She won already 2 points out of 4 points that we've just played in the second set. 2 of them were won thanks to the Ale Alonso smash.
Segundo servicio.
What? Man, another machine gun from Spain.
Well,
Jose Maria Dynamite.
Something needed to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see now how they try to keep this performance and to break some of the games from the Beas, from the team Bella, Bea Gonzalez and Bea Caldera, from Paulita Dynamite, and this young girl, Alejandra Alonso. Vale. Alonso set to the ex-number 1 in the world, Paula Jose Maria. Shusha, do you know Shusha? No. Oh. Hilari. No, the British, okay. It's a Brazilian singer that all Latin America know. That's why they were playing this song. Hilari. Oh. All the stadium. Hopefully we're gonna get this in England very soon, or wherever in the world, in America, and they do like with the Beatles. I don't know.
No, we don't need the Beatles. No, we need music which complements paddle, and we all know where paddle came from. It didn't come from London. Acapulco, Mexico.
My goodness. Very good shot from the young Bea Caldera, finished by the other Bea Gonzalez. Wow, the beauty. Hey, this is very difficult to do, huh? I mean, it's easier to smash that shot rather than to play soft.
Yep.
For a Bea, even more for a Bea Gonzalez. She's one of the most powerful players in the female side. So what she did, she played a kick very high in order to put the ball down to her opponent, making it impossible for Alejandra Alonso. No good business, that shot down the line. You see how they push Alejandra Alonso to the corner?
Yes, again and again.
And again.
You can see it's clear tactic, and it's working.
No, look at that! What happened? Shot! What just happened? The ball, you know why the ball took that direction? Because
no wonder she feels like that. We all do.
The post of the net.
Yes.
And the post is part of the net. Have a look. You see? You got to be on fire with reactions in order to hit that ball back behind your back.
Confidence, belief, it's all there. They took the first set, and they still lead in this second game of the second set.
Wow.
What a shot.
I mean, what Bea is doing now shows how confident she is, because if she weren't that confident, she will play a little bit harder. You might be thinking,
Yes.
Mauri, I mean,
no, that makes
the other way
perfect
around.
sense.
I promise.
You try too hard. She's not, because she has confidence in herself and also Bea Caldera.
And to play soft next to the net is too risky. Wow, por cuatro. Alejandra Alonso. Bounce and behind the 4 meters back wall. Wasn't an easy one, because it was a high shot.
We've seen them go off the top of the back racket and disappear.
Wrist movement.
Roger.
And again to the corner. Yo, Paulita, where? Oh, clever shot. Beautiful, smart, clever paddle.
That is why she is a world #1. Many would have gone for the big hit.
With the preparation, you think that she's going to kill it.
Lovely fake smash.
Well, she did, but slow. Which is even worse, you know? It's like,
you mean worse as in clever?
It's worse than, you know, they kill you slow or they kill you in one go. Yeah, kill me in one go. don't take it, you know. And that's what she did. She killed you in a very soft move.
Can they follow it up, though, by breaking serve? That's the question. Oh, it's gone too long, and the answer's no. Pierre Gasly holds serve. Another break point goes begging.
That was close. Very close from 11-11.
Al servicio, Paula José María.
Not enough. Yeah,
Coquinieto.
He couldn't play, unfortunately. Was replaced by Edu Alonso.
He would have been playing in the next match with Arturo Cuello.
But we're going to have him again very soon at the Hexagon Cup. He is here.
Well, he said he's going to come along and support. He's got the elbow injury, hasn't he?
Another bajada coming. Yeah, but with the backhand.
Oh! Outstanding.
The angle creator. This is Bea Gonzalez. Have a look at that. Have a look at that. That shot should go maximum to the middle, or down the line to the middle, or lob. Unless you are Bea Gonzalez, that you can play whatever you want.
She has to be your MVP at the moment, doesn't she?
What a shot.
She has got magic in that racket.
What a lob. Fuerte, fuerte, fuerte. Power, 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 but not as much as Paulita did. Yeah, Paulita is not feeling comfortable at all, I forgot to tell.
It's gone again. Because you were saying at the end of the first set, this is much more like Paulita, and then...
Do you remember what I told you about the Paulita with the tennis background?
Yes.
Yeah, so when the shot comes with the backwell post, as it came to her forehand volley, if you have the same preparation of, how to say, the same backswing, the same decision, as if the ball came naturally with the forehand backhand, the ball takes, you know, with the backwell post, the ball comes with other spin. And that spin, whenever you touch the ball goes up. Because it's coming with a backspin, a quick backspin.
Oh. 15-40.
Well, they thought that, I thought you touched it twice. I said, that's why they were a little bit. I said, no, I didn't. Okay, sorry, that's good. Let's go for it. 3 break points. Bad news for 11-11 team. I was expecting.
If you're going to say we were expecting better, yes, would hold her.
Well, the Paulita was...
It's just not
but
happening
it's
for
not,
a moment.
yeah, it's not comfortable. But big credits to these other two, to the Beas that make a big difference in this match. Holding and doing the job. Bea Caldera defending properly. Bea Gonzalez doing the big changes of rhythm, smashes, winners. That's why they're winning.
But then they've broken the serve of Paula José María, a world #1 with more than 40 titles. That tells you where this game is going at the moment. Team Bella in control. Talking about in control, if you want to feel as if you know exactly what you're doing on a court, then let's listen to a little snippet of wisdom from Mauri Andrini.
The importance of the non-playing hand in paddle is as important as the playing hand. First of all, because it helps you keep in the racket position properly and protects your elbow. Second tip, helps you track the ball. The non-playing hand tracks the ball. The ball is coming for bandeja, you track the ball with the non-playing hand. And the third, when the ball is coming to your backhand, you're ready. You're ready to pull back with the non-playing hand and then push forward with the playing hand. It's not a rocket science.
It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. It is a science. It's an art, the sport of padel.
Both.
Jonathan? Yeah.
Both.
You know, we give little tips to those who are starting the sport of padel. And
but you never stop learning, whatever sport you play.
100%.
How you can improve. So, how can, cutting to the chase, how can Paulo Jose Maria and Ale Alonso improve? Because they've just had their serve broken.
Al servicio, Bea González.
And there is Bea González, his father. He's got to be happy because she is playing like a genius.
I think that we got to try to knock the genius somehow, a little bit. So I wouldn't play only one angle. I wouldn't play to Bea Caldera only there because we feel a little bit more comfortable, because we still not comfortable. So, you know, and Bea González always trying to reach her partner's side. So why not to open different angles, make Bea González also play sometimes, and perhaps go for the winners to Bea Caldera if you want. But if I were 11-11 team, Paulo Jose Maria and Alejandro Alonso, I would just play more randomly, not only to one player.
Well, something needs to change, because at the moment, Team Bella are looking good. They're set fair.
15 iguales.
Team Bella enjoying the match. That's for exactly what I meant, you know, to play that one. It was easy for Paulo Jose Maria to play quick lob down the line, perhaps to Bea González, to push her a little bit more to her side, you know? It's like Bea is trying always to cover the middle, pushing Paulita and Ale Alonso to play even more to the corners. So when we're comfortable, you know, I think they should play a little bit more to Bea González. No, this one, that's good. This is good as well. You got to play there, but this one, a quick lob to Bea, for example, could also be a good option. Very good, very well played. 15-40, coming back, 3 break points.
15-40.
Bea González serving, and if they break Bea González serve, it's going to be a break of the serve from Paulo Jose Maria and from Bea González. So we have to go for the serve of the serve, you know, not to get breaks.
Yep.
When they compete, as from what, next week, 2 weeks time? I think Riyadh is the first tournament of the year.
Yep, 2 weeks time. Well,
missed it. Big catch the fly, and here we go. Break back from 11-11 team. They know they cannot do the final. They know they've lost the first set. They don't care. They want to win.
Just get the victory and then see what the mathematicians with the calculators are working out the permutations will produce.
But I promise you, if you tell to these players, listen, if you win, we are anyways, they don't care. No. They're going to go and try to win anyways.
Ale Alonso, what's happened there?
Changing shoes, perhaps.
Something wasn't comfortable either way. If it's new shoes.
Pink Panther.
Yeah.
The Pink Panther song,
correct.
Of course. These are very international things, yeah?
It is.
Like Mr. Bean or things that are very international.
Al servicio Alejandra Alonso.
Which other thing is very international that we can use very soon in the sport of padel when we
Mission
go very global.
Impossible music?
Yeah, exactly. These kind of things, you know? Because I know the sport of padel. I mean, I'm from Argentina. I played this sport for 35 years. There are many Spaniards and Argentinians in the top of the ranking, but very soon these will change, I promise you. I could tell because the level of the people, of the players in Sweden, Holland, Italy, Belgium, Denmark, Germany, I don't know. It's growing. Of course, they're not going to be top 20 in the world. Not yet. We need time. 5 years? 7? I don't know. But they're coming.
Well, it's all part of the plan. International Padel Federation to be part of the Olympic Games in Brisbane in 2032. Part of the Asian Games this year as well. So there are steps being taken to realise that dream. 6 years, the Olympic dream.
For me, it was not even a dream because I never even think about that, you know?
But you've got to have a dream, haven't you? You've got to have a dream.
Yeah, no, I do. I do now. But when I started to play padel, think about it. Mauri, listen, you're going to start playing padel in this concrete world's box with wooden rackets, and this is going to be Olympic one day.
With the dinosaurs around them. Are you in Jurassic Park?
Oh, goodness.
Carmen,
yes, Carmen, they are just lost today her match together with Ale Salazar. Again, the same mistake, the one I've told you before. Unnecessary. Just not because unnecessary, because it's unnecessary because even if the ball goes in, that's the purpose in padel, you know? Even if the ball goes in, what's going to happen with that shot? Nothing. Okay, don't risk.
Carmen Gornaga also watching her
It
partner
sounds like
2025 and 2026 as well, Bea Caldera. Impressed so far, I bet she is.
No, that was out.
Yep. Spoke too soon again.
Fair play, 30-40. Sorry, 40-30.
Big hold this. And he developed confidence and momentum. That's a lovely play by Bea Caldera.
Bajada's coming. Not really. Big troubles for Paulita Jose Maria and Ale Alonso. Golden point. Only where? Only at the Hexagon Cup we played this fantastic golden point. And as a third set, we also have a third set, or what do we have?
We have a super tiebreak. You know that so well. Two of your favorite things in paddle.
100%.
Golden point, super tiebreak.
For men and women.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's see what Alonso. Oh, word. That is a big break. That is a big break.
Under pressure for 11-11 team. Very, I would say, bad errors from the green team of 11-11. Either for Paula and for Ale Alonso. Not comfortable when they got to win. You know, I always say, when you go for a winner, be careful, because if it's not a winner, it's a loser.
Fíjate lo que va. Como estamos bajo el resto, lo levantamos. Una cosa, la que estás haciendo de locos es la volea esa con los hombros ahí con el efecto. La lateral que si abre, o te sale con un globito medio tibio que ya puede entrar a pegar, o tú incluso también, que ahí hemos ganado.
The coach is asking to Alejandro Alonso to play that forehand volley, perhaps with slightly more, instead of power, backspin, down the line, in order to make Bea Caldera to play lobs, which will be covered by Paula Jose Maria. Let's reset the points. Don't try to win with one shot, but try to reset the point. Whenever we feel that they block the point, that we play a bajada, they block, replay again, play a lob, stay back, no worries, no rush.
Tino Libak there, as you say, with the glasses on. He and Javi Garrido won 2 of their 3 matches and would be starring in the final if they were to reach it. But at the moment, it looks like Paulo Jose Maria and Ale Alonso are going to struggle to make it 2 wins out of 3 as well.
What a performance yesterday from Tino Libak. Oh, goodness.
Magnificent against Ruiz and Stupacek. 7-6, 6-3. Brilliant performance. Their teammates need a bit of that magic dust somehow. Because if Bear Caldera holds serve, that's 4-2. It's turning into one of those games at the moment, or one of those sets for Ale Alonso. Knowing that she's got to rise to the challenge, she's got to find a way to support her teammate, and often you try too hard, and the more you try, the worse it gets. Points just do not flow. Been there?
I think there's one server.
Primer servicio.
Yes. I know. I thought the ball hits the siphons before it bounces for the second time. Anyway, so if the ball hits the top of the net, bounces once and hits the siphons, is out. If it bounces twice, then it's in. So you play
I
net.
was with you. I thought that was one bounce, but there we go. Umpire's decision is final.
What a blocking from Paula Josemaria, but not enough to sort this situation back. And it's going to be tough for them, huh? It's going to be very tough, Jonathan, because Bea Gonzalez still the same at the very highest.
Her level has not dropped, whereas Paula Josemaria has been way below her best. He's only seen flashes of it, and there's another error. For whatever reason, it's not happening. One of those days at the office.
Beautiful lob. Making your opponents hesitate on what to do, what not to do.
40-15.
She had to come back in that shot because Paulita Josemaria had the forehand. She cannot play a drop shot with the forehand. Here we go. 4-2. Relax for the Bella team from Puerto Rico.
You could also say that too, Team 11-11, because the more you tense up, worried, fearing that you're letting yourselves down, that your chance at the final is going, the more that floods your mind. Just as you say, go out and enjoy it.
0-15.
Look what the professionals do. She resets. You know what Djokovic was saying as well, you know, I take this notes from him, that, you know, he says, man, I got the same negative thoughts, same as everyone else. The thing is that how long do they stay in my mind? Oh, what a shot!
Quite brilliant.
You've got to be kidding me!
No, that was for real. Outstanding.
Out of the door. Impossible to Paula Josemaria, impossible to everybody. Have a look on that. Oh, beautiful.
Magnificent.
Beautiful camera. Thanks, Hexagon team, the production of the streaming, that you ask anything, they have it. Beautiful.
Oh, this could be over quickly if this carries on.
They're
hot, inspired, Team Bella.
Inspired, hot, sweet, as we say in Spanish. You sweet today, everything goes in. Doesn't matter what you do, everything goes in.
No, segundo servicio.
Second serve. Bea Gonzalez is like the adult in her team. So imagine where padel goes. She's what, 23?
No. Paula Josemaria?
No, Bea Gonzalez.
Bea Gonzalez, how old is she? 24 years old.
24? Before, you know, when you were 30, you were still young in padel. Look at now, 5-2.
Juegos a dos en el segundo set. Cambio de bolas.
These two women perhaps reached the age of Paquito or the Ale Salazar. Well, the future of padel, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Bea Caldera is going to be there with Carmen Guanaga for 2026, but one thing you can say, to console Josemaria, she's playing with Bea Gonzalez next season, or the rest of the year, because this is not her.
Listen to the coach, what he got to tell. If you go point by point, he said, we can lift it up, we can come back. We just to work on each point and forget, if we lose it, we win. Just reset and play again.
va. Esta es la dinámica que le sale cualquier cosa, la tocan así, la saca por la puerta, pero bueno.
They are, exactly, the coach said, well, they are hot at the moment. You know, everything they do works. Everything they, even if they hit the ball with the top of the racket, it goes in. So we got to wait perhaps a little bit longer. But the thing is that they're 5-2 down. So there is no longer time to wait, because otherwise the next 4 points they can lose this match and the chance to be and compete for the finals tomorrow. But this is a bad news for, you know, for the 11-11 team, because if we go the left side player covering more, like if we take both is 80% of the times at the more transition area and the back position, who is going to attack if they don't play the shots to Paula, or Paula is not feeling comfortable? This is why this is 5-2, and also for this kind of unforced errors that make the 11-11 team not succeeding comfortably.
And they did so well against Arauco and Jensen when they first started, against Crew Paddle when they won. 11-9 in the super tie.
If you ever done a double fault in paddle and you think that, oh man, I'm very bad, don't feel that. This is paddle. That's why how the players are laughing. Even Bea Gonzalez, top of the top in the world, can also make a double fault in paddle. Too much hesitation from Paulita. It's like she doesn't know whether to go forward, stay back, either to play the shot or not. Good from Ale Salazar. I always say Ale Salazar. Well, it's good for her, actually. It's not any bad, you know. Alejandra Alonso to start now getting different directions and see if she can get some extra points for her team. Very, very need them.
Lift the spirit, because this has been 6-3, 6-2 would be very dispiriting.
Did you see what the ball did in the second bounce? That the ball bounced and hit in between the surface and the backlash. That what we mean the perfect amount of power.
Yep.
You know? No rebound at all. Impossible to reach. Whoa, and again, so it's 40-30.
We've got too much points.
Too much points. Well, we expected something a little bit different from the 11-11 team, but I mean, this was a big credit to this girl, which I think it could be the MVP of the match, because thanks to her, and of course, to Bea Caldera, the difference was quite bigger than what we expected.
And that's it. Paulo Jose Maria and Team 11-11 ending the heat. But congratulations to Bea Gonzalez and Bea Caldera. Their first win in the Hexagon Cup 2026, and it's crucial for their team because it lifts them closer. The finals on Sunday here in the Caja Mágica in Madrid. They may not reach the final, but they get through to the third place playoff. And at one stage, that looked a long, long way away for Bea Gonzalez and Bea Caldera. Because suddenly they have given their team, Team Bea, Puerto Rico, a big chance, because it's Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso who will play the final match for them against Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupacek. 6-3, 6-2. It got better and better as the match progressed. Muy bien indeed, very good. Our top player helped a younger, more youthful, less experienced player, Bea Gonzalez and Bea Caldera, celebrating on their side of the court. And that pretty much summed up that shot, Paulo Jose Maria's day. World number one who didn't look happy, didn't look like a world number one. It'll be a different story, she hopes, with Pierre Gonzalez on the Premier Padel Tour in 2026. But for now, that is a very damaging result.
Jonathan, when we're going to see King Coelho playing along his side, his best friend Edu Alonso? When?
We are going to see them, I would say, in around about
tomorrow?
8 minutes' time.
What?
You cannot wait, can you?
Now?
Because that
Today?
is going to be the finale. Arturo Cuello and Edu Alonso against Franco Stupacek and Alex Ruiz. Right, we've watched them play, now let's hear them talk, because the winners are with Paula.
Vamos a buscar las declaraciones de las campeonas del partido. Chicas, no ha sido un torneo fácil para vosotras. Habéis aparecido en el momento que vuestro equipo más os necesitaba.
Sí, totalmente. Bueno,
You're coming back at the it was a very tough beginning for you, for the team Puerto Rico, Bella Puerto Rico, but now you're giving the very important point needed for your team to keep in play. It's fantastic to play here in front of so many people in Madrid. So we started from low to high, from less to more. The whole team, the same thing, male and female and next gen. That's why we're happy what we've achieved in this match today.
Esta victoria era vital para vosotras. ¿Cómo planteabais el partido? Porque iba a ser duro.
How you thought tactically this match before starting the match? How did you?
Sabíamos que obviamente era un partido durísimo.
Which idea you had behind it? So we knew that the match was very tough. We knew that if we play the way we played, we're going to put we would put our opponents very under pressure. We did the job. I just did my part, and Bea helped me a lot. That's why we won.
Vivos, el equipo en general, el Team Bella. ¿Cómo vais a animar a vuestros compañeros? Aquí hay unas 10.500 personas, 11.000, no sé exactamente.
It's around 11,000 people in the stadium at the Caja Mágica.
El corazón de la gente de aquí bastante dividido. Tenéis que
the heart of all the crowd will be divided by different teams.
Al final se ha quedado súper emocionante, ¿no? Que en el último partido
But the very last match of the day is going to decide everything, so it's impressive and excited at the same time that, you know, in the very last match, we're going to know who goes through the finals, who goes to the third and fourth position. That's why Hexagon Cup is very excited. That was my opinion in the commentary. Thank you, Paula. Thank you. Fantastic job as always.
So, just to confirm, 6-3, 6-2. 5 of the 6 break points won, 6 consecutive points, 4 golden points, no golden points won by Paulo Jose Maria and Ale Alonso for Team 11-11. That's a very sorry end to a campaign here in the Caja Mágica, which promised so much. But it just proves, keep your head high, keep challenging, keep believing. Bea Caldera and Bea Gonzalez will be very much in contention for the third place playoff. But it seems, well, we now know that Advantage and Crew are definitely going to be the finalists tomorrow, but we're still waiting to confirm exactly who's going to be third and fourth. Now, if you're trying to work out exactly how this Hexagon Cup works, now this is exactly what it's about and how much it's worth to those who win.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next gen matches.
Wow.
Ready. Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next Gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event.
we're drawing breath before the final match, which will go a long way, which will clearly mean that we will understand who is going to be contesting the 3rd and 4th place playoff. Advantage and Crew Paddle are definitely the finalists, but we've still got the Robert Lewandowski team, 11-11, Team Bella and Rafa Nadal Academy, all in contention. So much to look forward to then in the final match. Headliner, Arturo Coelho. But if you've enjoyed the Hexagon Cup in 24 and 25, and this is good in 26, then I'll tell you, I've got some good news. It's expanding for later this year.
The moment has come. A first-of-a-kind team series. A global stage. Teams owned by international superstars. Created to elevate the sport with equal visibility for men and women.
Hexagon World Seriesにようこそ。
There's a little extra in that one. Hexagon World Series, governed by FIP. This is how paddle grows. Together, through the power of teams. Are you ready? Hexagon World Series. Team up.
So that's what's coming later in the year. Coming up very shortly, our final match, Rafa Nadal Academy against Team Bea, Ruiz and Stupacek against Coelho and Alonso. Don't go anywhere. Jonathan Lerchard and Mauri Andrini will be back. Okay. Welcome back to the Caja Mágica in Madrid for the final match of this gripping Super Saturday. Who is going to be making it through to the 3rd and 4th place playoffs? We've had 5 matches so far, we've got 1 more to go. This is what we've seen so far. Big crowd, it's Saturday and we're looking forward to Sunday's finals. Victories for Advantage in the first match, followed up by Hexagon, then a crucial win for Crew Padel, followed up by the men as well to take them through to the final against Advantage. Team Bella have now given themselves a big chance of a 3rd and 4th place playoff match on Sunday, tomorrow, because our final match is the Rafa Nadal Academy against Team Bella, and they are both in contention for a place in that 3rd and 4th place playoff, because this is why and how the teams are shaking up before this final match. Advantage and Crew are definitely through to the final, but who is going to be in the 3rd and 4th place playoffs? RL9 and 11-11 there at the moment, but let's see. Rafa Nadal could win and jump right up. Team Bella could also, with 2 points, both of them, climb into that top 3 and 4 position, knocking out 11-11. So let's see how this is going to go. Will it be Team Bella? Will it be Rafa Nadal Academy? We'll be joining RL19, because you don't just get 1 point for winning, you get 2. So 11-11 have cost themselves a chance by losing that last match. Big crowd in tonight. It's the biggest of the week so far. We started on Wednesday. Good crowds Thursday and Friday, but this is where we've gone through the gears, and we're looking forward to seeing more and welcoming everyone back again for Sunday's finals. The top 4 teams in the Hexagon Cup 2026 will play for the big honours. 3rd place match first, and then later in the day it's the final between Crew Padel and Advantage. So that means a repeat of the match that we saw earlier. Fede Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez against Martin De Neno and Juan Teo. Some of the best players in the world ready to go on court in Madrid and entertain us once more. We're waiting now for our final match between Rafa Nadal Academy, Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupacek, and Team Bella, Puerto Rico, Arturo Cuello, #1 player alongside one of his best friends in life, not just paddle, Edu Alonso. Ranked 18. Called up late to replace Coqui Nieto, who we've already seen supporting the Team Bella team. And there they are. Alex Ruiz, Franco Stupacek, Cuello and Alonso. Mauri Andrini is alongside me. World champion, champion coach, champion commentator. Are you excited? Have you drawn breath from
That was a little bit too
matches?
much. That was a little bit too much, but it's not too much this match, man. Oh, this is going to be. I think that Edu Alonso, we have a big work to do. But let's have a look and let's talk about these 2 paddle players who have done an amazing job in this Hexagon 2026 after beating Team Advantage, the biggest rivals, I would say, for the 2024.
It was the rematch of the 2024 Hexagon Cup final, wasn't it?
It was also in a super tie-break. Alex Ruiz, the Spanish from Malaga, and Franco Stupacek from Chaco, north of Argentina, straight to Madrid. Based in Madrid as well, his home. Did you see that picture of the stadium, the Caja Mágica? What a place.
And the thing about Alex Ruiz, he was called up late because of an injury, or the recovery of Pablo Cardona didn't go so well, so he's had to withdraw. Alex Ruiz was called in, wasn't really on message, should we say, for the first match against Chingotto and Gonzalez, but for the second, MVP, absolutely inspirational in the way they played. And they'll need to be inspirational because Edu Alonso and Arturo Cuello for Team Bella, they have a goal in hand.
What happens if Arturo Coelho and Edu Alonso win this match,
they will go through and qualify for the 3rd and 4th place playoff.
Aha!
In fact, it's a shootout between these two. Rafa Nadal and Team Bella for that final place, and 11-11 will drop out as a result of that defeat we've just seen. Paulo Jose Maria and Ale Alonso. So one Alonso has suffered. What is going to happen with Edu Alonso? Is he going to be smiling? Is Arturo Coelho?
Or is the second Alonso to suffer this night? I don't know.
We're about to find out.
So, is this match is that important? I mean, whoever wins goes to play to the 3rd and 4th position.
Yep.
Whoever loses
can sit and watch or go home or do what they like. Maybe go for a lesson with you
listen
tomorrow.
to the commentary tomorrow from home.
Knows?
Only the best on the semi-finals and the best of the best in the finals tomorrow.
We like it. Team Bella Puerto Rico. They will not go quietly. It's quite restrained for that.
Hey,
that was a lot more noisy.
You got two instruments in one.
Yes.
I'm going to bring one of those tomorrow, so together with my voice and that sound, you're going to be very happy, Jonathan.
If there's too much from you, I'll just start banging it. In fact, I'm gonna, if Rafa Nadal Academy don't get through, then I'll borrow one of their drums. Geometry and Alex Ruiz was playing yesterday,
Alex was playing as well,
he was playing yesterday for Geometry and Mato Ortega.
Look at the two left-handed players, two right-handed players. Cross-court battles coming to this match. And what I meant today about that Edu Alonso will be a little bit under pressure, I would tell first, because we all know Edu Alonso is a right-side player, but playing alongside his partner and his best friend, left-handed player, Arturo Coelho. Of course, Edu has to move to the left side of the court. And yesterday, Edu played very good. Yes. Yesterday, Edu against Momo and Chingo played very good, but Edu didn't have a left-handed player in parallel, which means that today he will have to be very accurate down the line to Alex Ruiz backhand if he wants to create some space and some comfortable game situations. That's what's going to be very difficult for him.
It's fascinating because one of the great challenges which we saw yesterday, which Chingotto and Gonzalez got through, was how to somehow keep Arturo Coelho quiet. It's very difficult. But what we don't want to do in this match is to keep Paula Murillo quiet.
And where's Paula?
Paula is about to appear and tell us more.
There, with all the players. Hello, Paula.
Hello. Do you remember a few moments ago that I told you Bella's people and Rafa Nadal Academy crowd were the loudest?
Yes.
Well, I have to tell you, I have to warn you, maybe, just maybe, this arena might collapse tonight.
Why?
Because they're going to be screaming, screaming so hard. I mean, on the one side you have Rafa Nadal Academy, and then the Bella team. I mean, #1 on the world, King Arturo, will be playing here tonight with his partner Edu, and I mean, he's #1, and they are cheering really loud. On the bench, the girls, the Beas, still have not come because they might be taking a shower, but I'm sure later they will join the team, because on the team, the Rafa Nadal team, you can see Gemma Triay and Martita Ortega supporting Franco and supporting Alex, and many people in the crowd are just wearing like Rafa Nadal Academy merchandising, flags, scarves, everything. So you better think, I mean, this is about to get crazy, all crazy.
Tell us this, where's the drum? Who's got the drum? Is it Gemma Triay or Marta Ortega? Or Maribel?
Gemma Triay used to have the drum. Right now, nobody has the drum.
You can ask her. Hey, you can ask her. She speaks English, huh?
sure
Gemma speaks it later.
Should be somewhere. Yeah, I will ask her later.
It's okay.
But I'm sure it should be somewhere, the drum.
Good. Yes. Okay.
Good. Thank you, Paula. Fantastic.
The drummer?
Down there, next to the padel court. Paula bringing us all the energies and the power.
Well, we've talked about their instruments. Now let's meet the players from the Rafa Nadal Academy.
You can't stop me, I'm running through. I'm untouchable. I'm untouchable. I'm untouchable. I'm untouchable.
Well, if you needed a drummer yesterday, it was the name Alex Ruiz. He was there banging away where Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega were doing their stuff. And he was in that match yesterday, a revelation, the MVP, who just seemed so lost and out of sorts in the first match. But at 31 years old, this is a big moment for him, isn't it?
Yes, 100%. You know that the sport of padel before, and even more if you're a left-handed player, as I am, you know, your career could last a little bit longer because, you know, you cover the middle with a forehand side and so on. But in the case nowadays, to be top 10 in the world, top 20 in the world like Alex Ruiz is, you know, you're 31 years of age, you're already getting to the end of the career. You're not going to last 45 like Bela Steguin or 41 like Sancho Gutierrez. So that's why, you know, I think he's at the momentum to get to the highest, as well as Mr. Franco Stupaczuk with 29 years of age. He looks younger, you know, because the way perhaps he, you know, he wears his haircut, and with that ear, how to call it?
Earring.
Earring, with the earring.
I think you look like one.
I will wear one of those to look a little bit younger. It's going to look ridiculous on me.
So Marta Ortega, Gemma Triay are there. Enzo Jensen, who is the younger brother of Claudia Jensen, plays for the crew padel team, and this is the Hexagon intelligence on the two players we've seen there. Set point conversion could do with improving the golden points conversion.
The time on court we got to tell to people is 2 hours and 2 hours and a half in these tournaments.
Yes, yes.
Because in hours together they might have, I don't know, 120.
And we've got to feed into that.
Together.
They only played 51 minutes, remember, against Chingotto and
that was quick.
Momo Gonzalez in the first one. So what are we going to expect then from Team Bella? Well, when you've got a world number one, you've got every chance.
I bet on myself.
Red light spells danger, especially if you've got Agüero on your team, correct?
Yes, blood as well, you know. Arturo, the King Arturo, #1 in the world since, what, 3.5, 4 years ago, already together alongside Agustin Tapia, performing amazingly in this tournament, but unfortunately not getting so many winners, so many wins. 23 years of age, left-handed player, living in Miami, but from Valladolid, Spain, as well as Edu Alonso. They're gonna see now where I think that most of the responsibility to win this match will come from this young guy.
A bit like Momo Gonzalez then, for Chingotto.
Kind of, yeah, but Momo plays on the left side.
Yes.
He is a right side player usually. You know, he's playing on the left as he's playing with his partner who is left-handed. And left-handers and right-handers playing together is great because they cover the middle. There we have Gustavo Prato. It's crazy. Gustavo Prato and Jorge Martinez play sitting together when they actually are the coaches of Prato. Prato is the coach of Coelho and Tapia, and Jorge Martinez is the coach of Chingo and Ale Galan. And now they're sitting together. Beautiful. Only at the Hexagon Cup this can happen. Arturo Coelho and Edu Alonso, #1 and #18 in the world.
And you'll notice, if you weren't with us yesterday, then let us tell you now, you'll notice a lot of conversation. There's Gustavo Prato talking to Edu Alonso, and you'll see a lot of the conversations when they are in between points, they come through and they talk. They're changing ends. He will get a lot of chat. Now, Team Bella is 55% to 45. Are you going with that one or not? No, you're shaking your head again. Okay. So you would say at the moment you're going for Ruiz and Stupaczuk.
Yes.
Okay.
To start with, I will go the same, but in the other way around. Just because Edu Alonso is a right-side player on the left, and he's now facing a left-handed player in front of him in the paddle.
So this is the reminder then. We've got our finalists already, Advantage and Crew Paddle, but who will be playing the Robert Lewandowski 9 team in third, because 11-11 have 7 points, but as you can see, Team Bella and Rafa Nadal Academy, if they win, they get 2 points, and that will be putting them up to 8, and that will relegate 11-11, and then we will see who is going to go through. It's basically a shootout to finish fourth for Team Bella and the Rafa Nadal Academy. It's as simple as that.
It's
so
incredible.
How much do they want it?
I think, I mean, if Hexagon Cup creators have a dream, was to arrive to the Friday, to the very last match.
Or even Saturday.
sorry, to Saturday, to the very last match before the finals, that we still don't know who goes to the third and fourth position. The third and fourth, to play for the third and fourth position tomorrow.
Yep.
So he's very excited as to play with the third set super tie-break, as excited to play with the golden point here at the Hexagon Cup. The future today.
And we had the drama earlier on in this evening session with 3 matches starting at 5 o'clock local time. We were waiting to see who was going to be in the final with advantage. If they won, Crew Paddle would not be joining them, but instead, Chingotto and Gonzalez came through in a super tie-break, 10 points to 3. That sorted that, and then in that last match, Team Bella came through against 11-11, which is set up this confrontation now. Whoever wins, it's basically winner takes all for Ruiz and Stupacek against Cuello and Alonso. They will be there contesting the third place playoff against a Robert Lewandowski 9 team.
And King Arturo to serve to start the very first point of this match.
Robert Lewandowski 19. If you forgot Agustin Tapia, John Sands, how good it would it be to see Cuello against Tapia in the third place playoff tomorrow? Aha.
Could that happen?
It could happen.
No
Most
way.
Definitely, if Team Bella win, Cuello and Alonso. Well judged by Cuello.
This is Sergio Alonso por 3. Just to start and show them, hey, listen, I play on the right side, yeah, but I also can kick the ball por 3. As if I were born on the left side of the court.
Well, the confidence he must feel for his performance yesterday. Okay, they lost, but the point is he played supremely well in a position, as you said, is so unfamiliar.
He will need it for this match. I promise you, he will need so much confidence for sure. Like this one. 40 love.
40-0.
But we've said it before, often there'll be undoubtedly, and you've done this in your time, you'll advise people to do that, you focus on the, inverted commas, weaker player, but that weaker player then responds and just grows into the match and becomes a key player.
Power and flat smashes in this court don't work that good. But the kick, much more kick, printing more spin on the shot will work much better, like the Fede Chingotto showed us
last night,
previous matches.
Against Cuello and Alonso, 11 bringbacks with supreme spin, something which you say you haven't seen from Fede.
Amazing defense from Edu Alonso. Well needed since for the very beginning of the match to give him confidence. Now I want to see how they defend. It's going to be, you know, which shot's going to be very important here in this match? The lobs. That's why I always say, train, you know, people think, no, lobs is for veterans. Lobs is like for the women play lobs. No, man. All the players have different shots, different, you know, strengths. Paquito has the bajada, Arturo Coelho the smash, Edu Alonso the vibra. All of them, you know, have a different shot that they master. All of them have a one shot that all of them master, and that is the lob.
And they have to master it, is what you're saying. Well, we've seen some.
I mean, they don't have to, but if they don't do it, they're not going to be here in this court.
So therefore they have to master it, don't they?
They have to, in order to reach the highest.
As we've seen in your feature earlier in the program about explaining the jargon, globo, the lob.
The global.
There are three key factors. Why not just remind us? 3 key factors with the lob. Do you remember them?
No.
They're your reminders. They're your tips.
Hey, man, I got 150 of them, but I give the 3 basics ones.
Yes.
You know, to play lobs when you're not under pressure, because the lob is a difficult shot to be played.
0-30.
Second one, I don't remember which one it was.
I'm going to have to think that one through, because I rely on you for these. They were your wonderful tips.
We got to check on the...
But the point is, this plays into what you were just saying. The lob could be really important, the global.
Gives you space, time available to transitions. Hey, Stupa took.
0-40.
It's like, man, I don't know what's happening. I cannot get the ball in. It's like 40. Very bad news to the beginning of the match for the Rafa Nadal Academy team,
who've been runners-up in the last 2 editions of the Hexagon Cup. They're not going to be in that position this time, but are they even going to be contesting the 3rd and 4th place playoff?
It's the family from Martita Ortega, the doctor who is supporting the Rafa Nadal Academy team, of course, because she plays alongside Gemma Triay, and her family lives here in Madrid. That's why they're here as well, to support the team.
Hoping that they're going to see them play tomorrow. Whoever wins will be playing here in the Caja Mágica. Whoever loses will just be watching.
30-40.
30-40, still 2 break points for Coelho and Alonso, that they very need to win this. Both pairs need to win this if they want to compete tomorrow for the 3rd and 4th position.
What a good lob.
All of them playing amazing lobs. Very, look at the power. Look at, what? Man, did you see the height?
Yes.
Of that rebound, that back wall? When the ball rebound of the back wall, look at this. This comes for the spin he creates and the height from Arturo Coelho by contacting the ball from high to low. The ball bounces, and look where the ball rebounds off the back wall. Look, at the highest. That makes the ball, but it's risky because if the ball hits a little bit above, we hit the top of the fence, and then is when the ball slows down.
And drops very close to where all the players were.
He knows it. That's why he didn't hit the top of the fence.
That's why he's world number 1.
Wow.
Youngest ever world number 1.
That was por tres without a bounce. It was por tres straight, which is not good. 2-0. Very good start. Man, if Edu Alonso is comfortable, that is a very bad news for Stupa and Alex, huh? Because Coelho will cover the whole court. We all know it. I mean, there is no chance to Arturo not to do that shot. He will cover the middle, he will go for winners, he will smash, and he will win points. But if Edu Alonso don't miss and does the job,
Primer servicio.
Explain that one.
Well, when you're 2-0 up, that comfortable, and 30 love up, you can try to do this. That was the most risky shot because it's a. You see where the ball hit?
Yes.
If that ball goes in the other side of the court, it's like perhaps the highlight of the day. But the highlight of the day is this one from Franco Stupacuk, El Polaco. Look what a shot from outside the court. Only in this 20-by-10 paddle court, you can see this spectacular shot. The ball hit the post and get in. That is in. The ball hits the net and goes in as well. I'm telling you because some people ask, but the ball has to bounce first. Well, it depends. If the ball goes straight to the net, it's point. And if Arturo hits that smash, it's also a point.
Doesn't the crowd love it? Every time he's done that, there's you can sense the crowd comes alive. And now this is to make it 3-0, 3-love.
Portraits with the backhand. I've never seen this in my entire battle life. Jonathan, 35 years I've been playing this. I've never seen such an amazing shot. Have a look at that. Portraits with the backhand. Where paddle goes, we don't know. But thanks to players like Arturo Coelho, perhaps we will.
He will take you there.
Wow. I think it's like...
That's all part of his play.
It.
Right. Now, we've been talking about Portres, we've been talking about Globo. We're going to do now some more jargon busting about paddle terms with Mauri.
Let's have it. What the paddle? A quick guide to understanding paddle terminology. Think the point's over? Not in paddle. When a portres flies out, the rally is still alive. The ball bounces in, clears the 3 meters fence, and players explode through the door to chase it down. From there, you've got options. Float the lob over back to reset, or go for glory with a laser across into the opponent's net. High risk, high rewards, absolute paddle madness. Now you know what the is happening in paddle.
You know how good they are, and that's why they can pull off such miraculous shots as we just saw in that last game.
You know what's happening in paddle, but it seems that Arturo and Edu know a little bit more what's happening in this match than Stupacuk and Alex Ruiz. Let's see if they can sort this out, because I think there is the match where they're playing now. To Edu, but they got to hit in.
0-15.
You know, but if, as I told you before, it depends on this guy, Edu Alonso. If he plays as he's doing now, Arturo will do the job. We all know. What? Stupacuk from the other corner? They should
he
change.
made it,
yes,
and they're going to change back, exactly.
I'll tell you something, and I will test your paddle knowledge now. Why, if this pair, Stupa and Ruiz, when in this case, they change quicker back than, for example, when Dineno and Tello played, you know, and they switched because an emergency shot was coming.
Yes.
Why do you think that left-handed player and right-handed players try to change when they change emergently from one side to the other? Why they change back the sooner they can?
Because of that, the fact they are left-handed and right-handed, they are different, and therefore your strength is going to be, if you get the left-handed player back where they should be, then therefore that opens the quarter much more down the middle.
Different level. And also because left-handed players never, ever, ever, not even in a fun match, play on the left side. So it's even more unnatural for left-handed players to play on the left side. It's like we feel completely lost.
3 break points.
Yes.
They just cannot stop at the moment. This is getting a bit like that opening match against Chingoto and Momo Gonzalez.
Complete another version, huh?
Yeah.
It's complete another version of Alex Ruiz and Stupacuk. It seems that this Alonso is not the same Alonso we've just seen in the previous match.
Well, for much of that match, for the middle part, he was inspired, but he couldn't maintain it because, as we were saying, as you've said many times, and I'm sure many coaches say, there's a level, but the great players like Guayo, Tapia, maybe Stupacek can stay at that level for a long time. Alonso dipped near the end, which is why Chingoto and Gonzalez came through. But the reverse of that is, how poor can Stupacek and Ruiz be? Because they never got a chance and lost in 6-1, 6-1 against Chingoto and Gonzalez, and it's a real struggle to get a point at the moment.
Man, I'm laughing because I've been there. I know when the ball is coming, how fast it would be coming, and it's like you don't know what to do. No. It's like you're playing against a wall, but a bad wall. It's too much. Arturo Coelho is a big wall machine. And you know, when you said that when he smashes, the people are in all the crowd, like 11,000 people here at the stadium celebrating, it's because they cannot understand, or you know, you see something special when you hear.
But you love watching it because you're seeing an artist at work, a great
No one else
performer.
can do it.
No.
There is no one else can do it. There are many players who smash hard or whatever. This flies very, very quick, and it's not 50. No, it's not 50. It's 5-0 to Team Bella, who will go to third and fourth position if they carry on this way.
I don't think we foresaw this, did we? I know Coelho and there was 53 for 47% win predictor.
So we're not only making mistakes, we're standing wherever. We're in no man's land. We're not predicting what the players are doing. We're not moving the feet. You are at the back, you're very simple to play, and you go to Arturo, when you know that if you go to Arturo, we're going to be in troubles. And you know what to do, he says, if I go to Edu Alonso, Edu Alonso is also getting his recent troubles, so let's try. Rodri Ovid is asking to Stupa, why don't we play down, a little bit more down to Edu Alonso, and wait for a better moment for Lobs, or perhaps we go 5-0 down. I mean, we couldn't do any worse, so it's like just try things now. Let's defend more down from the back. There we go. I mean, it's like, of course, 41% of the return of the serve. Doesn't matter which of the players are serving. Here we go. A little bit more to Edu Alonso for reasons that make complete sense. That you got a big monster in front of you, and in this court, and when Arturo Coelho feels comfortable, better you put the ball away from him. But also, if Edu Alonso is comfortable, he will put the result or the score into 5-0, as you can see now.
This to stay in the first set for Ruiz and Stupacek and the Rafa Nadal Academy.
15-0.
Well, at least that's a point in the right direction.
What? Nah, man. What these players are doing? This is padel champagne. I love it. The vibra from Arturo, the blocking from Ale Ruiz, and the drop shot from Edu Alonso make this sport perhaps one of the most spectacular racket sports on earth. Slowing down the game as the coach asked them to, but it's not even like this is working. Stupid to preach that.
You can hear the crowd loving this. First error.
30-15. Iguales.
Sergio
needs to hold serve.
Man, I mean, otherwise, you will go with the donuts.
6
You
love,
said that
yes.
in English?
No,
Yeah, also.
Donuts.
Edu Alonso trying things out. I mean, when you use these kind of shots, like I call it emergency position, emergency game situation, is because something you're doing wrong. And actually, he's not doing it wrong. He's trying to sort things out from the left side of the court where he's not used to play. Anyways, he's doing a great job. Arturo, man. It's... Look where stands Arturo, in the middle of, in the no man's land, the transition area, and they still not playing the shot to him. Look at the lob again.
Absolutely perfect.
Big miss there from Edu Alonso. One and the very first game for Rafa Nadal Academy team. They need to do something to come back. Edu Alonso is natural, he misses that shot because with the forehand he has, when he plays on his side, which is the right side, he got much more open angle. And for him it's more natural to play that volley, but not from the left side of the court.
But chance now, if he holds serve, to tie up this first set halfway towards securing a place in that third place playoff, because it's a shootout between these two in that final place.
15-0.
When Edu Alonso is focused as he is now, it's like he looks like a crazy.
Yes,
he looks like yeah, his eyes, his sideward boast from Stupatuk.
Fantastic.
And
that's good.
That's it. Look at this match. Look. No, people are. How do you say?
Has that reached Barcelona yet?
When you're like whoa, 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 whoa. It's like whoa. Yep. People don't even celebrate it because like, look at the height after the rebound.
Madrid is, some would say, the capital of padel. Spain certainly is, and therefore they will be so familiar to everything that he's doing. Oh, can he keep it in? Potres, thank you. They're inspired, both of them. Almost trying to outdo each other. 4 set points.
40-0.
I'm bad predicting today the film, but I promise you that something is going. It's the hexagon, you know.
It's the final Saturday when, as you said right at the start, a lot of people go, oh, it's all right, Wednesday, Thursday, and suddenly think, hang on, what are we here to do? We're here to play well, we're here to win.
And here we go. This is easy set for Team Bella. They want to be tomorrow competing for the 3rd and 4th position. Nothing is said yet for this Hexagon 2026. Very under pressure, the whole Rafa Nadal Academy team losing for 6-1 the first set. Big difference at the moment, yeah? In this match.
Absolutely. And in football, there's a phrase, it's all gone quiet over there if your team's not doing well. The supporters of the winning team sing that. Well, look at the Rafa Nadal Academy, because we'll come to them in a minute. There ain't any drums going, you're not seeing any flags, you're not seeing any scars, because look at this.
Only
71% to 29%.
Yes, what you see here is 25.1 against 10. Only 10. You know, 10 points is very poor, very poor. But anyways, this is padel, and you never know when the first set ends. Then we never know what's coming.
Yeah, we've seen teams come back, but it's going to take a lot. Because the momentum, the belief, everything is with Team Bella and Arturo Cuello. So that is what we're looking at the moment. But if we give Team Bella 2 points, they then move into the top 4 and they will play the Robert Lewandowski 9 team, which means it's Agustin Tapia against Arturo Cuello tomorrow, Sunday morning, Magica, or rather the Magic Box in Madrid.
Caja Mágica. It's hard to
Caja Mágica.
Caja. Because if you say caca,
footballer.
That smells not good, you know. It's not that good. Arturo Cuello, off-court winners. No, off-court, he didn't need it because have a look on this. Bringing it back, 2 points. Sidewall, 1.3 winners for Arturo Cuello, plus some vibras, plus some many other shots that he's won. That was, I don't know, 6 meters height after the rebound of the back wall. I mean, yeah, but you got to be 190 like him, big arms, and smash like him if you want to do it.
Va a dar comienzo el segundo set. al servicio con bolas nuevas.
71%. We've not seen that all week. 71% to 29%. Well, given the fact they won just 10 points in the first set, you can understand why the win predictor says exactly that. So, Franco, what have you got on your racket?
Silencio, por favor.
Reset and start again. This is what sets do. That's why we call it reset. Shaking hands, team still there. Players know it.
Segundo servicio.
Well, you must have been involved in enough matches and seen enough matches where 6-1, you think, cool, seconds, that is a formality. Suddenly, 1-6 the other way.
As I already told you, that's why perhaps Edu Alonso might feel a little bit more under pressure just because he's playing against a left-handed player there. If he were a right-handed player, it would be a backhand shot, and the backhand would go back to Arturo. Amazing smash.
Especially, it's got to be good if Cuello doesn't get a touch, given his height and his leap as well.
Segundo servicio.
Edu Alonso can play good there. Yeah, as I will tell you something that I told you already yesterday, but for those who weren't here with us yesterday, Edu plays on the right side, so he's a great defender, he's a good tactical player, doesn't do these kind of mistakes much. So that's why I always say to all players, learn to defend, learn to play paddle properly since the beginning, because then you can play either side, you can play with anyone at any time. If you only play on the right side, then you will be able to play both, because you're tactically correct, you don't go for winners because you got the backhand in the middle. But if you play only on the left side of the court, then you're not going to feel comfortable when you have to play one day on the right side. If a Stupa 2 were the one playing on the right side,
yes,
then it will be like it's going to be like one level less or two level less. But Edu Alonso, now he's doing the job of defending on the left side, but playing with the left-handed player. He's like an amazing left side player, because it's shown in this match. 6-1 against an amazing pair like Alex Ruiz and Stupa. Well, whenever you talk about one player, if you're a commentator, the mistakes for that player will become.
Oh, yes.
So
we call it the commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse?
Yeah, the commentator's curse.
He's
playing so well, she is just hitting everything so smoothly, and then they're not.
It's not smoothly, it's a por cuatro without a bounce, and very out. No. It's to play a lob to Arturo today? No.
30-15.
Tomorrow? No. The day after tomorrow? No.
Never.
It's
what you're saying?
Very hard.
Never.
It's very hard. It's very hard to play. Rulo from Edu Alonso. Cross court.
Oh!
You think I win only because I go a powerful smash? That's what Arturo said. No. I also play these kind of magic shots. Slow, smooth, beauty cross court. But then it's like Edu Alonso was watching him like, what you've just done? What you did? Amazing.
Just running the racket head across the ball. Brilliant.
Look. Unfortunately, I knew that he would reach it, but it's a little bit uncomfortable for Edu Alonso. 40-30.
Good effort.
It's going to be out. This is 1-0 in the very second set. We're Remember, we've got third set. We don't have a third set. We do have, but it's a super tie break third set that makes this Hexagon Cup and all the matches very excited.
Are you expecting a super tie break here? Seriously? If Coelho puts his mind to it and Alonso can hold it together.
Let me watch one or two more points. One or two more games to really see if Alex Ruiz and Stupa really start pushing a little bit this forward, like more winners, or to do something, because otherwise, if you got a great player defending like Edu Alonso, he's not going to miss, and Coelho winning 85% of the points of the match, then I think we're not going to have a third set. No. You tell me that was out. This was in. Impossible. Impossible, that shot. Physics. Einstein don't know what's going on here. This is an absolute ridiculous shot of the backwell. The bajada of Arturo Coelho at that speed. Check online and find if you can find something that quick. So fast. Hey, I would tell you, man, that is even danger.
Yes.
Oh! 40-15.
40-15 for Ruiz and Stupatuk.
A few little words from Arturo Coelho. It's all under control at the moment. Here we go.
It's not King Arturo, it's Sweet Arturo today. Hot hand, hot wrist, smashing, winning.
40-30.
Good try from Alex Ruiz. I think it could have gone to net easily and win the point and get the highlight real moment of the match, but
they still lead in this second or third game.
No, piso. Piso is that I just touched the net with my feet. As what Edu Alonso said before even contacting the ball. 2-1 to the Rafa Nadal Academy team. They need to win this set, otherwise they're out of this competition.
Exactly. The team, though, looking good at the moment is Team Bella, having just taken that first set off the back, on the back of that great success for Bea Gonzalez and Bea Cantara. Let's go down courtside, because Paula Morillo has, look at that, some Team Bella supporters.
Exactly. Before, when I told you Team Bella's supporters were the noisiest, these are the culpables. This group on here.
And we're only a few.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if it's in our Puerto Rican blood, but we like making noise and we like being noticed. So I think we're doing the right work here in the arena. So.
How do you feel? I mean, when Arturo Coelho, King Arturo, when he walks into the arena in front of his people, Spanish people, the crowd just goes wild. So I feel like the team, today it's bigger than it usually is, right?
But you know what's humbling? Listening to the younger kids yelling his name, and that's encouraging, and that's really nice and beautiful to see the youngsters seeing their hero here at the court.
He's definitely an inspiration to a lot of kids. This is packed today, so I love to see it like that. And like Jaime said, we're just a tiny bit, and we're being heard, and that's what we want. We want to see them win today. They're doing a great job, and I feel like they're giving the show that everybody wants here.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you.
I hope
No
to see you.
jinxing.
I
No
won't jinx
jinxing.
anything. I don't jinx anything. No, not yesterday, the day before. It was the day before.
superstitions out there as well. Not only Kun Agüero, also Team Bella. Thank you, Paula. Fantastic job down there, going from one corner to the other. Looking for some celebrities. Also, the team owners, team supporters, the crowd. 11,000 people, beautiful stadium here at the Caja Mágica in Madrid.
Everyone hooked on this because we're seeing Arturo Cuello and we're wondering whether there is a comeback stirring for the Rafa Nadal Academy. What do you do there? Takes the net, and you're there waiting, and it's over the racket.
Opa! Bien Franco, Coelho said. Franco Stupacuk blocking there, going forward. It seems that they changed a little bit the tactics of, okay, let's take, how to say, proponer, to do something.
Let's do something different.
Let's us make the difference. Don't wait.
15-30.
Let's not wait about what's going to happen, what Arturo is going to do, what Ed is going to do. Let's do us. Let's provoke the mistakes.
Yes.
Look how they're playing the low and going forwards, but man, no. No, you need an elevator there, like at the, it's not rocket science. The elevator of my close friend.
The umpire's chair.
Yes.
The umpire's chair lifting you up. We haven't had that one yet, or not today.
Stupa said deja pasar. Like, let the ball go off the backboard. But Alex Ruiz played the bandeja, and I think it wasn't a great decision. I think Stupacuk was right, because not because the bandeja is not going to be good, it's because you're going to be on the way then after you play the bandeja. So let's better let the ball bounce, replay a lob. But I think Alex Ruiz is a little bit more under pressure than what Franco Stupacuk thinks. Franco is with a little bit more confidence, huh? But Coelho took it off.
That's a good hold.
2-0.
Arturo Cuello, his girlfriend is sitting, watching, appreciating so far. 6-1. That gave hopes of a very quick, easy match, but Ruiz and Stupacek, they've been around. They know a way back, and they're trying to find one.
No. Oh, what? Make a block.
15-0.
A block. Look at that. With the backhand.
Two almost got that back over as well, and low over the net.
Oof. Think about if Arturo touched that ball, and then the ball hits the back glass and goes forward and goes to the other side of the net, still in. Because it will be as if you play a backward post.
Yes.
I think he was expecting the Edu Alonso to go there, because he forgot that he's with the, he thought he was Tapia there.
Yeah.
To go and defend all those shots that he's not usually defending in the middle of the court. I'm looking, Arturo is not even perhaps moving quick or much, I would tell.
In this second set, you think it's slower than the first?
No, slower. It's like he's not moving much. It's like he doesn't need to. No!
Oh, my word.
This is the one who wants Arturo to miss more. Is Maribel Nadal from the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
How often have you done that?
I've done it a couple of times, but not that quick, you know?
And has it worked?
Yeah, you hit it back, but then the opponents win the point, you know? It's a very emergency shot. It's a very difficult one. If you do this, it's because you've done something wrong before.
I get that.
Let's go listen and try to translate with the coach.
Vamos a hacer así. Seguir jugando igual, pero que le tire un globo cruzado a Stupa. Yo quiero uno. Yo quiero tu globo. Está, mírame. Sobre todo, mami, está. Va. Y ahí Artur se lo come. Y ahí seguís.
Okay, this is okay. That's
Si la ves un poquito fácil.
perhaps when the coach says to Edu Alonso, whenever you feel comfortable when you're at the back, if you feel comfortable, play the lob to Stupa. Because now perhaps the tactic before was to play to Alex Ruiz the lobs. He says, okay, mean the lob. I mean, get the lobbing purpose to Stupa, and then if Stupa plays the rulo, Coelho will help to Edu Alonso, and if Stupa hits por tres, then Edu Alonso will be able to run out of the court because Arturo will help him.
So here's his court coverage. What do you reckon there? Where is he not?
Well, usually, you know, if he were playing with Agustin Tapia, his position there at the back, that red part of the back will never exist. He will go a little bit more on the transition area, but because he's the number one in the world, he can do whatever he needs, depending on who he plays with and against two, then that's why it's quite shared the amount of time spent on defending transition and net position.
0-15. Red, primer servicio.
Great lobs there from Alex. Look at that! He took it.
Arturo, that's mine.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they were laughing at each other. It's like, hey, that's mine. No. He said, leave it to me. A little bit risky, I would say, if you're Edu Alonso, because if you don't hit it out, then King Arturo is not going to be happy. But because they're friends as well.
Hey, this is the court of King Arthur. You don't get in his way.
30-15.
King Arthur.
Yes. The Knights of the Round Table? No, long way away.
The Octopus covering 97.5 of the whole court. Arturo Coelho with the forehand, with the backhand. That por tres with the backhand. Amazing. Big difference is remarkable. The job of this big boy, Arturo Coelho, showing why he's the current number one in the world.
Segundo servicio.
Don't think that Arturo and Edu has an easy second set, huh? It's just a matter of little details. And also that Arturo is feeling very comfortable.
But surely Stupa and Ruiz were never going to play as poorly as that. It just didn't look as if they'd started. Like they're on court now, we've got a game.
This is actually what the coach asked to play the lot to Stupa, then to Coelho to cover a little bit more forward. Blocking shot from the volley of Edu Alonso. Point.
Segundo servicio. Treinta 15. 30 iguales.
Arturo in the transition area, blocking with the volleys. Don't stay there if you're not advanced level player or if you are relative of Arturo Coelho. Big miss, big mistake for Stupa.
You're going to say 7th game, big game, game changer.
Segundo servicio.
It's a familiar Mauri Andrini refrain. 7th game, game changer.
Yes. Man, you're taking notes, huh?
I am. We're about to see whether that's going to be the case.
Edu Alonso on fire, but the ball was out, so it's 4-3. Sorry, it's golden point.
Al resto. Al resto Arturo Coelho.
Wow.
Good hold.
Edu can't believe it, but Alex Ruiz had to risk a lot in order to win that point down the line to Edu Alonso's backhand. Edu is laughing because I knew that was coming, I knew. Let's have a listen. Let's listen what they have to say.
Es el choque, te chocan, te avanzan y fíjate que ya estamos de culo en el duelo. Estate atento a cantar de última, aflojale un poco más la pelota por su derecha o tocarse un poco más. Bajale un poco el ritmo ahí.
About Arturo, yeah, it's like telling the hey, Arturo wants to play one-to-one. He wants to block. He wants that you play fast to him. Why don't we play one shot a little bit slower, talking to his forehand, which is quite a natural shot for him if the ball comes close to his body. I would try to avoid, Stupa said I would try to avoid Edu, perhaps with my forehand sometimes the ball comes easy, I will play to Arturo. Is that we are today uncomfortable, we are like, marriaging, I don't know how to say it. They're not, that's what Stupa said.
They're not gelling.
They're not gelling together, it's like, and they're used to play together, I mean,
I know.
They play many times, they know each other. And Stupa said, I think it's my fault that we are not gelling. What do you say, gelling?
Gelling.
Gelling, love it.
We're not blending together.
Yeah, we're not blending, yeah, that's perfect.
Sí, está pasando fino, sí, una toque para arriba. Pero escuchá, la que no va más acá es esta, ¿eh? No tire más. ¿Vale? Conviene tirar una más y...
Tiempo.
Yo también.
Stupa said, what I don't want anymore is the gancho. From you, Alex. You know, it's a good thing to tell sometimes the partners. The thing is the communication between partners is very important. You got to tell the things at the right time. You know, Stupa said, hey, man, it's my fault, we're not blending. I mean, I'm doing it. But after like a minute, he said, I'll stop doing that. Just play the rules. Because that is not working, because Arturo is reaching it, and Edu is reaching those. So whenever you're gonna play like the last shot. Yes. They can play, you know, more some spin. But you know, Stupa said that at the right moment. He went to the partner's mistake at the very last moment.
0-15.
Edu Alonso was doing so much right in the first set, and it's much closer in the second because it's not flowing like it has been. My word.
Man, he almost breaks, look, he's smiling.
0-30.
Almost, how do you say?
Took apart the net.
The net, the whole court. Look.
Yeah. Actually, it was not. I thought it was worse than because it was just before the post, because that could have taken us in all sorts of trouble.
Look at that smash from Edu Alonso. Doing the job.
15-30.
Necessary. Put a break. Because 3-4, they want to make it 4-all. 3-5, that changes things completely. And you're going to get your super tie break, possibly.
Hopefully. Just for the show, just for more paddle.
30 iguales.
For the fans, for the players,
for the game.
For the game. Very good. 30-0.
That's the mantra for the Hexagon team, the team chosen by fans. And you're always going to see Paquito Navarro.
Very well played, Edu, eh? Man,
excellent.
40-30.
It's making a big difference on the game and still very close. You know, that's what he meant. I mean, if he doesn't perform that good, Rafa Nadal Academy team will lead the game. But if he's performing as he's doing now, well, at least it's more even. And if he performs like the first set, very well.
That is a good hold.
Photo, big game now.
Al servicio, Franco Stupasuk.
Everyone is measured so well. The lob.
Coelho is so comfortable cross court. Beautiful portraits recovering from Edu Alonso.
And Arturo Agüero is there, but not beautifully played by Stupa.
I think they're going to be much more highlights like this now because 4 players know. I mean, Stupa and Alex Ruiz know that if they don't win this game, they're in very, very big troubles. But also, Edu Alonso and Coelho know that if they give them a little bit more life to this match, they can also lose because in the super tie-break, you never know what could happen.
Who carries the momentum? Almost an hour in this match.
Look. Oh my goodness. And por cuatro, por cinco, por seis from Stupatuk, 30-love.
30-0.
Second out-of-court recovery by Edu Alonso, but you're not going to get that one back. Just making his point.
For Alex Ruiz might be like desperation, you know. I play my best vibra and I get an amazing lob. 40-love, very well done. Good effort from this team. Stupatuk and Alex Ruiz that very well deserved to get this game and lead for 5-4. The second set. This is what I told you.
I think
that now,
yeah.
You know, with 5-4, things change. Things change.
Can we hit it twice? What? No, we can't.
Not yet in paddle. So 5-4. Let's see how they sort this out. Because if they get a break in the next one, we're going to go to a super tie-break third set. He said, well, I'm playing good, cross-court to Alex Ruiz, but I'm doing nothing. I'm playing good against him, I feel comfortable playing against Alex Ruiz, but I'm not winning the points, so I got to start doing something else, more than playing lobs and...
Which would be what, would you reckon?
Well, like playing the lob and going forward to block, to both together, like... Play more chiquitas, perhaps, in which the net position. Look how beautiful the stadium looks with all the people. Look at this.
Saturday night in
the Caja Mágica. It's not Wembley. It's not Coldplay, you know, playing You know, I was at Wembley last year in watching Coldplay.
To watch Coldplay?
Yes, fantastic. And I was doing actually this. But you know, in a paddle court, thanks God we have here the Hexagon Cup. Also this show.
Venga, vamos, saque, y empecemos a animar a Artur y seguido. Dale.
Sí.
Vamos. Muy bien.
Off court winners, no por cuatro, 3 por 3. Bring it back. Also, 2 more winners. When you hit the ball por cuatro, por 3, or you bring it back.
Tiempo.
The stats by Stupa. But it's not that Stupa, it's the brand. It's the Stupa.
I thought you were going to say.
The graphics, yes.
So, this is big for Team Bella. And Alex Ruiz will know that.
Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Arturo Coello.
He and Stupa look to break and close out this second set and take us to a super tie break. Winner of this match goes through to the 3rd place playoff.
Ah, that was out.
15-0.
You know, sometimes people say, yeah, but that was unforced error. Well, it's not an unforced error if you play against Arturo Coelho, who will cover a lot of the... Do you see? So, what is worse? What is worse, to miss that one or to play a lob to the middle, not to risk the corner, and Arturo will just win
Put it away, yes, exactly.
It's like, that's why it's very difficult sometimes, you know, to really know if it was an unforced error, if it was a forced error, or if it was a massive winner back. He had 2, now he got 3. Bringing the ball back to his side. Edu Alonso. And again, Arturo tried that drop shot. What a forehand volley. Nothing to do for the Malaga, the player from Malaga, Alex Ruiz, this guy from Spain. 5-0. Jonathan, we still have a match. This is the game. Because 5-0 depends on who goes 6-5.
But when you got Arturo Coelho on the other side of the net and you lead 6-5, nothing is guaranteed.
Amazing touch.
Clever.
15-0.
It's giving so many points that Bandeja, I would say, or Rulo. There was a gancho to Edu Alonso down the line from Alex Ruiz. Amazing, Edu Alonso. Dirty laugh. You know, Stupa played 1 shot down the line to Arturo just to tell him, hey, you to your side. He will reach it, and that is the por cuatro. The spectacular shot after the smash is not as powerful enough. Then this is what happens in paddle. We got the backlash helping us to win the point.
He's done that a few times, aiming not quite at the bodies, you might say, but
I don't understand why Edu Alonso is still going forward when he knows that 2 options there. If Alex Ruiz hits a smash, because a left-handed player, it's quite tactical what I would say, but because he's a left-handed player, if he hits hard, then Arturo Coelho will be there because technically the ball goes cross-court.
Segundo servicio.
Yes.
It hits hard. Even if it hits down the line, after the rebound of the back, the ball tends to do this because it's a lefty smashing. Okay, 6-5.
6-5.
Hey. Big alarms to Team Bella because from 6-1 up in the first set to 6-5 down in the second, we're going to have for sure 1 tiebreak. And who tells you also a super tiebreak third set.
He senses a greater belief there. Ortega, Maribel,
porque te estamos exigiendo
Nadal.
demasiado, que tirarle al cuerpo, que tirarle el globo.
No se agobian eso. Lo que necesito es un tiro de calidad para yo irme, si no, no puedo.
Yo le achicaría, porque Edu te la está dando,
Pero necesito calidad.
Bueno, escuchá, restale por él y caminale. Porque hoy cuando le caminaste hoy,
So,
entraste
see
bien.
Team Bella, if they were to win, they would go into the top 4 and would have that third place player for the RL9 team. But if the Rafa Nadal Academy, currently in 7th place, were to win, you can add 2 points to their total and take 2 off from Team Bella, and they would then be in that third place playoff. That is what is at stake, and that is why it's such an admirable recovery by these two players, Franco Stupachuk and Alex Ruiz.
Escuchá, vamos a confiar en que podemos generar
4 more points. We're going to a super tiebreak. If these two take those 4. 6-5.
For sure we have a tiebreak, or super tiebreak, or a tiebreak.
Yeah.
But that's for sure. Hexagon Cup to the very, very end. You never know who goes to the very finals tomorrow, 3rd and 4th position. Martita Ortega, Enzo Jensen, Alex Ruiz, return direction. Much more to Edu Alonso than to Arturo Coelho.
Al servicio, Edu Alonso.
It makes complete sense. You go big monster who has won perhaps, I don't know, 78 to 80% of the points in this match. You've got to put the ball away from him. Great Chiquita. Vivora. What an effort. What an effort from Edu Alonso. That shot of the backward was not good enough. Returning from Arturo Coelho. They took the advantage. It is difficult to play that lob. Eh? When you have Arturo Coelho there, you cannot play the lob to the middle unless it's that close to the backward. Got it, Stupa everywhere, and the Sunday is Alex Ruiz. De por 4. So much pressure, so much tension in this match. That's why they celebrate in this way. Bien, well done. 15:30, yeah?
Taken about an hour for them to come to life, but they are absolutely on it now, the Rafa Nadal Academy team. They sense this is the leveler, and then we're to a super tiebreak.
The ball hit Alex Ruiz, 30-0. Hey, we're watching the match I expected to watch. The first set, deleted, forget it for Stupa and Alex Ruiz. But this one, brilliant.
Except if you're a fan of Team Bella. I know they're still in
yeah.
contention, but they were hoping, God, we're on our way.
We're talking for padel.
Yes.
Oh, yes?
Yep.
For the fans, for the game. So we are for the game. No, he touched it, yes, he did. And this carries on, and this por 4. Edu Alonso, Arturo Coelho don't want to give up. They want tiebreak, super tiebreak, whatever, but they want to win. Stupa has nothing to do. I mean, it's the only shot he could have played is that sideward post.
But he knew what was coming, because Edu Alonso was in position A. Ooh. Alex Ruiz.
This is how it shows, you know, how players leave the heart on court and going for 100%. Because some people think that no, because there are events like this one. He hit his legs, his knee, right knee on the post, I think. The thing is, well, I think he hit himself.
Or did he land awkwardly?
That is even worse.
Yes, that
could be worse.
I didn't think there was a touch on the net, but landing awkwardly, that means there's something more internal and more worrying.
Oh.
Medical timeout.
Ah, yeah, okay. No, he hit himself with the racket, with the siphons.
Right.
No, with the siphons.
Okay, yeah, got it. I thought he got his leg away from there. Thought he stopped himself.
Does it hurt? They said to him. He said, yes, it does. Of course, Martita Ortega is watching, not because she's curious about what happened, it's because she is a doctor and she knows what it could be, perhaps the problem, and to help his friend out. Alex Ruiz, the guy from Malaga, the Captain America.
Capitán América.
Capitán.
Well, it's interesting.
Look at that smash from Arturo. Look. Incredible.
Haven't seen so many of those in the second set, have we?
Well, because they changed the tactic.
Yes, exactly. It's a different approach from the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
¿Tenés el spray de frío? No, le voy a masajear un poco. ¿Lo tenés ahí? No, no lo tengo ahí. ¿Pueden buscar el spray ese de frío? ¿Lo pueden traer? ¿Lo tenés? Dámelo porque me golpeé yo. ¿Dónde? No, me golpeé cuando salí por tren. Pero acá.
He's been in the walls already in this match. See him there having taken a tumble. We saw him dramatically in the last match as well, go down twice, but stayed down miraculously and played the ball and won the point. But we haven't seen him run into a post and give his right knee such a clattering. So this is the replay then of why we've got this delay. Alex Ruiz looks there and then tries to go to collect the ball, but also his knee is collected by the post. And there is Dr. Ortega, along with the medical team here at the Caja Mágica, attending to him. Difficult to maintain concentration here. The flow was with Team Bella. It's also important for Alex Ruiz as a diabetic since the age of 10. Keep the sugar levels up as well.
Why not to get some massage?
Yeah.
Just,
Well, that was...
I think he will carry on playing, huh?
Yes, oh yeah, absolutely. Well,
but he's in pain for sure.
Yeah.
He wouldn't stop the match. No, even less now that they're winning the second set. They were on the flow, you know, they were like comfortably playing. He wouldn't stop there if he...
They're leading 6-5. It wouldn't take much to take this, even to win this game. Then they've won 7-5. They're into a super tiebreak. And we're not just talking about completing a fixture. This is for a place in the third place playoff tomorrow.
You know, they should usually, they can, unless there is blood during the accident they are involved in.
Yes.
They can only receive treatment after change ends. And for example, 3-2, 4-3, 4-1, 6-5 or set. And they can receive treatment as much as they need, yeah, but one time, for example, for the same problem. For example, now is the quads. Yeah, when they change sides, for example, Alex Ruiz can ask again, but not in the 40-30 on the 5-6 over, unless there is blood.
Yeah.
But I think because, you know, we are at the Hexagon Cup and we don't play with those rules, like, for example, in other rules with the serve, and that will change in the close future. We go step by step, and we want to look after our big boy, Alex Ruiz. But by the International Federation, or when they play in the circuit, they got to wait until the
change of ends.
Well, 30-40, so now, for example, if they lose this point, it's going to be 6-0.
6-all,
so
we go to a tiebreak. Yeah.
So he's in trouble. If he wants to get a treatment again, he go in troubles because there is no change ends, there is no stop over from one side to the other until they finish the second set. That if they lose, they're out. And if they win, we go to a super tiebreak third set.
Well, he's smiling, which if you're really in pain, I don't think he'd be doing that, however big and strong he is.
Look, look, look. Ah! I thought he would reach the shot. Brings so much power on that shot. Edu Alonso, that's why the ball came back. Very high, impossible.
Good response then, concentration kept by Team Bella. So, 1-7, tiebreak. Team Bella to try to finish the match off. Rafa Nadal to stay in the match.
I don't know why he didn't try again, another lob. I mean, like, with the purpose of hitting the lob very high and deep to Arturo. He was comfortable there. But quick, you cannot play a high lob to Arturo, like, to give him time for the shot. You know, you got to make him move and feel uncomfortable, like in this one.
That's the question then. You target him, don't you?
Yeah, exactly.
If you're ruthless, which is what Coelho and Alonso will be. There we go.
What? Arturo does 2 steps and he's in one corner of the court, 2 other steps in the other corner of the court. Amazing. It's not only because he's big, it's like a big legs, long arms.
He can extend.
Yes.
He can grow almost.
No way, a Stupatu. What was that shot?
Brilliant.
What reactions from a Polaquito, but not enough. 3-0 to Team Bella, who don't want to go to a third set super tiebreak. They don't want it. They just want to finish now. They got 4 points.
4 more points to do it.
Yes, and to be tomorrow to compete for the 3rd and the 4th position.
3-1, Coelho Alonso.
So now here is the wounded soldier, Alex Ruiz.
Unpredictable for Coelho. You didn't know either if the ball is going to stay in or be out or... 3-2.
One of his strong suits. He'll stand there all day and fire them off.
Still one break up. And now he's 4-1 up. Change sides. Rafa Nadal Academy, very under pressure. How do you say in you know, in boxing, they say the boxer, when the boxer is like
reeling or on the ropes.
On the ropes.
Yeah.
They're on the ropes. I've got to tell. But you know, it's only 2 points away to be 4-0 and to change and then start leading on the super tie break. I don't know. You never know. This is the good thing about the Hexagon Cup. The very, 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 very first tournament of the year when you see the best players in the world
sharpening their match skills for the season ahead. First big Premier Padel tournament coming up in 2 weeks.
There's 2 points everywhere, man. No, that was out.
5-2.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. 5-2.
5-2. 5-2. So, Council of War, what are we going to do? Stupa on serve, something's got to happen. Oh, little touch.
Yes. No way.
What a rally.
Now Edu Alonso is in his comfortable zone on the right side of the court. The one who is not is Arturo Coelho. And I think that is
he got away with one there.
A bad unforced error from Stupa because doesn't need to push much. Stupa on the left side is better than Arturo on the left side. That's why I don't know why he pushed that match, even though Arturo was at the back. So a mistake at the net is not a good mistake. That's why
4 match points for Team Bella to claim the final place in that 3rd, 4th playoff match. That's 1 saved.
6-3, Coelho Alonso.
So here is the world #1 to try and close this out for a match against his usual teammate Agustin Tapia.
There we go!
Over the net. 7-3 tiebreak win, 7-6 in the tiebreak.
Amazing win from this pair, amazing win from Arturo Coelho and from Edu Alonso. I mean, big credit for them that Stupa and Alex Ruiz were like, no gelling, as my best friend here, Mr. Jonathan, was teaching me that word, not blending each other nicely because nothing they could do. Edu Alonso was playing very good, Arturo Coelho unstoppable. Big highlights of the day, thanks to Arturo as well. Smashes all over, impossible to hit the ball to him, otherwise you lose it straight away. That's what they tried to do, the Rafa Nadal Academy team, but didn't work.
So it's Arturo Coelho and Edu Alonso against Agustin Tapia and John Sanz. That's something to look forward to.
It's like a bigger difference is... You could really tell, you know, why he's #1 in the world and how the way he moves on court, the amount of power, the mentality, everything, you know. You can really tell even more when he gets to the finals in the Premier Padel and so on. Like the mentality of Arturo made him to be the youngest player on earth to become #1 in the world.
And what a great effort by Team Bella. Won their last 2 matches, and that was good enough to take them through
the 3rd and 4th position tomorrow. The ones that we got to say goodbye is to the Rafa Nadal Academy. We're out of the competition now. We're not going to see them tomorrow. We're going to see them perhaps very soon in the next tournament of the Hexagon Cup.
They reached the 3rd and 4th place playoff last year before losing to Advantage, Team Advantage. The Rafa Nadal Academy lost to Crew Paddle in 2025, but they're not going to be involved in Sunday's finals. Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupachuk unable to stop this man. Smiles for the two friends. And you've got to say, yes, Arturo Cuello proved why he's #1, but fair play to a man who's been playing out of position, was a late call-up instead of the injured Coqui Nieto, and he has played his part. He has not disgraced himself. He's not been a passenger.
He came here to enjoy, to support his team. He's part of Team Bella. But great replacement, eh? Because Edu Alonso, right side player, playing on the left side, he's doing such an amazing work.
So, here we have the final league table. Team Advantage and Crew Paddle will play for the Hexagon Cup 2026. Team Bella Puerto Rico will play RL9, Robert Lewandowski 19, for the 3rd place, the final place on the podium.
And hopefully Paulita will ask Arturo, perhaps say, hey, listen, the guys in the English, they want a little bit of few words from Arturo in English. He speaks some English, as he's now living in Miami. Giving some words in English, why not?
Let's see whether we get that. Paula is talking to the winning team.
MVP.
Con los últimos protagonistas de esta noche, estoy ahora mismo buscando esas primeras reacciones. El Team Bella, que hoy estaba contra las cuerdas.
The Team Bella who was on the court? No, how to say, on the, like the boxing, we said today?
On the ropes?
On the ropes, yes. Actually, it's what she's saying. They were very under pressure yesterday, in a very bad position, and now you're going to compete for the 3rd and 4th position tomorrow. I play with so much pressure. I got to tell, I play with so much pressure against these pairs. We played very, very good in the first set, and we kept it on the second set. But in the second set, Stupa and Ruiz played better. That's why it was a very tough match, but I'm very happy that we won.
Mejor jugador del partido.
Arturo, best player of the match, MVP.
Mañana, lo estábamos hablando hace un momento, para la gente que no lo sepa, porque se ha desplazado un poco la clasificación, ahí la podemos ver arriba. El equipo, el Team Bella, peleará con el team de Robert
Lewandowski, and tomorrow Team Bella, so we have Arturo and Tapia against each other. Agus, take a good rest, he's telling to his partner, because they're going to compete against each other tomorrow.
No, duelazo. Todo el mundo tiene que venir, por cierto.
Fácil no es, Fácil no es.
It's not going to be easy one,
no, la verdad que
but we're going to try tomorrow as well.
Contento de poder clasificar al Team Bella, por lo menos para que esté mañana, domingo.
I'm personally very happy to help qualifying the Team Bella to the 3rd and 4th position tomorrow, after the long week that we have this week in Madrid.
Que conocemos mucho, Franco y Alex, la verdad que son una
sharing court with one of my best friends, Edu Alonso, is always a pleasure.
Del nivel que hemos dado.
And the level which is played was very good. And so on Sunday we're going to be working. We're going to rest now.
Muy buenas noches a John y a
and as a good night for John, San and Tapia. That we see them tomorrow.
Está, bueno, no sé exactamente cuál es la cifra, unas 10.000 personas han estado aquí. Yo creo que para mañana está todo completo, pero por si acaso no está todo completo, yo creo que cabe gente todavía en los pasillos, en los vomitorios y en las pantallas que hay por fuera. Llama a la gente para que venga mañana.
Bueno, sí, por supuesto, os animo a todos a que vengáis a disfrutar del buen pádel.
He's thanking everyone for coming to this fantastic venue, like 11,000 people coming to watch.
Enhorabuena a los campeones, desde luego a vosotros dos y el campeón, el Team Bella, de la jornada. A descansar, que va a hacer falta.
Go to rest, that you will need this resting time to get ready for tomorrow to compete against Tapia and John Sam for the 3rd and 4th position.
And they'll need a good night's sleep because they're going to start earlier tomorrow. So that's going to be a challenge because the third and fourth place match will start early in the morning, and then the evening will be shared by those who are going for first and second. So that's how the match ended, and this is how the round-robin standings have been completed.
Wow.
After competition on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday and Saturday.
Team Bella was very down before.
They were down.
Look at that.
They started in 7th place and they've leapt up to 3rd. But that is where the final standing. But the league table is such that they're going to play RL9 team and then advantage team against Crew Padel. We say goodbye to 11-11, 10 Padel, Rafa Nadal Academy, who finished second last as opposed to runners-up for the last 2 years. And this is the schedule then for tomorrow. From 10 o'clock, Team Bella and Robert Lewandowski 9 team for 3 matches. And then from 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Advantage against Crew Padel. The women, the men, and then if we need a next generation, they will be on. If it's 1-1 after those first 2 matches, the next generation will prove their talent. The young men for Advantage from Crew Padel, and the same for Team Bella or Bea and Robert Lewandowski 9 team.
We're going to be together again, Jonathan.
We're looking
for the
forward to
finals.
it. One more day.
The very finals, man.
So we've had 11,000 people here enjoying the final stages of the round robin, and we still got one more day to go. It's going to be a Super Sunday with the finals. 4 teams involved. We hope to see you from Jonathan and Maori, from Emily and from Sandy and from Paolo and the team. We'll see you tomorrow. Buenas noches. Good night.